Kickoff between Montana State and Idaho tonight. All right, before we chat with Coulter Nuanes of Skyline Sports, we visit with tight ends coach Jordan Walsh, and we talk with head coach Brent Vigen before we get to the kickoff tonight. It's time now to introduce this week's most valuable professor, Lisa Rue, professor of land resources and environmental sciences at Montana State University in Bozeman. Professor, you study invasive plant ecology and management. Can you describe this area of study and why it's important?
Invasive plants can compete with desired vegetation and reduce how well a system functions or works. This is true from crop to range to wildlands. Invasive plants can directly and indirectly reduce farm and ranch productivity and profit, and people's enjoyment of the outdoors by reducing the diversity of desired plants and other species such as pollinators, birds, ungulates such as deer and elk. So these are some of the reasons why we should be aware of invasive species.
How does your research impact the people of Montana?
I like to think it helps. So invasive species are like all other species. They have environments they prefer and do better in. So my group and I research two main topics. The first one is the how, the where, and the why particular species invade. And the second part is which management tools, for example, herbicide, targeted grazing, micronutrients, or combinations of these, work best to control the target species and, as importantly, improve other desired species. So when we've done all this, we package and communicate these results in a variety of ways that we hope help the people of Montana and others in the region.
What types of hands-on learning opportunities are available to your students?
Well, I love hands-on learning, so I incorporate hands-on components in all of my classes. And in two of the courses, we spend a full week learning. We do a couple of hours in the classroom, and then we go out and put what we've learned to the test for the rest of the day. The class is held in early fall semester, so we visit grasslands, restoration sites, cropped areas, forests, somewhat dependent on how hot it is, during our 5 days together. And we also encourage undergrads, or I also encourage undergrads to work with faculty and other graduate students to get experience, and tend to have like 1 to 3 students working with us at a time. And I hope these experiences help students be engaged and enjoy their studies. I'm Lisa Rue, Professor of Invasive Plant Ecology and Management in the Department of Land Resources and Environmental Sciences at Montana State University in Bozeman. Go Bobcats!
All right, we appreciate the time from Professor Rue as we get set for the Bobcats and the Vandals tonight. Up next, it's time now for a Bozeman Health Medical Minute.
Hi, I'm Dr. Logan Wills, a sports medicine physician with Bozeman Health and team physician for Bobcat student athletes. If you enjoy walking, hiking, or playing tennis, your Achilles tendon is doing a lot of work. This strong tendon connects your calf muscles to your heel bone and allows you to push off your foot. But with age or overuse, the Achilles tendon can become less flexible, increasing the risk of injury. A sudden increase in activity or a wrong step can lead to a partial tear or even a tendon rupture. If you experience a sharp pain in your heel or calf, it's important to seek medical attention immediately. Stretching, proper footwear, and gradually increasing activity levels can help protect your Achilles tendon. Other treatment options can include rest, icing, medications, physical therapy, injections, and other sports medicine procedures. I'm Dr. Logan Wills with today's Medical Minute. For more information, visit bozemanhealth.org.
It's time for a break on the Intermountain Health pregame show as we get set for a top 10 matchup between Montana State and Idaho. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Your Montana Chevy dealers, home to powerful trucks like the legendary Chevy Silverado. With 9 trims and 4 powertrains to choose from, you'll find the perfect blend of capability and efficiency that's right for you. Plus, for a long day of towing, Silverado offers advanced camera tech so you can feel confident every mile of the way. From hitching to driving to parking. Test drive the Chevy Silverado and check out current offers at your Montana Chevy dealers. Proud sponsors of your Montana State Bobcats.
At Jersey Mike's, watching them freshly slice the meat and cheese for my sub is a sight to behold. The layers of ham, salami, and pepperoni are even more glorious than the pink and orange layers of a sunrise. Yeah, the sun's pretty and all that, but in about 7 billion years it's going to explode, obliterating the earth and every living thing on it. And if there's no sun, there's no subs. Meanwhile, the only thing a sub ever obliterated was my hunger. freshly sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing, a sub above.
Town & Country Foods is a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics. As a locally owned company, we believe the benefit of buying local helps support the local economies in southwest Montana. Our stores offer great selections of items you need every day, including organics, specialty foods, fresh meats and produce, along with incredible selections from our bakery and deli departments. Town & Country Foods is 100% employee owned and serves southwest Montana with 8 locations. Visit your local Town & Country Foods today. Go Cats!
Bobcat fans, support both your favorite team and Montana State students. When you shop at MSU bookstores, you help lower the price of course materials for Montana State students. MSU Bookstore is owned by MSU students and faculty and serves as the only not-for-profit campus bookstore in Montana. Shop online at msubookstore.org, at Bobcat Stadium on game days, or on campus in the Strand Union building. Remember, Bobcat fans, when you shop at MSU Bookstore, all proceeds from your purchase go directly to lowering the cost of course materials for Montana State students.
When a power line has fallen down, it can be downright dangerous and even deadly. That's because downed lines can still energize the ground and objects around them. To help keep you and others safe, Northwestern Energy says stay at least 35 feet or the length of a semi-truck away from a downed power line and anything the line is touching. You should always assume the line is live, and if you see a downed line, immediately call 911 and warn others. Northwestern Energy, delivering a bright future.
Ready to build your brand? Think Inc. outside the box for your complete branding solutions. Located in Bozeman, Montana, we offer a full print shop for banners, signs, wraps, trade show booths and graphics, promotional products, and much more. If you can think it, we can ink it. We are a proud supporter and corporate sponsor of the MSU Bobcats. Like us on Facebook to see some of our cat wraps. Ready to build your brand? Think Inc. and call us at 406-922-6462 or visit us on the web at inkoutside.com.
Back on the Intermountain Health pregame show, we're getting set today for Montana State and Idaho from Bobcat Stadium. Up next, it's time now to introduce you to the president and CEO of Montana State Fund, Holly Odell. Holly, how are we doing today?
Awesome. Thanks for having me. Excited for the game?
Yes, absolutely. Well, let's dive right into it. Holly, if you could tell us a little bit about who Montana State Fund is and what they do.
Yeah, so we're Montana's largest workers' comp company and Montana's only not-for-profit. We work with about 24,000 Montana employers and their employees. And so we're a partner around workplace safety and making sure that people are going home safely at the end of the day to their families after work. In the rare event that somebody gets hurt, we can take care of those individuals and their families and get those people back to health and back to work. So we do all of that with a non-profit approach, and that means that employers who partner with us can be part of a Montana solution.
When it does come to workplace safety, what is the climate in Montana?
So it's pretty varied. In Montana, we still have room to grow. We're becoming safer than we used to be, but we still have injuries about 25% more than the national average. So somebody's working in Montana is more likely to get hurt than someone working elsewhere. That means we've got a lot of room to grow. So agriculture is one of our biggest industries. We've got unique conditions there that can make it dangerous. Tourism, retail, tech, service industries, all of these are growing really quickly. So what we do is we partner with employers around safety. We've got safety consultants that go out all across the state to visit with employers and make sure they can be doing things that help make sure injuries don't happen. And today we're here to recognize one of the employers that's especially safe, and that's Big Sky Resort.
Yes, fun opportunity to honor and recognize one of your policyholders. What is Big Sky Resort doing to help create a culture of workplace safety?
Yeah, so we all know the ski resort, and there's a couple of areas that they're awesome and proactive, and one of them is around safety. And that safety culture where it's everybody's job to make sure that we're focused on reducing hazards and making the workplace a place we'd all like to be. They've got a safety committee that they meet monthly, and this is across the board. Frontline employees are involved, leadership is involved, it's the ski lifts, it's the restaurant, it's the hotel. They even have a full-time person that works on claims when somebody is hurt, helping them get back to work and finding maybe a modified job that fits. So a pioneer in a bunch of safety areas, just on the forefront of all kinds of fun things.
How does Montana State Fund's mission align with Montana State University? Why sponsor today's game?
Yeah, so community, we're all about Montana. So we're the only not-for-profit work comp carrier. We're right here in Montana. We're invested in Montana. These safety folks that we talked about are on the ground partnering with Montana employers. And so, we're out there living in communities. We're a champion of safety and a champion of success for our communities, and so are you all. So Montana State and our family weekend game, right? That's about community and about investing in place where we are, and that's captured in our vision. We're a partner around that, and it's exciting to see what's happening out there. Big Sky is an example. They are requiring helmets now from employees. So if you're clipping into skis or jumping on that snowboard, you've got a helmet on. And you can go out there and, help other people on the slopes and then get back down to the shops. So these are exciting things that are happening, and we're across Montana as a partner in that.
As the presenting sponsor of today's game, what's the message you want Bobcat fans to know?
So couple things. You can come partner with Montana State Fund. You can be part of that Montana solution. We're not for profit, so you're going to see results in our collaboration with you and in our dividend. We just issued a record $43 million dividend back to our customers. So we'd love you to get our insurance from us. You can reach us at montanastatefund.com. You can call us at 800-332-6102. You can call an agent to get your work comp policy, and there's no extra cost for working with agents. And then most importantly, what we want you to do is stay safe out there. So come celebrate Big Sky Resort with us, the awesome pioneer safety, proactive work that they're doing. And then, think about how you as an employee and an employer can make the workplace safer for you and your colleagues. We're talking about making it cool to be safe here at Montana State Fund.
Awesome. You did kind of mention it there, but just to reiterate for people, where can people go to learn more about Montana State Fund?
Yeah, so we partner with about 24,000 employers. We're the largest work comp carrier by far. If you'd like to partner with us as well, come on out to montanastatefund.com, 800-332-6102, or your agent, and go Cats, right?
Yes, absolutely. It's a big one tonight. Holly Odell, President and CEO of Montana State Fund. Thank you so much for joining us a little bit today.
Thank you. Excited for the game.
All right, we're taking a break on the Intermountain Health pregame show. When we come back, we're talking with Coulter Nuanes of Skyline Sports. Then we're talking to tight ends coach Jordan Walsh before we chat with head coach Brent Vigen as we get ready to go for the Cats and the Vandals. More coming up after this timeout. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
When garage door issues happen, don't just call anybody. Call the pros at DoorTech. Our family-owned and operated business happily serves the Gallatin Valley. We install and service residential, commercial, and custom overhead doors and operators. With factory-trained and certified technicians, we're committed to quality, value, and long-term relationships. Call us at 582-1623 and let us help you with the solution to all your garage door needs. DoorTech is raising the door on quality. Your region's only premier authorized Rainer dealer.
Revelry is your neighborhood eatery, here to serve a wholesome and savory palate that celebrates Montana roots with fresh, locally sourced ingredients. We revel in a natural and energetic habitat that livens any day. We serve Bozeman's best pizzas, sandwiches, pastas, and salads in a comfortable environment with 2 amazing patios. We love hosting Bobcats old and new. Check us out at 24 North Tracy or online at revelrymt.com. Go Cats, go!
When I was using, I spent half my time worried about running out of pills and the other half hiding my addiction, hiding from judgment, hiding from everything. I OD'd right there. My pills were laced with fentanyl. Narcan and my son saved my life. He found me and called 911. After that, I got treatment.
Learn more at helpsavelivesmt.org. A message from Montana Department of Public Health and Human Services.
For more than 25 years, Amy Sayer has provided the highest level of service in the real estate industry in the Gallatin Valley. In conjunction with Berkshire Hathaway Home Services Montana Properties, Amy and her team are committed to providing the very best experience for their clients and customers through sound guidance and excellence in service. So if you're thinking of buying or selling or have questions about our current real estate market, call Amy Sayer or visit amysayer.com.
Your Montana Chevy dealers, home to powerful trucks like the legendary Chevy Silverado. With 9 trims and 4 powertrains to choose from, you'll find the perfect blend of capability and efficiency that's right for you. Plus, for a long day of towing, Silverado offers advanced camera tech so you can feel confident every mile of the way. From hitching to driving to parking. Test drive the Chevy Silverado and check out current offers at your Montana Chevy dealers. Proud sponsors of your Montana State Bobcats.
Ambient Air Solutions wants to take a moment to show our gratitude and to say thank you. Thank you to our frontline workers. Thank you to our doctors, nurses, and EMTs. Thank you to all the volunteers. And thank you to the Gallatin County community. Ambient Air Solutions is so grateful for your support for over 12 years. We are so blessed to live in such a beautiful place. Ambient Air Solutions is here for all your heating and cooling needs. Call us at 406-577-1818 to schedule your service today. Ambient Air Solutions, simplifying heating and cooling.
Back on the Intermountain Health pregame show, Keaton Gillogly joined now by Coulter Nuanes of Nuanes Now and Skyline Sports. Coulter, how we doing, man? We are into the Big Sky season, into the full swing of things now.
Man, I'm great. So excited to be here with you, first and foremost. But second of all, I've been looking at this game, right? I mean, games aren't played on paper. Sometimes you look like a fool if you're trying to pick and choose and all that sort of stuff. But I think basically exactly what I thought was going to happen to put both Montana State and Idaho on a collision course has happened. And here we are now, 2 top 8 teams squaring off at Bobcat Stadium with a ton behind it from a overall narrative perspective and within the scope of the standings. So excited to be here and very, very, very excited about this game.
Yeah, no doubt. I want to ask and get a little big picture stuff from you on where the Big Sky is at this moment. But quickly, just a couple of matchup key things here in this Montana State and Idaho game that we're getting ready for today. I mean, for Idaho offensively, Jack Lane was the quarterback that got hurt after the Oregon game. They've split time between 2 very young quarterbacks. And for the Bobcats, they've got a much improved defense this season in terms of result. How much can Idaho do in this game offensively? Like, they are obviously playing with an arm behind their tied behind their back, but at the same time, like, they have won a lot of big games despite having a big question mark at that quarterback position. What can they do offensively coming into this game tonight?
Well, this is a really interesting deal because I think that I think some fans really follow recruiting heavily, and a young man who was one of the bigger recruiting battles within the Big Sky Conference is Jack Wagner, who's the guy that you're probably going to see take the first snaps for Idaho at quarterback. He's playing way ahead of schedule, and part of that is because Jack Lane got hurt, like you mentioned. But Jack Wagner is from the Portland area. He's a very highly regarded guy. It came down the wire, but Idaho did beat Montana State and a couple others for him. So that was a huge recruiting win for Jason Eck. Idaho's head coach will probably tell you it's the biggest recruiting win of his short time there at Idaho. So he's a talented guy. He's got a big-time arm. How does he figure out a way to settle in, though? That's going to be a huge deal. Then if they have to go with Nick Josephek, who's a walk-on redshirt freshman out of Walla Walla, Washington, how does that go down? He's been pretty good when he's been thrown in there, both because of performance and because of Wagner getting banged up. But all that said, you're right, Keaton. Last year, even when they had Giovanni McCoy and Hayden Hatton and Jermaine Jackson and Anthony Woods, Idaho still liked to play a deliberate ball control style. They huddle more than anybody in the conference by a long shot. And so they've had to gravitate towards that even more because of the departure of some of those really, really explosive players. This game so much is going to be about management of the situations, management of the clock, all that sort of stuff. I don't know how Idaho can possibly keep traction within this game if they go down by more than a couple scores early on. I think if Idaho can get up early, even by 3, 7, whatever, I think they could control this game and try to stay in it. If they get down early, though, I don't know where they turn because they don't really have the let it loose, cut it loose type of offense that maybe they had the last couple of years. So how they start is certainly a huge deal, but also it's going to be interesting to see how a pair of redshirt freshman quarterbacks handle certainly one of the most hostile environments of all of FCS football.
Yeah, I think that's a really good point. It goes back to one of the old cliches of getting off to a good start, but I think whoever gets off to a good start in this game is certainly going to have the upper hand based on game plan and how they all play. All right, I want to get some big picture stuff on the Big Sky. Obviously, I've talked about it plenty to our listeners, but good to get another perspective here. So we're through the first couple of weeks. We've got 3 undefeated teams left: Montana State, UC Davis, Weber State, all 2-0. UC Davis surviving last week at Portland State. Weber scoring the wild overtime win in Missoula, and then the big chunk of 1-1 teams in the middle of the conference. NAU has played well. Weber State's probably exceeded some expectations. As you look at the top half of this Big Sky, how many teams are legitimate Big Sky title contenders right now as we start to get into the meat of the schedule?
Well, I think we'll have a better answer of that after today, just because you do have Sacramento State with an opportunity to get back on track against Eastern Washington. Where are we at with the Hornets? Them having an early bye. We've only seen them play once, and that was in a loss to NAU. Is NAU the real deal? Playing at Montana today, they won one, they lost one, so where are the Lumberjacks at? But I do think you can say for sure Montana State's a contender. Depending on what happens in Missoula, maybe the Grizz are, maybe the Grizz aren't. I don't know. I've seen the Grizz live 4 times this year, and they are really, really struggling defensively. And I really don't know how you fix it. I don't know how if you can have a full-sale change schematically within the scope of a season. You certainly can't add new players, and so they have some uphill sledding, certainly. And then Idaho, the fact of the matter is that for Idaho to be a conference title contender, they got to beat the Bobcats. They already have a conference loss, so you can't fall 2 games off the pace and be 2 games back of the team that's favored to win it right now in Montana State. So where does Idaho fit in? How do they, can they get one on the docket against MSU? And then I think UC Davis has been the team that has, I think to some people it's a surprise. I'm not surprised by it. Davis has been a sort of a fringe playoff team, a bubble playoff team the last couple years. I figured with a little injection of new life and a young coach in Tim Plow, that would be a good thing for Davis. They return so much. Miles Hastings, one of the most veteran quarterbacks in the league. Lan Larison, the reigning Offensive Player of the Year. They're at running back. Trey Tompkins is a great receiver. They have a lot of pieces. I've also known Tim Plow for a long time. He was the offensive coordinator at Northern Arizona when Case Cookus won the Jerry Rice Award, and he also has been at Davis too. So he's got Big Sky ties. He knows what it takes to win there. It's his alma mater, et cetera, et cetera. So I'm not surprised Davis is in the mix, but I do think that they're probably right now, just in terms of what they've already accomplished with the win over Idaho and then their win last week against Portland State, I think they're the number 2 contender to Montana State. The rest of it, though, is Sac a contender, is Idaho a contender, is Montana a contender, is NAU a contender. I think we'll have answers to those questions after this week.
Yeah, it's going to be fun to see play out. All right, final question for you here, Coulter, before we get going. For Montana State, outside of an injury to Tommy Mellott, what would keep this team from having an opportunity to compete for a national title this year?
I think it just comes down to what was the narrative of the last couple years. I think that coming out of 2021, Montana State wanted to prove all the doubters wrong. Hey, it wasn't just a magical run. It wasn't just because we had all Jeff Choate's players. It wasn't just because of Troy Anderson and Daniel Hardy and Lewis Kidd and Lance McCutcheon. That group was driven to prove that they could be their own team. And then they did that. They went 12-2, and they knocked on the door, and then they lost in Brookings to South Dakota State. Then coming into 2023, it was all about how do you get back to that matchup? How do you get South Dakota State? How do you get another shot at them? When they barely lost in controversial fashion in Brookings, I think that sort of altered the scope of what their season was all about, because it seemed like they took that as a small victory. And there was sort of this assumption, because they were so close, that they'd be back there again. And then it sort of swallowed them up. And, all sorts of things went into it, whether it's injuries or, various different things with the coaching staff, whatever. We don't need to get into all that. But it's very clear that Montana State was very talented last year, and that it did not go the way they wanted it to go. It unraveled on them a little bit. Part of that's circumstantial. Part of that's personnel stuff. Part of that's, Sean Chambers and Tommy Mellott both being all banged up by the end of the year. That said, I think this adjustment in mentality, which you talked about on the Big Sky Breakdown podcast earlier this week, I think that this adjustment in mentality to just be deliberate. Don't get ahead of yourself. Don't think about the past. Don't predict the future. Live in the moment. Go want to know every day, like every single one of these guys will tell you every time you ask him about it. I think that's a huge adjustment. As cliche as it might sound, I think it's enormous. So if they can maintain that, I think this is one of the most talented teams in the country. There's no question. I watched every team in the Big Sky Conference multiple times. Montana State has no peer when it comes to the players on their football team. It's the big picture stuff that they have to be able to mitigate. They've done a brilliant job of doing that so far, halfway through the year. If they can keep doing that, I think they'll absolutely be one of the contenders that's right there at the end.
All right, well, we'll see if it translates into a top 10 win tonight at Bobcat Stadium. Coulter Nuanes of Nuanes Now and Skyline Sports, appreciate the time and the insights today, man.
Appreciate you having me. Thanks so much.
Preparation is the key to success on game day. And like your favorite Bobcats on the field, you need to be ready right from the opening kickoff. Cenex has your pregame routine covered. We've got your salty snacks, your sweet treats, ice-cold beverages to wash them down, and fresh tanks of propane to fire up the grill. Fuel your fandom at your local Cenex station. Bobcat Pride, powered locally.
Listen up, Bobcat fans. McDonald's has the game day bundle that everyone in Bozeman can cheer for, and they're only available in the McDonald's app. Unlock your phone to a cheeseburger pack featuring 2 classic cheeseburgers, a crispy, juicy 20-piece McNuggets, and 2 orders of the golden medium fries you love, all for just $14.99 and only on the app. Now that's bringing home a W. Must opt into rewards at participating McDonald's, valid through 2024-25 football season. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Montana holds some of the greatest hunting in the country, and much of that occurs on private land. Access to private land is a key part of hunting and wildlife management, but that access is at risk with every gate left open, piece of litter left behind, or torn up ag field from someone driving where they weren't allowed. As hunters and guests in Montana, we must do better. Get familiar with Montana's block management program and follow the rules for every block management area you hunt, because we either do better or we'll lose access. It's that simple. It's up to us. Respect access, protect the hunt.
Are you looking for a rewarding career right here in Montana? Applied Materials is located in Kalispell, Montana, and is hiring for engineering and manufacturing roles. The leader in materials engineering solutions used to produce virtually every new chip and advanced display in the world. Applied Materials offers top-notch wages and full benefits on day one. Go to appliedmaterials.com/careers and search for the jobs by location to find your next career with Applied Materials. Our innovations make possible a better future. Equal opportunity employer.
The values that built this state are the same that forged Montana State University in 1893 and molded our agricultural landscape. At Montana Farm Bureau, we stand for those same ideals of grit, hard work, determination, and individual freedom. Montana Farm Bureau is the trusted grassroots voice, shaping policy to safeguard Montana agriculture and cultivating a prosperous network that invigorates rural communities. Your Farm Bureau membership is an investment in keeping Montana, Montana. Join us today at mfbf.org and go Bobcats!
Hey, college football fans, what do you call a game you can't lose? We call it the Conoco Coin Promotion. 250 fans at every Bobcat home game will get a Conoco coin. This coin can be redeemed for free prizes at a participating Conoco station. Watch out for the Conoco Coin Promotion at the next home Bobcat football game and redeem it for free prizes. Conoco, proud sponsor of the Montana State Bobcats.
We're back on the Intermountain Health pregame show, getting ready for a matchup between 2 top-ranked Big Sky title contenders. It's Montana State and Idaho, live from Bobcat Stadium this evening. I'm Keaton Gillogly. Pleasure to be with you today. And before we sit down with head coach Brent Vigen, it's time now to chat with the newest member of the Bobcat coaching staff, the new tight ends coach, Jordan Walsh. Coach Walsh, first of all, for you, settling into Bozeman, got here a little bit late in terms of all the shuffle of coaching and the carousel in that regard, but how you settling into Bozeman and the Gallatin Valley so far?
Settled in pretty good. Found a nice little spot out here. Really fortunate to be here, working with Coach Vigen again. This place is really special. You could tell when you walk in the building, the culture, the standard, where he wants this place to go, and it's been very good so far.
Yeah, I mean, as a guy who played offensive line in the Big Ten for Iowa, coming here and into the Big Sky and seeing the atmosphere we have at Bobcat Stadium, how much does that impress you and what stands out in that regard?
Oh, I've been blown away. As soon as the horses came out, just been very, very, very impressed by this place. The town's all about this place. The fans are all about this place, and then you can feel it on game day. It's been absolutely incredible.
All right, before we kind of dive into this team, a little on your journey, the coaching life is a difficult one, and you've been all over the place. So I believe this is, your 7th stop in about 10 years now?
Something like that. But it's all about the people when it comes into, who you come across. So, I worked with Coach. He gave me a really cool opportunity at Wyoming, and, when he parted ways from Wyoming and came here, keep in contact with him, and ever since I worked with him, I've always wanted to itch to work with him again, just because I know the type of person he is, the type of people he brings in the building, and the type of culture he brings to a program. And that's been enticing to me ever since I worked with him, and I've been very fortunate and blessed to come here and get the opportunity again to work with him. So
with all the movement as well, too, I mean, what's it been like from just a personal standpoint, trying to find new apartments and just get situated, and all the different gear you're getting?
It's in a difficult transition, but you kind of know what you're getting into when it comes into a different place. So, you look on, Craigslist, apartments.com, and then you talk to some people around the building and then in the community too to see if there's an open spot, but kind of get used to it after a while.
Yeah, really good at furnishing apartments at this point. All right, well, kind of getting into this season with the tight end group and what we're seeing, as an offensive lineman for you, by trade, as a player, how has some of the information and the skill set of an offensive lineman helped you coach some of these tight ends so they can be really big forces in the run game?
Well, what you learn as an offensive lineman is how to be detailed and fundamentally sound. What that comes in the fundamentals in the pass game and the run game, and even in protections, you got to be sound fundamentally. And then so that kind of carryover is pretty seamless when it comes into the fundamentals of what we do here in Montana State for the tight end play. And then it's all about, for these guys, the mindset, how to play and how to do things on and off the field. Because we need to do everything right off the field, only bleeds into on the field. And then the mindset when you come through these white lines, you got to go. And these guys are a little bit different when it comes into the offensive, position-wise, right? They got to run block, they got to run routes, and they got to protect. They do everything besides throw the ball. They have to get in formations, yak across, shifts, all these things, and then they have to go attack. And that's what we're trying to learn and try to do here.
Now, we have seen some tight ends make some passes as well. Derek Snell had a touchdown pass 2 years ago for Montana State. But how unique is it to watch the way the tight ends are used in kind of that hybrid tight end, fullback, offensive weapon role here compared to elsewhere around the country?
It's fun for me, selfishly. And then I think it's fun for the kids, too. These guys have to have their hand in everything, and they do everything. And I think these guys enjoy it, too.
When you did get here and you started to evaluate, the fundamentals and how these guys play, what stood out? I mean, how well developed were they already by the time you got here?
Oh, Coach Walker did a heck of a job here. For me, anyways, I tell everybody, I joke around, I'm just here for not to mess it up. But these guys are, they're big, they're physical, they're sound fundamentally. I was been very, very impressed when I came in here. Just the type of athletes too, as well, that we have in the room.
Ryan Lonergan is one of those top athletes. He's a local kid, caught a touchdown this week against Northern Colorado. But overall, watching what Ryan Lonergan is doing, what impresses you the most?
Leadership. He runs the room. Guys respect him. And the one really cool thing is, he's a little older guy, but was willing to learn some different tools too. He's welcomed me in open arms into his room. And then every practice he goes, okay? Doesn't matter if he's nicked up, this or that. He battles, he scraps, and then he leads these guys too.
Watching a guy like Lonergan, he spent his time working his way up through this program. There's a lot of guys doing that. Are you seeing that? Are you noticing some of the younger guys who aren't going to go jump right into the transfer portal right away and log the hours and the minutes in order to get themselves on the field later in their career?
I highlight that a lot. This is an unselfish player who waited his turn. He learned through the system, and then he goes out there and just takes his opportunity for him. And I think everybody needs to recognize that just a little bit more. This guy stood behind two really good players, learn from those guys. And then, he took what he had from those guys to what we do here. And then, just leadership-wise, night and day. He's an incredible leader. It's been awesome to watch. And I think he's a very good person to just look up for our young guys as well.
Talking with tight ends coach Jordan Walsh as we get set for Idaho this week in Week 7. Rohan Jones, the other tight end that caught a touchdown pass this week against Northern Colorado. He seems like an offensive freak. What's it like working with Rohan Jones?
Just like you said, a very good, gifted young man who could do everything we asked him to do. Run block, catch the ball, protect, and he's only getting better and better and better throughout these weeks.
Yeah, what were some of the things you guys were focusing with him on early this season to get caught up to speed in the offense, as you were probably getting yourself caught up to speed in the offense?
Yeah, I think just any new player to the program, you kind of have to get used to and comfortable with the playbook. And I think as soon as he came in here, watching the whole spring cut-ups, he gets better and better and better, getting more comfortable with the playbook. And then it kind of shows when it goes the playing-wise, because he's a gifted athlete. He could do everything we asked him to do, but just getting more comfortable with the playbook, with the run game, the pass game, protections-wise, and then, that's why he's getting better, because he's feeling more comfortable out there. So once you start eliminating thinking-wise, the players play at that point.
For you as well as a coach having to bounce around, you've probably had to learn a lot of different playbooks and defensive playbooks and that sort of thing. What are some of the keys that you would share to a guy who's trying to learn a new playbook? Like, what goes into that process and how can you be successful in that?
I think the X's and O's on paper are a lot different than, the metabiological playbook. When things change, switch that, coverages-wise, fronts. So the first thing I did was I went to the Coach Walker, and then we sat down and we went through it. So I would suggest to go to the head coach or the OC to talk about the playbook of what he wants out of it.
Yeah, I'm sure it's a very detailed thing. We're watching the offense click so far. I do want to ask you about the other two tight ends as well. Rylan Schlepp's a local guy, went to Gallatin. What are you seeing from Schlepp so far this year?
Tough player. Who, again, another guy just keeps getting better. You ask him to do anything, and he'll do anything that you ask him to do, which is why I love Schlepp. And the thing that he brings to the table is physicality, and he can catch too, which a lot of guys do in our room. But he's been awesome so far.
A lot of the tight ends have been making catches so far. 7 of the 13 touchdown receptions on the team have come from tight ends to this point. One of the other guys that is still waiting for his first touchdown reception is Hunter Province, one of the SoCal kids who's up here now after a couple of years. How's Province coming along, and what's he adding to the team?
He's bringing a lot of versatility, which, again, for him, his position and what he does, he could do everything as well, too. He didn't get one. He almost got one at the Utah Tech game, but, fell short by 1 yard. But he's another pleasant guy that could do everything and just, again, keeps learning and improving throughout the weeks.
All right, finally, Idaho here, getting ready to go. What are some of the key aspects of this Idaho team, and what do you guys have to do to be successful against their defense?
Well, their defense, number one, those guys are veteran and they play hard. You can see it off the tape. Those guys rally to the ball. Okay, in the box, these guys get off blocks. They rally to the tackler. This is going to be a really good test, and these guys play hard. They're sound, they're well coached, and it's going to be a good one on Saturday.
Always nice to have a test like this with 20,000 Bobcats behind you as well. Tight ends coach Jordan Walsh, appreciate the time and the insight today.
I appreciate you.
All right, we appreciate the time and the insight from Coach Jordan Walsh, who's on his 7th stop in 9 years as a young coach, going from 2 different high schools, 1 in Illinois, 1 in Iowa. He's coached at Missouri State, Wyoming, back at Iowa, and Eastern Illinois before he's now here with the Bobcats, as the tight ends group has been great so far throughout the start of this season. Okay, we're going to take a break, and when we do get back, we're going to chat with head coach Brent Vigen as we get set for the Bobcats and the Vandals as Montana State tries to avenge that loss from a year ago over in Moscow. More of the Intermountain Health pregame show coming up. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Bobcat fans, support both your favorite team and Montana State students. When you shop at MSU bookstores, you help lower the price of course materials for Montana State students. MSU Bookstore is owned by MSU students and faculty and serves as the only not-for-profit campus bookstore in Montana. Shop online at msubookstore.org, at Bobcat Stadium on game days, or on campus in the Strand Union Building. Remember, Bobcat fans, when you shop at MSU Bookstore, all proceeds from your purchase go directly to lowering the cost of course materials for Montana State students.
If it's time to tailgate, it's time to hit Rosar's. Steaks, burgers, and brats are all waiting to get grilled from our meat department. But that's not it. Grab our scratch-made cookies from our bakery for the fourth quarter. And for post-game, make sure you pick up a handmade pizza from our deli. All the tailgate food groups, all from one stop. Your Bozeman Rosar's and proud supporter of the Bobcats. If you want it, it's at your neighborhood Rosar's.
Revelry is your neighborhood eatery, here to serve a wholesome and savory palate that celebrates Montana roots with fresh, locally sourced ingredients. We revel in a natural and energetic habitat that livens any day. We serve Bozeman's best pizzas, sandwiches, pastas, and salads in a comfortable environment with 2 amazing patios. We love hosting Bobcats old and new. Check us out at 24 North Tracy or online at revelrymt.com. Go Cats, go!
From our 1946 roots providing lumber for Yellowstone National Park to our current headquarters in Bozeman, we at Simpkins Hallen believe in building the Gallatin Valley's future while continuing to honor its past. Contractors large and small benefit from our decades of experience and our extensive network of suppliers. We can source the materials you need, no matter the project. For all your building needs, go to where long-standing traditions have met with quality building products for over 75 years. Simpkins Hallen, a Montana tradition among builders since 1946.
When garage door issues happen, don't just call anybody. Call the pros at DoorTech. Our family-owned and operated business happily serves the Gallatin Valley. We install and service residential, commercial, and custom overhead doors and operators. With factory-trained and certified technicians, we're committed to quality, value, and long-term relationships. Call us at 582-1623 and let us help you with the solution to all your garage door needs. DoorTech is raising the door on quality. Your region's only premier authorized Rainer dealer.
It's the season of home improvement, and Williams Plumbing will help you tackle the big stuff. Are old roots clogging your sewer line? Williams has the tools to fix it. Have you checked your septic system lately? We have the knowledge and experience to maintain or repair it. Looking to install a yard hydrant? We'll do it promptly and professionally. Don't sweat the big stuff. Call Williams Plumbing today.
We're back on the Intermountain Health pregame show, getting set for Montana State and Idaho. It's a top 10 matchup between the Bobcats and the Vandals. I'm Keaton Gillogly, along with head coach Brent Vigen, as we finally get closer to our kickoff tonight. But, Coach, let's dive into some things. I know we're excited about your Polidor getting back in there, but how do you see working Drew and Takio Louis-Lakepa in at that safety position today?
Yeah, Taki will start, and I think it'll be a back and forth through the first half. I think we'll assess it there. I think Taki's done a real good job, and it's nothing against Drew. I think easing him back into this first playing time, live playing time, in quite some time, I think is important. But we're really excited to get Drew back, and I know he is as well.
You know, when you look at the linebacker spot, obviously Danny McCade having great seasons, but you know, how do you anticipate trying to work in Neal and Bryce? You know, what's the ideal there as you continue to rotate those guys in?
Yeah, I think each of the last couple games, Coach Daly's went in with a plan to get each one of them a series, not together but independent, and then I think just kind of see how it goes from there. I think, you know, Bryce in particular has played, I think, significantly through the first half of the season, and you know, to get him out there, to get those, you know, each one of those guys off the field, I think is important from time to time. And Neal, I think, is continuing to earn his stripes as well. So, you know, still lean on Danny and McCade, but I think that depth there is important.
Over on the offensive side for you, you know, for Adam Jones, the last 3 weeks, you know, about 122 total yards on 30 touches, so hasn't really put up those big numbers lately. What are you seeing from him the last couple games?
Well, I think he's continuing to see things correctly. I know last week against Northern Colorado, I mean, those were tough yards that we were eking out. Adam's been close, I think, each of the last 2 weeks. maybe it's stepping through one tackle, keeping his feet. He's made guys miss the last 2 weeks. It's just been more the at the line of scrimmage variety. So I think we've been really pleased with Adams' consistency, and imagine that it's only a matter of time before he gets loose again.
For Miles Stanstead, missed his first PAT of the year last week, but after that he drilled 7 straight. What are you seeing from him, and where's his confidence at going into this one?
I think it's in a good spot. We've been 6 games in. He's missed 2. We got 1 block. So, of all our place kicks, we haven't converted on 3 of them. I know no field goal opportunities last week, but previous week hit 1 from 44. So, I think his confidence has continued to grow throughout the season. Our confidence in him, I think, has continued to grow. And, I imagine there's going to be an opportunity for him to make a difference, and we need him to.
All right, let's take a look at this Idaho team coming in today. What are you anticipating for them in that quarterback position between Wagner and Josephic today?
Well, I think that's, I don't know if that's $1 million question, but it's a question for sure. I would suspect, based on how they played last week, that there would be a combination of the two. Doesn't mean it's going to be throughout the game. I know they both played portions of both both in each of the halves last week. I don't know if it'd be that, but whether they come in and have a prescribed amount of playing time in the first half that they would give Josephic as a backup, and then again you make that determination at halftime on what you want the second half to look like. I think they've both done a good job, and I think that's what it is. I don't think playing both of them is a reflection of one of them, playing Wagner in particular playing poorly. I think they were really pleased with what Josephic did down at UC Davis a few weeks back, and I think they feel comfortable with them both, and they're similar enough that it's not like our game plan has to divert when one comes in and one goes out, that type of thing. So I know whoever's back there, we got to put in tough situations and ideally get pressure on them.
On the defensive front for them, looks like they're very deep, running a lot of guys out there. What are some of the challenges that D-line presents for you?
Well, I think the first group in particular, I think big, strong, fast. I think all of that. They play disciplined enough, meaning they're in their gaps or they're where they're supposed to be. They make life for their linebackers easier for sure. And then on third down passing situations, they've been really effective getting after the passer. I think that's probably the biggest thing that jumps out. Whether it's James Newby, Afalava in the middle, the whole crew, if you get yourself into a passing situation, that is not where you want to be. So we got to stay ahead of the chains. I think that's an obvious factor as we go into this game. We got to really, really good on first and second down to make our third down scenarios a run-pass situation.
Looking at their linebacker core, sounds like Isaiah King might be back this week, and Coach's son Jackson Eck is running things in the middle of the show for them. What are they doing in terms of that linebacking core, and specifically for Eck? It seems like he's really kind of the quarterback of that side of the ball.
Well, similar to their front, they play of a full lineup of backups. So I think those guys stay fresh. But I think their first group, led by Eck and King, I think they see things the way they should. They're where they're supposed to be, and by and large, they attack the line of scrimmage and don't give you a lot of space. I think anytime we get guys out in space, I think I like our ball carriers in that situation. So hopefully we can create those scenarios. But if we're playing the game, the running game in particular, in tight spaces, then that's where they, I think, really do well.
All right, well, here we go. It's a big-time matchup at Bobcat Stadium today as we get set for Montana State and Idaho. Coach, appreciate the time and the insight.
Yeah, excited for our Go Cats.
All right, we'll take a break. When we come back, we're ready to rock between the Bobcats and the Vandals. More of the Intermountain Health pregame show coming up. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Universal Athletic has been a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics for over 45 years. Check out their great selection of Bobcat apparel and accessories for all your game day needs. Shop in store at their North 7th Avenue location or online at shop.msubobcats.com for everything you need to cheer on your Bobcats. Universal Athletic, a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics for over 45 years. Go Cats!
Are you looking for a rewarding career right here in Montana? Applied Materials is located in Kalispell, Montana, and is hiring for engineering and manufacturing roles. The leader in materials engineering solutions used to produce virtually every new chip and advanced display in the world. Applied Materials offers top-notch wages and full benefits on day one. Go to appliedmaterials.com/careers and search for the jobs by location to find your next career with Applied Materials. Our innovations make possible a better future. Equal opportunity employer.
For all of your tree and lawn care needs, turn to Arbor Medic Tree and Lawn Care, a proud sponsor of MSU Athletics. Arbor Medic Tree and Lawn Care provides outstanding service for your landscape for pruning, removals, stump grinding, tree moving, plant health care, and all of your landscaping maintenance needs. Check out Arbor Medic Tree and Lawn Care. Wade duly certified arborist. Rocky Mountain Credit Union has supported Montana State Athletics for over 40 years and provides a local credit union for past, present, and future Bobcats. You can have it all with RMCU. Low rates, mobile banking, a place to start saving, or work on building your credit. Visit your local branch or online at rmcu.net to become a member today. That's rmcu.net. Go Bobcats.
Bobcat fans, it's football season, and Livingston Bar and Grill is your go-to spot for game day and every day. Whether you're grabbing a bite before the game or celebrating a big win, we've got the food, drinks, and local vibes to make it unforgettable. This season, let's come together to celebrate our Bobcats and our community at Livingston Bar and Grill, where the game is always on, the food is always hot, and the locals always feel like family. From juicy burgers and sizzling steaks to refreshing drinks, we've got all your game day cravings covered. Check out the menu or order online at livingstonbarandgrill.com.
World-class physicians, patient care that's second to none, the most advanced technology available. With a scorecard like that, you can trust Vance Thompson Vision to provide you with the best possible options for your vision. From LASIK to cataracts to everything in between, our surgeons and their teams root for their patients with as much dedication as diehard fans do for their favorite teams. Request your laser vision consultation from the official LASIK and cataract surgeon of the Bobcats. Visit VanceThompsonVision.com.
Back on the Intermountain Health pregame show, we're getting set for a top 10 matchup between Montana State and Idaho. And before we go any further, let's pause 10 seconds for our network station identification. This is Montana State football.
XL Country, 100.7. KXLB Churchill, Bozeman, Belgrade. Also in Livingston on translator K254AL.
Only once before this in an all-time series that dates back to 1905 have both Montana State and Idaho been ranked going into a head-to-head matchup. Today, the second instance. Last year was the very first instance of that as we prepare for Montana State and Idaho. I'm Keaton Gillogly alongside Leo Davis, the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth. We will be joined by Dan Davies in just a bit, but it's time now to take a look at the potential starting at 2 deep here for both of these teams. Let's start with Montana State. On the offensive side, Tommy Malott getting the start again, coming in at 22-3 as a starter and when he finishes the game. So that means like when he doesn't go out due to injury, for example, NDSU last year in the playoffs. But 22-3 when he has finished games, but one of those losses was against this Idaho team last year. Scott Trey Humphrey and Adam Jones will be getting the run as the running backs. Rohan Jones and Ryan Lonergan are the tight ends / fullbacks. Ty McCullough, Lanyata Alexander Jr., and Taco Dowler are the starting wide receivers. Dowler coming off the 106-yard reception performance last week. First 100-yard receiving performance by Bobcat this year. On the O-line, Cats are healthy right now. Connor Moore at the left tackle. Burke Mastel, JT Reed rotating at left guard. Cole Stain still at center. Sounds like Justice Perkins will probably come back after the bye week at some point. Marcus Weir at right guard. Titan Fleischman at right tackle. On the defensive side, for number 7 Idaho, under the tutelage of head coach Jason Eck. Their edge rushers are Keyshawn James Newby, who is tied among the league leaders, the national leaders in sacks at 7.5, and Malachi Williams is the man on the other side with 2.5 sacks. Dallas Alfalava is in the middle. He went to high school with Scott Trey Humphrey, and Jakari Larmond is the other guy at 6'2", 315 in the middle of that defensive line. Their linebackers, Isaiah King returns after missing last week due to an injury. Jackson Eck is the middle linebacker, and Mathis Bertram is the other linebacker, the outside linebacker. Kyron Beecham and Tommy McCormick, the starting safeties, and Corey Thomas returns from injury at cornerback along with Andrew Marshall. On the other side, offensively for Idaho, Jack Wagner and Nick Josephek will split time at quarterback. Elijah Cummings is starting at running back. Nate Thomas, though, sounds hurt and doesn't sound like he'll play the number 2 running back for them. Mike Martinez, their starting tight end. He replaces the injured Jake Cox. Jordan Dwyer, Mark Hamper, and Emerson Cortez Menafar is the other wide receiver that will start for them. On the line, Aiden Kapnick, Nate Azaparty, Leighton Vining is the center, going from left to right. Logan Harris at right guard and Jack Foster at right tackle. For the Cats, Rylan Orton, Taki Iluilakepa start at the safety spots. Andrew Powdrell and Simeon Woodard at the cornerback spots, along with John Johnson. Danny Iluilakepa, McCade O'Reilly, and Miles Jackson in the center as the linebackers and nickel. Iden, Eckert, Brott, Grebe are starting on the defensive line for the Bobcats. We're on the Intermountain Health pregame show. We're going to take a break, and when we come back, we will be approaching kickoff, which is finally just around the corner, as this whole place has already filled up about 15 minutes before we get to our kickoff. It's Montana State and Idaho today for a top 10 matchup under the lights at Bobcat Stadium. More of the Intermountain Health pregame show after this. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
No matter how far you may go, there's always one just down the road. Town Pump, who pump it up, pump it up.
Town of Pump is excited to once again sponsor the Brawl of the Wild Rivalry Series between Montana State and the University of Montana. Look for special Brawl of the Wild promotions throughout the year at your local Town Pump.
Town Pump, right down the road, pump it up, oh yeah.
We all know there are morning people and not so morning people. But now that McDonald's has bagels, the morning people demographic might just have to make room for some new members of the club. Talk about a game changer.
There's no better way to wake up. Try McDonald's hearty steak, egg, and cheese bagel with a juicy steak patty and grilled onions, fluffy eggs, and melty cheese. Or try one with smoky bacon or savory sausage at participating McDonald's. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Hi, I'm Bill Coffey, CEO of Stockman Bank. As a family-owned and operated community bank, we are focused only on serving the people, businesses, and communities of Montana. And now we are proud to be named one of the world's best banks by Forbes. We thank our customers for the trust you have put in us to meet your financial needs. If you don't know us, stop by and discover the difference at Stockman Bank, Montana's brand of banking, member FDIC.
When I was using, I spent half my time worried about running out of pills and the other half hiding my addiction, hiding from judgment, hiding from everything. I OD'd right there. My pills were laced with fentanyl. Narcan and my son saved my life. He found me and called 911. After that, I got treatment.
Learn more at helpsaveliveSMT.org. A message from Montana Department of Public Health and Human Services.
Looking to build something solid and long-lasting? Look no further than Fortify Building Solutions in Belgrade. Whether you need metal roofing, siding, buildings, or pole barns, we've got you covered. And whether you are a seasoned contractor or first-time DIYer, you can count on our personalized service and support from beginning to end. Visit us in Billings or Belgrade or at FortifyBuildingSolutions.com and start building today. That's FortifyBuildingSolutions.com. Proud supporter of the Bobcats.
With friendly customer service and an outstanding location near Montana State University in the base of the Bridger Mountain Range, Country Inn & Suites by Radisson is the perfect place to begin your Bozeman adventure. Country Inn & Suites offers a hot and delicious Be Our Guest breakfast buffet each morning. Free Wi-Fi is available throughout the property, and we have a business center and meeting rooms. Our indoor pool and hot tub is a great way to relax after a day of fun, and the on-site fitness center will keep your workout goals on track. We have spacious king and double queen suites with a full-size sleeper sofa available, and every room in Country Inn & Suites is smoke-free. Reserve your room today.
On the Bobcat Sports Network from Learfield, Bobcat Football is brought to you by Town Pump, the exclusive sponsor of the Brawl of the Wild. Builder's First Source, leading supplier of professional-grade building materials. And by DoorTech. DoorTech is raising the door on quality. Now is the time. This is the place.
Football's a simple game. You go about it the right way.
Clean pocket all day to the end zone. Touchdown, Bobcats!
Block, you tackle, you catch the ball, you break tackles.
And Sanders is blown up in the backfield. Rylan Orton, Danny Iluilakepa, two senior leaders.
Every play, 1-0 every play.
He's got one man to beat down the left sideline to 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Bobcats! Adam Jones, 93 yards.
stretch our limits today. All together, trust one another.
And he is into the end zone. Scott Trey Humphrey with 10 seconds left, and Montana State has taken the lead.
Bobcat Bill. Bobcat Bill. Bobcat Bill. OBB.
Kickoff is just moments away from the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth. Here's the voice of the Bobcats, Keaton Gillogly.
Despite an inky darkness descending along the Gallatin Valley, there's one bright light sitting at 11th and Kagi, illuminating a top 10 matchup between Montana State University, coming in at 6-0, 2-0 in Big Sky play, hosting the University of Idaho at 4-2 and 1-1 in Big Sky play. A victory for the Bobcats tonight would match their best Division I start in program history, dating back to 1978 when they went 7-0. It's just the second matchup between these two teams who have been playing football against each other since the early 1900s, in which both of them have been ranked, and it's the second straight year in that case. This year, it's a 7 versus a 3 matchup, with Idaho as the 7, Montana State as the 3. Last year, it was a 2 versus 9 matchup, with the Bobcats ranked number 2 and losing in that game by 3. I'm Keaton Gillogly alongside Leo Davis. Dan Davies is our man down the sideline, our resident Hall of Famer. Dan, how we doing? How we feeling?
We're doing great down here. It's been building all day. This one's going to be over. My bedtime will be past by the time it's over, but this is going to keep me awake. A game like this. Yes. How about a little shout out for College Game Day today? This how important this game is. And there's been a bunch of great matchups with the University of Idaho over the years.
Oh, yeah, there's been some tremendous games, and all of that dates back to 1905 when Montana State played their first ever game outside of the Treasure State when they went to Idaho. All right, Dan, we'll get your keys to the game here momentarily, but we are on the cusp of the run out, which the Bobcats get to put out in front of a national audience today with dark skies overhead. The sun is completely set. The lights are on. I confirmed with the student section, Leo, they have been going since bright and early in the morning.
Oh, I can guarantee you can feel the energy, you can feel the vibe, and I tell you what, there's nothing better than our student section here in the Valley of the Flowers at Montana State University.
I met the 6th floor crew. I think you and I both know the 7th floor crew from Miami years ago. Don't look that up. But I meet the 6th floor crew, which is down in the front row, kind of near the tunnel on the far side from the broadcast booth. They're in the first row. They're there every week. They're pumped. They're ready to go. They've got a bunch of different signs down there. Apparently, Holly Odell, Brent's wife, helped make some of the signs for the student section, and we are just about ready to go. Yes, sir, as the rodeo team is lined up on the far side to the right of the video board, which is counting down. The pyrotechnics and flames shooting off in a pyramid formation in front of the goalposts to our left. Now they play the hype video as the wind is really howling here as it kind of blows from right to left, but kind of from that far corner toward the video board. So it's really angling across right now. That wind certainly could be an impact today, Leo.
No, definitely can. You think about two situations. One, the wind and the direction. So if you are marching in, if Idaho is marching in to our student section, the Sonny Holland end zone, they're going to have troubles. They got to face the wind and the crowd noise. Those are two things that can work into our favor. And also, too, just put the ball down and play. I think our team is primed, ready, and they've been practicing in the elements, and tonight's going to be a great night for football.
So that's part of our Wheat Montana weather report as the wind is swirling a bit, but it is really tugging those 3 championship flags that hang above the Bobcat Stadium video board to our left. 56 degrees now. The forecast has it getting down below 50 by the time this game wraps up. The sun is gone. The lights are on. The crowd is lit. The pyrotechnics are going. The horses are mounted. The Spirit of the West marching band is lined up along both hash marks. Bill Kolar narrating the hype video on the big, gorgeous new video board to our left. This is what it's all about. Nobody could paint a better picture for college football than what we have in front of us here as the Bobcats continue their march for a 17th Big Sky Championship, a 4th national championship, as they work in their 120th year as a football program. The fireworks shoot off, elicting the response. The Bobcat flags all held by the rodeo team. Montana State behind the board now, and the boos rain down on top of the Vandals coming out from right to left.
Oh, yeah. Our crowd has been into it. And I tell you what, we are packed to the gills. There's nobody filtering in right now. Every seat is taken in this house. It's a sight to see for sure, Keaton.
Champ is standing at about the 35-yard line to our right, holding the Bobcat flag. Tommy Sullivan carrying the American flag out with Montana State. Tommy Malott holding the Montana flag. He's flanked by Rylan Ort and Danny Louis-LaCepa, 3 of the 23 members of this Bobcat senior class trying to go out on a high note this year, a chance to match the best start in Division I history at Montana State with a victory today. We're just waiting on the rodeo team now as everybody is lined up, dialed, and ready to go. It's been a long wait, but it is well worth it as the rodeo team comes out now, angling through the hash marks. B-O-B-C-A-T-S spelled out in gold lettering on the navy blue flags. The Spirit Squad rushing out in front of the Montana State Bobcat team number 120 are across the cat head logo, heading into the student section of the Sonny Holland end zone to our right, and we are finally, at long last, ready for Bobcat football, a top 10 matchup between Idaho and Montana State. All right, let's go back down to the sideline with our Hall of Famer, Dan Davies. Dan, let's get to our Kendall Ford keys to the game today. What are some of the keys you're looking for?
Well, Montana State has 53% in third down conversion percentage, which is extremely high. That means that they probably haven't had many third and longs, so that's going to be a key today, to stay away from those third and longs. And last year, as you remember, in Moscow, Idaho, Montana State only ran 47 plays, so got to get started early and convert a bunch of those third downs early in the game.
Yeah, the time of possession in that 3-point loss in Week 9 over in Moscow last year, Montana State 18.5 minutes, Idaho 41.5 minutes. You're just not going to win many games like that, although the Cats still had an opportunity. Hayden Hatton made the game-winning touchdown reception, but the Cats still had an opportunity for about a 3-minute drive, kind of stalled out. Brendan Hall missed a makeable field goal to try, potentially send it to overtime. All right, Idaho and Montana State have sent their captains out. Idaho to our left, Idaho to our right, Montana State to our left. And we are just about ready for the coin flip, which will be interesting to see. Be very curious to see who wins this, what they choose. Montana State wins it.
Montana State has won the toss. They will defer their choice to the second half.
All right. Some of the bulletin board material that hit the links this week. Coach Eck talking about how, it's a tough place to play over here, but hopefully they still allow everybody to go out during the halftime and get a cold beverage, because if they do, then hopefully sometimes that early third quarter can be the quietest part of the night at Bobcat Stadium. We'll see if the fans have heard enough of that today.
I think they have, and I think we're about ready to go out there and prove it. Let the pads do the talking, put the ball down, and let the score settle itself. This game has already been won. It's a matter of preparation. This game was won last Monday when we got started for the work week, and it comes down to film. And I know our players watch a lot of film. I was watching that interview with Danny Louis-LaCepa and Rylan Ort. I guess one of the comments made was, I watch too much film. And that's a good thing, especially to play championship football. I'm ready to see these young guys get out there and run like those horses did coming out. I tell you what, those are some beautiful steeds.
Okay, something interesting here. Idaho choosing which side they wanted to drive. They're going to drive toward the Sonny Holland end zone. Just a minute away before we get going. Montana State will kick from right to left. Brendan Hall ready to kick it. Oh, listen to this place. Another sellout at Bobcat Stadium. And Brendan Hall, who has allowed just one kickoff return this year, will boot it from right to left. He will have a bit of the wind at his back.
Oh, a little bit. I think it's going to go through the uprights on this one. But this is an odd decision to have Idaho drive out into the wind, into our noisiest section.
Montana State in the navy blue uniforms with the gold helmets, Cats written in a blue script. Idaho in the white uniforms with the Pride gold helmets. Absolutely electric. Brendan Hall ready to kick it from right to left. He approaches the football and delivers the kick. And it is out of the back of the end zone. And Idaho will take over, driving from left to right in the road white uniforms. Dan Davies, our man down the sideline. Dan, this place is rocking tonight.
Yeah, it's electric to say the least. And you guys were talking about the wind a little bit. In this stadium, it swirls, so you can't get a true direction sometimes on where the wind's coming from. But it's going to affect the passing game as well as the special teams.
Nick Josephek comes out to start the game at quarterback. They work at the 25-yard line going from left to right. Josephek in a shotgun formation takes the snap, play action, clean pocket, takes a shot. Outside the numbers, caught near the 45-yard line, and he's tackled there, going out of bounds. Big silencing play to begin the day as Mark Hamper makes the catch. So about a 20-yard gain, just shy of that. First down, Idaho on the first play from scrimmage.
That was some good pass and catch by Idaho, but Cats getting some pressure. We were just a couple seconds away from having a big hit. Looks like we did get a quarterback hit. And those are going to be crucial, especially for these young guys in an atmosphere like this. Every time they hit the dirt, their feet are going to move a little bit quicker, make some bad decisions.
Elijah Cummings is the running back, the redshirt junior from Texas. Just over 400 rushing yards this year. He's a very powerful, stout back at 5'8", 188. Tight end in motion left to right. Here's the shotgun snap, turns right, hands it off. Cummings hits the line of scrimmage, and he's tripped up there. Daniel Louis-Lakepa looked like he got the first hand on him. 2-yard gain over the left tackle. 2nd and 8 for Idaho.
That's what's going to win the game today. Our linebackers playing downhill on every snap. Our defensive line is doing a great job with initial contact and controlling the line of scrimmage. We need to be able to take care of that big lead blocker in the tight end there. That boy, he's a big dude. Martinez.
Yes, the Southern California native who transferred from UCLA. Pistol formation. Cummings is the running back. Josephek is the quarterback. Here's the snap. Play action, throws into the flat, caught there near the numbers, and he's tripped up near the 50-yard line. Cortez Menivar tripped up after about a 5-yard gain. So onto the Bobcat side of the 50-yard line for 3rd and manageable for Idaho.
For those people at home, Miles Jackson came all the way from the right side of the field to the left to make that play. Great hustle by that young man.
Cats bring in Zach Cruz and Hunter Parsons. They will play in the middle of the D-line, so it's the cheetah package. Idaho likes to take their time on the play clock. They huddled up. They've set up. The crowd already fully frothed. The snap, design run. Josephek to his right, hits the 50-yard line, reaches out for the first down marker. He goes out of bounds depending on the spot. It looks like he is short, and he is by about 1.5 yards. Good job by the Bobcats. That was a design run by Nick Josephek running to his right, and he didn't quite get there. Idaho will go for it on 4th and 1 at the 47-yard line in Bobcat territory. And if this place had a roof, it'd be long gone already, just 3 minutes into the first quarter.
Loudest I've heard our crowd all season. Great opportunity for our defensive line, to bow up and make a stop, make a play behind the line of scrimmage, man your gap, play fundamentally sound, funnel them to the side, don't let them gain an inch.
Tight end in motion, left to right, 4th and 1. The snap, Josephek keeps it. He runs to his right, gets to the numbers, and he's met the line of scrimmage. Brought down, tackled for a loss. McCade O'Reilly, Danny Louis-Lakepa, 2 seniors stop him on 4th down, and the Bobcats take over at midfield for the first time today.
Great job by Louis-Lakepa and O'Reilly, but the key to that play was Mr. Brody Grebe blowing up that lead block, spilling it to the outside, just like you're supposed to do, playing his job, doing his thing, and that's what's going to win games. Teamwork makes the dream work, baby.
12 minutes, 16 seconds to go in the first quarter. Bobcats and Vandals are scoreless. I don't believe ESPN2 has picked us up yet, so we're really the only game in town right now, and that means we're not going to get many commercial breaks here for a while, so it's going to feel like some high school football for a minute.
Oh, it's going to go by fast this first half, eh?
Scott Trey Humphrey is the running back. Tommy Malott is the quarterback as the Bobcats take over at their own 48-yard line. McCullough in motion left to right. Here's the snap. Turns right, hands it off. Humphrey hits the line of scrimmage. He's through to the 45-40, and he's upended there. Scott Trey Humphrey stayed on his feet. He was not down, and he picks up another 5 yards. Okay, no, now they are marking him down. He kind of got held behind and got pushed back. It's almost like he didn't hit his elbow or his knee, so those extra yards did not count. Either way, First Interstate Bank first down after a heavy hitting run by Humphrey.
Hey, that's great football awareness by Humphrey. It looks like he felt himself just laying on top of the defender on the ground and got up and tried to get some more yards.
I think as he was getting up, that's when he put his right knee down as he rolled off the defender looking at the replay. I think it was a good call by the officials to mark the Cats down to the 38-yard line in plus territory. Out of the shotgun formation, the snap through the silence, they hand it off, Humphrey through the middle, across the 30-yard line on the right, hash mark down to the 25-yard line. Another first down for the Bobcats, 2 rushes, 2 first downs, and boy, the Bobcats missed Scott Trey Humphrey in the meeting last year, and he's got 2 heavy-hitting runs to start the day today as he gingerly heads off to the far sideline.
You can't run the ball that far and that well without getting a great push up front. Offensive line, they're answering to the bell. I'm pretty sure they got, talked to last all week about last week not being a productive running game per se. Tonight they're showing different.
Was the lowest rushing performance by the Bobcats since 2021 in the win against Northern Colorado last week. McCullough in motion left to right. Here's the snap. Malott hands it off. Adam Jones hits the line of scrimmage. Nowhere to go. He's bottled up. And that is a 1-yard gain. Adam Jones trying to get going a little bit here over his last 3 games. 30 touches for 122 yards. So a little bit low for Adam Jones as of late.
Kid's a workhorse
position here, though. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, that kid's a workhorse, though. It's going to happen. He's got to stay patient, set up that block, and just put his nose down and go. He's doing great.
2nd and 9 after the 1-yard gain by Jones, who's still in there. Cats at the 23-yard line in plus territory, looking to strike first in a scoreless game. Silence across Bobcat Stadium. Shotgun snap. Malott hands it off. Jones fakes the reverse, and he's brought down to the backfield. Larmond, the defensive tackle, got in there, and a TFL moving the Cats backwards. 3rd down.
That's opposite of what we need to do. I mean, the dude's explosive off the ball. He's a little bowling ball, and he's got a high motor. Best way to get underneath that is control and wash him to the side.
These are the exact situations Coach Vigen talked about wanting to stay out of. Sitting at 3rd and 14, the pass rush of this D line for Idaho is one of their strengths. They are outstanding at it, and they come in 6th in the nation with 18 sacks this year, led by the Helena native Keyshawn James Newby, who's on the edge on the far side, standing over the right tackle. 2 running backs. Here's the snap. Fakes the handoff. Malott to throw, fires into the flat, tipped up in the air, caught by Dollar in the backfield, and he's tackled right away. Would have been better served just knocking it down. 4th down now. Let's see what the Cats want to do. Are they going to go for the field goal attempt? And they will. Miles Sandstead is on his way out for a longer field goal here.
I like the call. He's got the wind at his back, and it looks like he's going to have to kick more towards that upright, to make sure it goes through.
This is a 51-yard attempt for Miles Sandstead with a swirling wind primarily at his back. He has not yet attempted a 50-plus yarder. Here's the snap. Duchesne puts it down. The right-footed kick by Sandstead is up, pushed toward the goalpost, and it is no good. Just a hair right. Had the leg by an eyelash, and it didn't quite get through. And that will bring Idaho out of the field with quality field position. First, though, a timeout. Hey, Bobcats, looking for a job? Employers are looking for your full-time and internship opportunities. Bring your resume, handshake, and a smile to the MSU Fall Career Fair. We're taking a break. Montana State and Idaho are scoreless with 8:46 to go in the first quarter. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Hey, Bobcat fans. If you're planning a building project, Builders First Source can help. If you're building a garage, a shed, a pole, a barn, or even an entire home, Builders First Source can assist with the design materials, delivery, and so much more. No project is too big or too small. Builders First Source expertise can transform your vision into a dream come true. Builders First Source is a leading supplier of professional-grade building materials and a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics. Find one of 10 Montana locations at buildersfirstsource.com. And go Bobcats!
The Ribbon Chop House was founded in 2001. Our ability to grow has come through our commitment to Rocky Mountain hospitality, a concept which incorporates a casual attitude with our high-level commitment to loyalty, safety, service, and quality food. At the Ribbon Chop House, our staff is dedicated to creating extraordinary experiences that raise the bar in each of our communities. Enjoy premium steaks, fresh seafood, and award-winning baby back ribs. We look forward to sharing a little Rocky Mountain hospitality with you.
Hello, tomorrow. We may not know exactly what you've got in store for us, for our routines and our normals. But here's the thing. Turns out, we've got this. We haven't seen everything, but we have seen ourselves be more ready for whatever you bring than we thought we would be. So when it comes to tomorrow, bring on the day. First Interstate, built for you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Visit us at firstinterstate.com.
Real milk is a nutrient-rich product. It contains 13 essential nutrients from vitamin A to zinc, all of which are important for a healthy immune system and overall wellness. That's 13 nutrients with seemingly endless benefits. Reach for milk and make every sip count. 8:46 to go in the first quarter. No score between Montana State and Idaho today. Dan Davies is our man down on the sideline right now. And boy, Dan, the Cats fans know what's up. They were as loud as could possibly be when Idaho was on the field, and they were silent with the Cats on the field offensively.
This is a well-schooled crowd here in Bobcat Stadium. They know what to do and really help out these Bobcats. Guys, that kick was long enough by a whole bunch. It just a little bit wide to the right, but he got a good leg into that, and of course it was helped a little bit with the wind.
So the 51-yard attempt just slightly wide right, but that is a very good sign for Miles Stanstead as his range has continued to improve. What he ends up being at as the season goes on is still to be determined, but exciting to see him at least have the leg there.
Oh yeah, most definitely, and without the wind, a couple of those crucial X factors, I believe the kid's going to make that 10 out of 10.
Here we go. Yep, Idaho back out there. Nick Josephek, redshirt freshman from Walla Walla, Washington, a walk-on, is in the shotgun formation along with Elijah Cummings. One receiver left, two to the right. Jordan Dwyer is their leader, the redshirt sophomore from Puyallup, Washington. Dwyer in motion from right to left. Picked up by Takia Luila-Kepa. Here's the snap, turns left, fakes the handoff, takes a big, deep shot down the middle of the field, and it is tipped and incomplete. Nearly intercepted by Andrew Powdrell, who was in a fistfight with Cortez Menevar.
Great job playing the ball. Man, the kid almost came down with it. It hit him almost kind of like in the shoulder pad area there. That's a knockdown pass, but great job by our DBs.
That was Andrew Powdrell on the coverage. There was no space there, and Idaho already taking a couple of big shots today.
Oh yeah, they're testing us early, trying to keep us playing back on our heels, keeping our safeties deep, trying to open up the run game a little bit. So I wouldn't be surprised if they go up the gut here.
No score, 8:38 to go, first quarter, 2nd and 10 from their own 34 for Idaho. Here's the snap, they hand it off. Cummings met at the line of scrimmage. Big bop. Brody Grebe helped on his shoulders from behind, and Ryland Ort built an iron wall at the line of scrimmage. Officially a short 2-yard gain. It'll be 3rd and 8.
Oh yeah, as the temperatures cool off, you're going to be able to hear those kind of pops from the parking lot.
Man, that is Ryland Ort, 6th-year senior. He's trying to get an opportunity to go back to a national championship game and play after being suspended the last time the Cats went there in 2021. 3rd and 8 from their own 36-yard line. Idaho with the football, driving from left to right in the road. Whites. Snap. Josephek under pressure. Fires the screen. Dwyer wrapped up and brought down. McCade O'Reilly was there to put him into the turf. They did let it keep going as if he was not down, and now they blow the play dead. McCade O'Reilly, another big play. The Cats linebackers are stepping up big, and we'll have our first punt of the game with 4th and long.
It's obvious. These boys, like I said earlier, they watched film. They knew exactly what was going to happen. They didn't let up pressure on the screen, and they flew to their key areas. And I love the way our defense is playing. Coach Bobby Daly's got these guys dialed in and fired up.
Student section all on their feet. Taco Dollar is back at the 30-yard line to our right. L.J. Harn, the junior from Spokane, Washington, will punt it away from left to right. Here's the snap. Steps into it with a left-footed kick. Dollar backs up, makes a fair catch signal at the 25-yard line on the Big Sky logo and hauls it in. And that's where Montana State will begin. Builders First Source is the leading supplier of professional-grade building materials. Find one of our 9 Montana locations at BLDR.com. Builders First Source, a proud sponsor of Bobcat football.
That was a smart choice there by Taco Dollar, taking a fair catch, securing great field position. With the punt into the wind like that, the hang time was phenomenal. Not much you can do there. I'm excited to watch him get a big break in a special teams game.
This is our two teams who are very fundamentally sound. Burke Mastel in there at the left guard position, continuing to rotate with J.T. Reed. Scott Trey Humphrey as the running back. McCullough spread out to the left. Wanyata Alexander Jr. spread out to the right in some golden cleats. Shotgun snap. Malott hands it off. Humphrey hits the line of scrimmage, and he pushes the pile forward. He is brought down. That is a grueling rugby pile at the line of scrimmage. A 2-yard gain, 2nd and 8 for the Cats.
That's some hard-nosed football. Low pad, live feet, low man wins. And that's going to eat clock, but also it's going to chip away at those yardage, keep our offense on the field.
That was the sophomore Dallas Afalava, high school teammates with Scott Trey Humphrey in on the stop, among others. Takes more than one to put Scott Trey Humphrey into the turf. He's kind of stretching out his legs a little bit. He did get twisted around a bit in that pile. 2nd and 8, Cats at their own 29-yard line on the left hash mark in the Navy Blues. Dollar in motion left to right. Here's the snap. They hand it off. Humphrey hits the line of scrimmage, cutting left, and he gets up to the second level and tripped up shy of the 35, give him the 34-yard line, and the Cats have a manageable 3rd and 3.
That's a great job by our Bobcat offense. I like some of the misdirection they're putting out there with motion, making the box shift, and allowing us to get that second level offensive line-wise to be able to chip away at that 2nd and long.
6 minutes to go, first quarter, no score. Montana State has forced a punt and gotten a 4th down stop. Cats missed a 51-yard field goal attempt. They're on their second drive now. Alexander and McCullough to the right. Adam Jones, the running back. Rohan Jones and Ryan Lonergan, tight ends, tight to the line, left side. Here's the snap. They keep it. Malott's got space to the 40-yard line along the numbers 50, 45, 40. There goes Tommy Malott. 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Bobcats. Touchdown, Tommy. Strikes again.
Big block by Rohan Jones, freeing him up way downfield. He looked like an offensive lineman. That was perfect technique. Hat on a hat, feet on feet, letting Tommy Malott run down the sideline for 6.
Touchdown, Montana State. Dan, how about that?
Yeah, what an electric play right there. But I always think you get great respect from the visiting coach when he calls your quarterback by the first name, and that's why. Tommy Malott to the house.
The 34th rushing touchdown for Tommy Malott. He is now all by himself, 2nd in program history in career rushing touchdowns. Here's the snap. The hold is down. The kick is up by Sandstead, and it is good. The Bobcats strike first on the 65-yard touchdown run by Tommy Malott. 3 plays, 73 yards in 91 seconds, and the Cats have a 7-0 lead with 5:34 to go against the Idaho Vandals. Bozeman Health doesn't want you to have an injury timeout. A primary care provider helps keep you healthy and in the game. Visit bozemanhealth.org today to find a primary care provider in Belgrade, Big Sky, or Bozeman. Your care is our purpose. We're taking a break. Cats up 7-0 against the Vandals in a top 10 matchup. 5:34 to go in the first quarter. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
At Montana State University, students shape signature experiences that take them across the state and into local communities. MSU is dedicated to its land grant mission, integrating transformational learning, discovery, and service that improves lives. You'll find our students teaching across Montana, conducting research in the heart of Yellowstone National Park, or even creating small shelter prototypes to address homelessness. Montana State University. Think outside.
Are you looking to bring your fitness to the next level? The Ridge Athletic Club has got you covered. We offer basketball, a pool, safe and fun childcare, functional training areas, large comfortable locker rooms, and the widest variety of equipment in the Gallatin Valley with a great team focused on helping you reach your goals. Stop by for a tour from our facility after the game and call us at 406-586-1737 to discover why the Ridge has been Bozeman strong for more than 20 years. Go Bobcats!
Ready to build your brand? Think Inc. outside the box for your complete branding solutions. Located in Bozeman, Montana, we offer a full print shop for banners, signs, wraps, trade show booths and graphics, promotional products, and much more. If you can think it, we can ink it. We are a proud supporter and corporate sponsor of the MSU Bobcats. Like us on Facebook to see some of our cat wraps. Ready to build your brand? Think Inc. and call us at 406-922-6462 or visit us on the web at inkoutside.com.
It's real. Start at Kohl's, where we've lowered prices on thousands of items your family needs for whatever life brings. Kohl's, where families come first. checking in on the Intermountain Health out-of-town scoreboard. Portland State has gotten their first win of the year. They're 1-5 now after a 42-38 win at Idaho State. Dante Chachere, 400 yards, 6 touchdowns in this ball game. Cats are going to Portland next week, so big-time matchup next week at Portland State, who's going to have some momentum going in, and UC Davis just absolutely dismantles Cal Poly. Miles Hastings went 27 of 30 through the air, 458 yards and 4 touchdowns.
Those are some legendary numbers.
Yeah.
You know, I'm pretty sure he etched his name somewhere in the record books over at his school.
Meanwhile, here, another man who has etched his name into the record books, Tommy Millott with a 65-yard touchdown run. He's already only 13 yards shy of his season high in rushing yards when he had 78 against Utah Tech in Week 1. Cats will kick it away from right to left. Montana State sporting the gold helmets today with Cats written in a navy blue script, blue socks. The white and gold trim on the side of the shoulder pads and white numbers for the hometown Bobcats, who are looking to push their home regular season winning streak to 24 games. Already their 24th consecutive home sellout. Brennan Hall to the football with a right-footed kick. Big bomb to our left, and it skips just in front of the sweet level to our left. All right, Dan, here we go. Big-time opportunity for this Bobcat defense now.
Yeah, no question. They have done very good here in the first couple series here. Holt Lemon and Idaho, and that was a huge fourth down stop that allowed the Bobcat offense to get on the board here on that last possession.
Hunter Charbonneau is in at nose tackle right now, getting some run with the injury to Blake Schmidt, the former 8-man football star for Fairview. He's next to Zach Black in the middle. Zach Cruz and Hunter Parsons are on the edge. Joseph Eck is the quarterback. Direct snap here to Elijah Cummings, the running back angling to his left. Gets the 25-yard line. He's tripped up. Welcome back, Drew Polidor.
That's what I'm talking about, Drew. Way to make your presence known early.
Polidor coming down from his safety spot and pick it up, a tackle at the line of scrimmage. Polidor's been hurt since spring ball, and he's a fourth-year junior out of Katy, Texas. Nobody plays with more effort and energy than that man does. He is a legion of boom all to himself.
Oh, yeah, he's shaking his head right now. He's believing in himself. He's talking to his teammates out there. I'll tell you what, it's great to have him back. Way to establish your leadership skills as a player.
Here's the snap. Joseph Eck hands it off. Cummings up the middle, met by Rylan Ort, spins off him, but Drew Polidor is right there to clean up the dirty laundry. Turned into a 5-yard gain. That was a pretty tricky play, with Joseph pretending like he was about to take off, and then a late delayed handoff to Cummings. There was a hole up the middle, but the safeties closed it down. 3rd and 5 from the 30-yard line for Idaho on their own side, going from left to right.
Big time 3rd down right here, fellas. Ball's on about the 31 coming, or on the 30 coming out. It's a great time to go get some pressure on that young quarterback. Put him in the dirt, make him think twice of holding on that ball too long.
Cats trying to get organized on the D line as they brought Grebe and Iden back in along with Brott. Here's the snap. Joseph Eck fires a slant over the middle, dropped it incomplete. Intended for Dwyer, who had a step on John Johnson on the short slant. Hit him in the hands, and he dropped it. That brings up 4th down, and Idaho will have to punt from left to right. That's a huge drop.
That's a big-time drop, but I'll drop it too if I had Danny Ululakepa standing right there in front of me.
Drew Polidor that time on a safety blitz up there. Had to rush that pass.
Boy, Drew Polidor going to be an electric boost to this Bobcat secondary. They're going to need it as this schedule continues to ramp up. It's the first game of the second half, and it's the first ranked opponent for the Bobcats this year. Here's the snap for the punt. A little bit low, scooped up. The line drive left-footed kick is off. It bounces the 40-yard line, and it's grabbed by Taco Dollar, who is just wrapped up immediately. That is a gutsy grab by Dollar, but really it saves the Cats like 10, maybe 15 yards of field position.
Oh, yeah, that ball was going end over end, and it was going to travel pretty fast and pretty far. Heads-up play by Taco. I tell you what, I know it's special teams, and he's a special kid, but, man, he makes some special plays. Great kind of football awareness that you can't really teach. Those are intangibles that make Bobcats so good at what they do.
Firehouse Subs, a portion of every purchase, helps provide much-needed life-saving equipment to first responders across the country. That's why at Firehouse Subs, they make their subs differently, because their subs can make a difference. Bobcats take over with 4:03 to go in the first quarter, leading 7-0 after a 65-yard touchdown run by the myth, the man, the legend, Tommy Millott. Through the silence, Cole Sane snaps it to Malott. He hands it off. Scott Trey Humphrey bounces it to the outside, 35-40, and he's wrapped up at the first down marker. See where he went out of bounds? Officially a yard shy down at the 40-yard line, 2nd and 1 for the Cats.
That's one thing Coach Vigen talked about in pregame, playing ahead of the sticks, right? Avoiding those 3rd and long situations. Don't give an inch to this Idaho defense because they'll take a mile.
3 receivers spread out to the left side. Here's the snap. They hand it off. Humphrey running right over the right tackle. Picks up a couple of yards before he is brought down quickly. Well, that was a hardy tackle. Hard to see specifically who that was, but the Cats will take a first down conversion. That's a First Interstate Bank first down for the Cats. And remember, last year at Moscow, Montana State had 3 straight 3-and-outs to start the game, and that's just what absolutely took them out of their rhythm.
Yeah, and this defensive line for Idaho, they can play pretty well. They're good at shedding blocks, and they're good at disrupting things at the line of scrimmage. We just got to get in their face and make sure they're wiping snot off their face mask.
Yeah. They bring in some of their number 2 level guys, Sam Brown, Zach Krautzer. Here's the snap. They hand it off. Humphrey through the middle to the 50, tripped up near the first down marker. A 10-yard gain for Scott Trey Humphrey, who is just gashing the defense right now against this Idaho Vandals squad.
Great pancake by none other than Cole Sane, the center. I love watching our big boys get up off an opponent, sandwich between them and the ground.
Here's the snap. They hand it off. Humphrey, nowhere to go. That time he got wrapped up. Did actually break a tackle at the line of scrimmage, but nowhere else to go. The Cats offense will face 2nd and 10 at the 46-yard line in plus territory on the right hash mark. Cats letting that clock wind just a bit. 2:25 and running in the first quarter. Montana State is up 7-0 as Adam Jones checks back in at the running back position. Hunter Province is in at tight end as well. And for Scott Trey Humphrey, 8 carries, 59 yards in the first quarter alone.
That's amazing. An offensive line up front, they got their work cut out for them. These guys fire off the ball, they play low, and that's a worthy opponent.
JT Reed in at left guard. Cole Sane snaps it to Malott. He turns right, hands it off. Adam Jones hits the line of scrimmage, and he's grabbed by Keyshawn Newby. Keyshawn James Newby with a heck of a tackle. And Adam Jones brought down after a short pickup. That'll bring up 3rd down for the Bobcat offense, 3rd and long in Idaho territory. And Montana State has an injured O-lineman laying on his back.
Looks like more.
Yep. He sits up now, adjusts the Donjoy on his right knee, which is what he is holding at the moment, which sends us to a Bozeman Health injury timeout. And that will take us to a break. So Connor Moore on his back. They're checking out that right knee, and hopefully it's not serious. Cedric Jefferson would be the backup for him. 1:43 to go in the first quarter. Montana State leading 7-0 over Idaho with 3rd and 7 on the 43-yard line in Idaho territory. We take a break. You're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
Bobcat fans, support both your favorite team and Montana State students. When you shop at MSU bookstores, you help lower the price of course materials for Montana State students. MSU Bookstore is owned by MSU students and faculty and serves as the only not-for-profit campus bookstore in Montana. Shop online at msubookstore.org, at Bobcat Stadium on game days, or on campus in the Strand Union Building. Remember, Bobcat fans, when you shop at MSU Bookstore, all proceeds from your purchase go directly to lowering the cost of course materials for Montana State students.
The Bobcats are proud to present these preferred local partners as members of Bobcat Belt, Bryant's Heating and Cooling Systems, Bryant's Whatever It Takes, Carrier Heating and Air Conditioning, Carrier Turn to the Experts, Ace Roofing, Building Montana Strong, one roof at a time, Rivers Landscaping, Crafting Superior Outdoor Spaces, and NW Construction, proud to call Bozeman home. Montana State Athletics encourages our fans to choose these local businesses. They are proud local sponsors and demonstrate what it means to be a Bobcat. We are Bobcat Built.
When a power line has fallen down, it can be downright dangerous and even deadly. That's because downed lines can still energize the ground and objects around them. To help keep you and others safe, Northwestern Energy says stay at least 35 feet or the length of a semi-truck away from a downed power line and anything the line is touching. You should always assume the line is live, and if you see a downed line, immediately call 911 and warn others. Northwestern Energy, delivering a bright future.
Hey, Bobcat fans, when you buy Bobcat products at MSU Bookstore, you help lower the price of course materials for Montana State students. Shop online at Bobcat Stadium or on campus. MSU Bookstore is your Bobcat gear headquarters. Montana State leading 7-0 over Idaho with 1:43 to go in the first quarter. Cats have 3rd and 7 at the 43-yard line in plus territory. First, though, let's pause 10 seconds for our network station identification. This is Montana State football.
XL Country, 100.7. KXLV Churchill, Bozeman, Belgrade. Also in Livingston on translator K254AL.
I'm Keaton Gillogly alongside Leo Davis and Dylan McPhail up in the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth. Jesse Ropolato is our producer back in the studios, and Dan Davies is our sideline analyst with the Cats leading 7-0 over the Vandals. They face 3rd and 7 at the 43-yard line in plus territory. Connor Moore limped off, favoring his right knee. He's in the Bozeman Health injury tent right now. But Dan, overall for the Cats, they got the big play from Tommy Millott, and now they're still continuing to try to pound the rock on the ground. They are averaging 10 yards per carry, 123 rushing yards so far.
Yeah, and I think you're going to continue to expect that same thing, just to pound it and try to wear those guys out. And Scott Trey Humphrey is the guy to do that.
8 carries, 59 yards for Scott Trey Humphrey. Tommy Millott has 1 carry for 65 yards that ended in the blue. Touchdown run for Tommy Millott, the 34th of his storied Bobcat career. Rohan Jones, Taco Dollar, Ty McCullough spread out to the left side. Alexander to the right. Adam Jones is the running back. 3rd and 7 for the Cats in plus territory at the 43-yard line. Cedric Jefferson now in at left tackle. Oh, and Lanyata Alexander Jr. jumped. They tried the hard count. Almost got the D-line for Idaho to jump.
Offense, number 2. 5-yard penalty. Still 3rd down.
That's a tough one for the wide receiver on the far side.
Yeah, it is. I mean, there's really no excuse, but just got to hold your water. You know, I think they had too much time to think there with that timeout. And I know Tyler Walker probably had a great play dialed up. Looks like they're going to try to run the same thing.
Going to work now at 3rd and 12 at the 48-yard line in plus territory. This Vandals defensive line, they know how to pin their ears back in a passing situation like this. Here's the snap and a flag. Cedric Jefferson, who just came in, was the man who started quickly. And now a second flag goes as Keyshawn James Newby gave Millott a bit of a late bump. Boy, Mama Bear, very protective of her Cubs.
Oh, yeah. Offensive line's kind of looking at him like, hey, buddy, don't do that again.
Is this going to be offsetting?
Let's see how they play it. Should be offside or a false start on Montana State, but then it would be a personal foul after that. So I'm not sure how that actually gets administered. And it was late. I mean, it wasn't aggressively vicious. Well, here's the call.
There are 2 fouls on the play. False start. Offense, number 72. It's a 5-yard penalty. Then after the we have personal foul. Late number 52. That's a 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
They said 52, but I think they meant number 1, Keyshawn James Newby. But that's huge. So the Cats made 2 false start penalty mistakes to back up when they started 3rd and 7. So it was about to be 3rd and 17. And then that late hit turns it into a first down for Montana State up to the 38-yard line.
Yeah, I think that's both those are kind of a mix-up of the wind through the ear holes. Hard to hear the whistle, and also you're kind of timing the snap there, trying to get a jump on it.
Yeah, the wind blew the ball there.
Yeah.
You had to put it back. But, hey, mark that in your timeline right there, that sequence with that Bobcats getting the first down off that personal foul.
All right, written down in red ink on the spotting board, Dan. Again, they charged off Olavo, but live it looked like it was Keyshawn James Newby. Either way, Montana State with a 1st and 10 at the 38-yard line in plus territory, leading 7-0 over Idaho. 70 seconds to go in the first quarter. It's been an adventurous first quarter so far. Tommy Millott the only score on a 65-yard run. McCullough in motion right to left. Snap to Millott. Turns left. Hands it off. Humphrey running over the right guard. Pushing the pile ahead to the 35-yard line. And the rugby scrum goes ahead 1 more to the 34. 4-yard gain, 2nd and 6 for Montana State's offense.
Way to keep the feet moving. I like what I'm seeing up front. We're getting a great attack at the point of the play. And we're sticking to that play side. We're not trying to cut back too much. Some hard-nosed, old-school football.
Montana State setting it up now. Dollar and Alexander spread out to the left side. McCullough to the right. Rohan Jones, the tight end, tight to the line on the left side. Connor Moore back in there at left tackle after going off limping on his right knee, but he's back in there now. Dollar in motion left to right. On the right hash mark, Malott takes a chest-high snap. Play action. Steps up in the pocket. Shot down the right sideline. Caught by Taco down at the 5. He's into the end zone. Touchdown, Montana State. Redemption for Taco Dollar after he had the drop touchdown pass at Idaho last year. He's talked about thinking about that drop all season long, and he comes right back with a strike down the right sideline from Malott to Dollar. Cats lead 13-0 over the Vandals with 11 seconds to go in the first quarter.
Thoughts become things. You put your mind, body, and soul to it. When your number is called, you rise to the occasion. And I'm so happy for Taco Dollar. Really established himself as a true pass catcher for the Bobcats.
Snap is down. Duchesne puts the hold on, and Miles Sandstead puts it through for the PAT. Montana State leads 14-0 over Idaho with 11 seconds to go in the first quarter. And boy, Dan, that's a heck of a play and sweet, sweet redemption for Taco Dollar. Interwest Moving and Storage is the official moving company of the MSU Bobcats. Now the drop that Dollar had at Idaho last year. I don't want to harp on it because it's just one play, but that was the first game he had coming back from the shoulder injury. It was late in the first half. It went right off his face mask. It's just a tough play, and it is what it is. The Cats then missed a field goal after that, so it was a really big turning point early in that game. Taco talked about it in fall camp, that drop has been on his mind since, and now he comes back with a 34-yard touchdown reception to complete a 7-play, 69-yard drive over 3 minutes and 48 seconds on a drive that was extended because of the late hit personal foul on the Idaho defense.
You got to play clean football, especially in big-time games like this. Minimize penalties, and I know we said it's cliche, take care of the ball, minimize big plays, no big penalties either.
Here's the kickoff by Brendan Hall, and it lands in the end zone. Remember, Idaho has Abraham Williams injured. He broke his arm. Abraham Williams transferred from Weber State. He's got 5 kickoff return touchdowns. He's one of the great return men around the conference and the country, and he's out for the year. So that has been another issue where Idaho's a little banged up in that regard.
Sometimes you get bitten by that injury bug, especially in crucial positions such as the return game, because that gives your offense the opportunity to get better field position, or having a hard time with my P's, but here we go.
Oh, what a big drive this is now. 11 seconds to go in the first quarter. Montana State up 14-0. Idaho takes over at their own 25. Here's the snap. It's a double reverse. They hand it off to Menevar, trying to turn the corner, and he's got nowhere to go. Brody Grebe bear hugs him. Simeon Woodard in on the stop, along with Bryce Grebe as well. And Montana State gets a big stop to end the first quarter. Oh, this place is going to erupt as they announce the end of the first quarter. Montana State leading 14-0 over Idaho through 1. A pair of Town Pump touchdowns, the 65-yard run by Tommy Malott, and the 34-yard pass from Malott to Dowler. We head to the second quarter. Cats 14, Vandals nothing. It's a top 10 matchup under the lights at Bobcat Stadium. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Hello, tomorrow. We may not know exactly what you've got in store for us, for our routines and our normals. But here's the thing. Turns out, we've got this. We haven't seen everything, but we have seen ourselves be more ready for whatever you bring than we thought we would be. So when it comes to tomorrow, bring on the day. First Interstate, built for you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Visit us at firstinterstate.com.
It's time for a wellness tip from Intermountain Health, an official health partner of the Bobcats. Do you ever feel winded after attending a Bobcats game? Here's something you might not know. Of course you do. You're a true blue and gold Bobcat fan. You sing the fight song at the top of your lungs. Stand up and cheer. Cheer long and loud for dear Montana State. That being said, keep those lungs healthy. The Bobcats need your energy. Learn more at intermountainhealth.org.
Listen up, Bobcat fans. McDonald's has the game day bundle that everyone in Bozeman can cheer for, and they're only available in the McDonald's app. Unlock your phone to a cheeseburger pack featuring 2 classic cheeseburgers, a crispy, juicy 20-piece McNuggets, and 2 orders of the golden medium fries you love, all for just $14.99, and only on the app. Now that's bringing home a W. Must opt into rewards at participating McDonald's, valid through 2024-25 football season. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
When you're out of town and want to keep up with live college sports, be sure to download the Varsity Network app, available for both Apple and Android. Listen to college sports live with the Varsity Network app. Montana State, number 3 in the nation, sitting at 6-0 overall. A win today would match their best Division I start in program history when they went 7-0 in 1978. Here, the Cats have a 14-0 lead over the 7th-ranked Vandals, who have had a gauntlet of a schedule. So far this year, 5 of their 7 games, including tonight, have been on the road, and all 7 of their games have either been ranked FCS opponents or their 2 FBS opponents, with a tight loss at Oregon that got a lot of national attention, and their comfortable win at Wyoming in week 2. So they have been tested. The Bobcats, not so much in a lot of ways, but now here we are where Montana State has certainly delivered through the first 15 minutes.
Yeah, all it comes down to is the one game, and that's the game where they're playing in right now. It's about rising to that occasion. I mean, the stars come out at night. It's a beautiful night for football, and so far, I like what I'm seeing. I got to give props to our play calling on offense. You know, some of the things that we're able to show in certain packages, every time Ty McCullough goes into motion, you got to respect that motion. You never know what's going to come off that. And I think Coach Walker has done a phenomenal job dialing up some good plays.
2 town pump touchdowns for Montana State today. Malott accounting for both of them. 1 through the air to Taco Dollar, 1 on the ground. That's 72 touchdowns responsible for Tommy Malott in his career. Now the senior. And boy, this place is electric. Everybody jumping around right now. The Bobcats all on the numbers on the far side. They're hopping around as Idaho comes back out onto the field, facing 2nd and 10 at their own 25-yard line. All of the momentum currently on the Bobcat sideline, but this is only the start of the second quarter. There's a lot of football left to be played as Nick Josephek is out there along with Art Williams, the redshirt freshman running back from Meridian, Idaho.
Crowd noise making a difference. You can hear it right now. We are humming, baby.
Bryce Grebe out there at linebacker with McCade O'Reilly. Drew Polidor still out there at safety for the Bobcats in his first game back from injury. How about this place? Here's the shotgun snap. Josephek looks left, throws, caught at the 30-yard line, turning upfield. The numbers drop down by about the 45. They pick up the first down on a catch and run from the redshirt freshman wide receiver Mark Hamper. That'll silence the crowd.
It will for a little bit, but they're going to catch their wind right here. I bet that's just, you know, some great play calling there. I would rather like to see us rally to the ball on plays like that instead of give up a big pass play for 25, 30 plus.
Looks like there's some trash on the field back at like the 10-yard line right now.
Looks like a little football.
I think it's a little football.
Well, hopefully nobody trips on it. It is behind the line of scrimmage. 1st and 10 from the 37-yard line for Idaho. Here's the snap, play action. Josephek rolls out, throws on the run down the left sideline, incomplete. Hamper had space at the 40-yard line in plus territory on the left sideline. A high throw went up with 2 hands. It tipped off his fingers and went out of bounds. Incomplete, 2nd and 10.
Great pressure up front. I mean, we're only a half a second away from either getting a quarterback hit or even better yet, a sack.
Cats don't yet have a sack today. They do have 3 TFLs, tackles for loss. For Montana State, 12 sacks this year. That's pretty good. All 12 have come in 3 home games this season.
Kudos to the crowd noise.
2 receivers and a tight end right of the line. 1 receiver left. Here's the snap. They hand it off. Williams met by Kenneth Iden at the line of scrimmage and tackled after a yard gain. Kenneth Iden, the 4th. How about that bear hug?
Oh, boy, he let him know he was there. He's saying, hey, this is my house, buddy. Now get back up. Let's do it again.
There we go. Somebody just ran out and grabbed that errant football. A little mini football that ended up on the field. All right, 3rd down now. Montana State has allowed opponents to convert on just 29% of these. Cat Country rising to their feet on 3rd and 8. Idaho at their own 39-yard line, trailing 14-0 with 13.5 minutes to go in the second. Here's the snap, a blitz thrown out to the left side, caught by Dwyer near the first down marker, twisted down by John Johnson, and he did get the first down with a big stretch of the football. So they convert on 3rd down. Good effort by John Johnson, but Jordan Dwyer able to stretch the pigskin across the first down marker.
This Idaho offense, they're good. They've been proving themselves week in, week out for the majority of the season. Playing on the road, they're road warriors. They're able to make some good quality plays. Now it's time for the defense to bow up, and let's get a stop, hopefully a turnover.
Two receivers right, one to the left. Williams, the running back. The snap to Joseph, turns left, hands off to Williams. Sifting through the line, moves forward across the 50-yard line and stop shy of the 45. Give him the 46-yard line into Bobcat territory. And Idaho moving the football a little bit, letting that clock wind, running at the 12:45 mark of the second quarter. It's second down and short for this Idaho offense. The Cats leading 14-0.
The play clock's going to be crucial coming up towards the end of the second quarter. The more they run off, might give us a chance to be able to get it back twice, maybe more than that, be able to put some more points on the board before halftime.
One receiver left, one to the right, tight ends on either side of the line. Joseph claps his hands, takes the snap, play action, steps up in the pocket. He's hit by one, and then another. A sack for Montana State. Paul Brott in there, and he puts Joseph into the turf after Brody Grebe got there first, and Joseph is injured. Paul Brott put his whole weight down on him, all 290 pounds. Not a dirty play by any means. I mean, he just bear hugged him, and it was a traditional sack. But Joseph's been banged up, and he is hurt and on his back now.
You don't want anybody to get hurt, but
No.
that's on the highlight reel, guys.
Yeah.
That play right there.
Grebe got there first, kind of roped around him, and then Paul Brott came in like he was a tackling dummy and put him down hard. And Joseph in a lot of pain. Jack Wagner has not played yet today. He's warming up now. I imagine we're going to see him next. But first, we have a Bozeman Health injury timeout brought to you by the Bozeman Health Spine and Joint Institute. Don't let joint or back pain steal your best years. Get back to what you love. Visit bozemanhealth.org/SJI. 12:10 to go in the second quarter. Montana State leading 14-0 over Idaho, which faces 3rd and 17 after a big Paul Brott sack. We're taking a break. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
When a power line has fallen down, it can be downright dangerous and even deadly. That's because downed lines can still energize the ground and objects around them. To help keep you and others safe, Northwestern Energy says stay at least 35 feet or the length of a semi-truck away from a downed power line and anything the line is touching. You should always assume the line is live, and if you see a downed line, immediately call 911 and warn others. Northwestern Energy, delivering a bright future.
Hi, former Bobcat Big Lou Salcedo from Wrestler Chevrolet here. Our team proudly supports MSU football both on the field and on the road. Serving the Bobcat community since 1999, we've got what you need. From the powerful heavy-duty Silverado to the top-of-the-line High Country Suburban. Visit our showroom or check us out online at WrestlerChevy.com. Together, let's drive a Wrestler Chevrolet. Community born, community driven. We'll meet you at the tailgate.
Revelry is your neighborhood eatery, here to serve a wholesome and savory palate that celebrates Montana roots with fresh, locally sourced ingredients. We revel in a natural and energetic habitat that livens any day. We serve Bozeman's best pizzas, sandwiches, pastas, and salads in a comfortable environment with 2 amazing patios. We love hosting Bobcats old and new. Check us out at 24 North Tracy or online at revelrymt.com. Go Cats, go!
Bobcat Football is brought to you by the McDonald's app. Download the McDonald's app today to earn free food with every purchase and to score a cheeseburger pack for $14.99 on every Cats football game day. Will it count as a football game day after midnight? Can you get the cheeseburger pack after midnight tonight?
That's a good question for our legal team.
Yeah, I don't know, but might be the only place you can get food after this one's over. 12:10 to go in the second quarter. Montana State is leading 14-0 over Idaho. Idaho is 3rd and 12 at the 45-yard line in plus territory, in their own territory after a big sack by Paul Brott with Brody Grebe helping out a little bit. First sack for the Bobcat defense. The did go as a full sack for Paul Brott, first of the year, 3rd of his career. And it does bring Jack Wagner in as Nick Joseph was hurt on the sack. We wish Joseph the best as Wagner comes in. He's banged up. He's technically the second-string guy battling a shoulder injury to replace Jack Lane after week 1. Wagner, a highly touted recruit out of Oregon, but he's only a redshirt freshman. Comes in completing 51% of his passes, 7 touchdowns, 3 interceptions. 3rd and long. Here's the snap. Wagner looking to throw, steps up in the pocket, fires over the middle, incomplete. Drew Polidor was there to break it up. What timing by Polidor to knock it out of the hands of Mark Hamper. He met the football and Hamper at the same time.
That's a great play by the vet there. Great timing on when to come out of his break and meet the ball at the defender.
What a boon Drew Pallador is to this Bobcat defense. No surprise, but surely a sight for sore eyes.
His presence is very welcome back right now.
Taco Dollar is back to receive the punt. Different punter now. Cameron Pope is out there. We saw L.J. Harm before that. Snap to Pope, steps into it with the right-footed kick. This one has a spiral, big hang time. It bounces at the goal line and into the end zone, so a touchback. The Small Business Game Changer contest is back, presented by the Bozeman Area Chamber of Commerce. One local business will have the chance to win a $10,000 marketing package with MSU Athletics. Visit bozemanchamber.com/gamechanger for details. The winner will be announced on November 23rd versus Montana. So Idaho will take over at their own 25-yard line. And boy, Dan, the Bobcats will take over at the own 20-yard line. But Dan, watching Drew Pallador right now is really a beautiful sight.
Man, oh man, has he made a presence here early in the game. It's been an amazing effort by him. He's been on, I know, 5 plays and maybe more.
Yeah. Seemingly making a play every time there's a snap. Cats take over, driving from left to right at their own 20. Here's the snap. They hand it off, and Scott Trey Humphrey is met at the line of scrimmage, twisted down by Keyshawn James Newby after a 1-yard gain on a windy night at Bobcat Stadium under the lights. Montana State up 14-0 over Idaho. 11:35 to go in the second quarter with the clock running.
James Newby is an animal on that defensive front. A guy like that, you can't stop him. You can only hope to contain him. And our offensive line is doing a great job thus far. Just got to be able to get our hat on the play side, I think, a little bit more right there, and we could be able to get it done.
So lean. He almost looks like a wide receiver or a tight end. 6'2", 240 out of Helena High. Pistol formation. Here's the snap. Malott turns left. Play action. Looking deep. Shot down the right sideline. Ty McCullough cannot make the basket catch near the 50-yard line. Might have gotten tipped by Andrew Marshall. Oh, that was a beautiful ball from Tommy Malott. Cats just can't quite complete it from Malott to McCullough on a deep post route.
The pocket was there. Tommy stepped up, delivered a great ball. Hate to see it drop, but hey, you know what? It's there. Those kind of plays are opening up because we've established a run game.
First incomplete pass. Malott is 2 for 3 with a touchdown. Remember, last week he had 8 completions for 4 touchdowns. 8 for 12 with the career-high 4 touchdown passes. Clock stopped at the 11:07 mark of the second quarter. 3rd and 9 for Montana State at the 21-yard line in their own territory. Shotgun snap. Malott fires over the middle, caught by Lonergan at the 25-yard line and stopped there. So 5 yards shy of the first down marker, and Brendan Hall will head out to punt this from left to right. For Brendan Hall, he's got 4 punts out of his 17 that have gone 50-plus yards, and 11 of his 17 have landed inside the 20. He's got an opportunity here to really put a leg into it, although that wind is swirling up high.
I'd like to see him get one of those spiral kicks like we've been seeing, so he's able to kind of get aerodynamics on that ball and let it fly just a little bit further than what you'd expect with that wind just blowing in his face.
Andrew Marshall is back to receive. He does have 1 punt return touchdown of the season so far. Here's the snap to Brendan Hall from Tommy Sullivan. The right-footed kick does have a spiral back toward the 25-yard line. Caught there by Marshall on the right hash mark. He angles left, and he's upended right away. John Johnson was the first man on the scene back near the 25-yard line. They're going to put him down at the 29. And a good job by the cornerback, John Johnson, and that's where Idaho will take over. The Bozeman Come On In Hotel and Suites is a proud sponsor of MSU Athletics and the Montana State Alumni Association. Come On In allows you to escape the ordinary while enjoying their numerous hotel and guest room amenities. Visit comeonin.com today to book your stay. 10-17 to go in the second quarter. Montana State up 14-0. Idaho with the football at their own 29-yard line.
Oh, I love our open field tackling right now. Our defense and special teams are playing phenomenal.
Wind gusting. Shotgun snap. Wagner looking to throw. Fires to the right side. Knocked free and incomplete. Simeon Woodard getting up and knocking it out of the hands of Jordan Dwyer. That's a heck of a play by one of the 4-year seniors.
When your teammate's balling out, you feed off that energy. When my guy next to me is doing his job, makes me want to do my job even that much more better, and it looks like it's rubbing off. I'll tell you what, Drew's presence back on his defense is kind of give that secondary a little bit of swagger tonight. Wouldn't you say, Keaton?
Absolutely. Idaho breaks the huddle. 10-12 to go in the second quarter. Montana State up 14-0. 2nd and 10 from their own 29-yard line. Pistol formation. Here's the snap. Wagner turns left, hands it off. Cummings probing at the line, and he's snagged there. Boy, a massive bodies gave him a bear hug, and now he eventually gets his forward progress stopped after about 3 yards, so that'll bring up 3rd and 7. The Bobcat defense doing what they're supposed to do right now. They have allowed fewer than 60 yards of total offense with 10 minutes left in the second quarter and the clock running.
Crucial 3rd down right now in the second quarter. Our crowd's got to get into this one and give our defense a shot there to minimize any kind of communication that can go on at the offensive line or receiver to receiver.
Cheetah package on the D-line. Tatum Gray in at nickel. Empty backfield for Idaho, driving from right to left. 3rd down snap. Wagner looks left, throws the screen. Caught at the numbers by Dwyer at the 30 to the 35. Hurdles, lost the football, upended out of bounds. And he's going to come up shy. Andrew Powdrell with a great open field tackle. And there it is again, Leo.
Yeah, calling his name and open field tackle. But how about Danny Lula-Kepa coming through and punching that ball out while he's in the air?
And they will punt. It's 4th and 2. So they are going to punt. Now they send L.J. Harm back out there, rotating the punters at the moment. Taco Dowler had a punt return touchdown called back on a penalty last week. He is due.
He is due, and I can't wait to see what this young kid can do tonight. He's already got one on the receiving end. Might as well make one on the special teams end.
Here's the snap. Harm steps into it with the left-footed kick. Line drive spiral. Back to the 10-yard line of the numbers right side. Caught by Dowler, and he's got nowhere to go. Tackled quickly at the 5. Yeah, I mean, the right call to make that catch. Potentially, I don't know, it might have gone out into the end zone.
It's hard to tell.
Either way, Dowler's been making a lot of great decisions, and that one puts the Cats back deep in their own territory at their own 6-yard line with 8:47 to go in the second quarter. Montana State leading 14-0 over Idaho. We're taking a break. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Ambient Air Solutions wants to take a moment to show our gratitude and to say thank you. Thank you to our frontline workers. Thank you to our doctors, nurses, and EMTs. Thank you to all the volunteers. And thank you to the Gallatin County community. Ambient Air Solutions is so grateful for your support for over 12 years. We are so blessed to live in such a beautiful place. Ambient Air Solutions is here for all your heating and cooling needs. Call us at 406-577-1818 to schedule your service today. Ambient Air Solutions, simplifying heating and cooling.
Are you looking to bring your fitness to the next level? Well, look no further. The Ridge Athletic Clubs offer a beautiful fitness center, state-of-the-art group exercise studios, over 200 weekly classes, basketball, jogging track, a pool, childcare, and the greatest opportunity to get fit in the Gallatin Valley. And you can recover from your workout with our new Ridge Recovery Room. Stop by for a tour and discover why the Ridge has been Bozeman strong for more than 20 years. Go Bobcats!
Gallatin Subaru is a proud supporter of the Montana State Bobcats on the court and on the field. Whether you're driving to practice, up snowy roads, or to your favorite trailhead, we've got you covered. With Subaru's all-wheel drive, top-tier safety features, and impressive fuel economy, your journey knows no bounds. Visit our showroom or head to GallatinSubaru.com to learn more. Gallatin Subaru, community-born, community-driven.
See what she comes flying in.
At Montana State University in Bozeman, we like to think outside, but not just because we have access to some of the best outdoor recreation on the planet. We like to think outside because we are creators, researchers, artists, and thinkers breaking boundaries in over 250 fields. Montana State University, mountains and mines. Montana State is leading 14-0 over Idaho, 8:47 to go in the second quarter. Bobcats have the football at their own 7-yard line, but right now, the officials are reviewing that last play for potential targeting on Idaho. So, yeah, I just saw the replay. I think this is going to be targeting against an Idaho defender. Taco Dowler on the punt return got kind of wrapped up, and he was in a very defenseless position where he was kind of being held up. And another defender came in and kind of led with the crown of the helmet against the ear hole of Taco Dowler. And I think this is going to be targeting. And if it is, it'd be on Matthias Bertram, one of the starting outside linebackers, number 31. This could be a big, big call.
That could be very critical as to the rest of the game and him being ejected. I'm thinking it is targeting. He launched. He definitely left his feet.
And he put his eyes down. It was the crown of the helmet. Taco Dowler was in a defenseless position, being that he was kind of wrapped up already. And really, you almost could call it a late hit. I mean, he was kind of down at that point. I think they did blow it, but either way, they're taking a look at that right now. Did you know that Mountain Hot Tub was voted Hot Tub Dealer of the Year for the best service after the sale since 1979? Visit Mountain Hot Tub at Gooch Hill and Huff Hine. All right, here's the call.
After review, personal foul, targeting, receiving team number 31. He is disqualified from the game. That's a 15-yard penalty from the end of the play. First down.
They said receiving team, but that's wrong. It would have been on the kicking team. So Matthias Bertram has been ejected from this game, or disqualified rather. Ejected means you have to go back to the locker room. Disqualified means they just take your helmet. You can stay on the sideline. But a big call there to lose their outside linebacker, and it moves the Cats up from the 7-yard line up to the 22-yard line. So, Dan, you know, we've seen the Cats have a couple of targeting calls against them. They catch it the other way now.
Yeah, that really opens up your playbook. When you're not calling a play down by your own 5-yard line, now you got your whole playbook at your will right now.
Tommy Mellott takes it back out there. He's 3 for 4 through the air for 1 passing touchdown and 1 65-yard touchdown run today. Cats on the right hash mark. Shotgun formation. 2 receivers left. Dowler in motion. Here's the snap. Fakes the handoff. Mellott keeps it. Hits the 25-yard line and spins there where he is upended. Boy, he got picked up and pushed down. Short gain of about 3 or 4 yards. Mellott pops right back up, and it'll bring up second down.
I like the fast physical play calling right there. That style of run. We need a little bit more of that. Great job up front. Workhorses are working hard. They got their hands full with this Idaho front 7. They can fly. The linebackers feel very well, and they play very sound, fundamentally great football.
Second carry of the day for Mellott, just the 36th of his season. Here we are in week 7, beginning the second half of the year. Cats up 14-0. Snap, hands it off. Humphrey hits the line of scrimmage, pushing forward, runs over a man at the 30. And they mark him at the 31. Nice carry, and that sets the Cats up for 3rd and 2, maybe 2.5.
Scottrey hitting full speed by that second step. He is a workhorse, and he runs on full cylinders. I love seeing him run between the tackles like that and being a hammer instead of a nail.
Humphrey went over 1,000 career rushing yards 2 weeks ago. Came in with 688 on the season. He's already over 700 rushing yards this year. And he's over 100 carries, so over 700 yards on about 100 carries this year. And he's first in the Big Sky in rushing yards. It's 3rd and 2. Here's the snap. They hand it off. Humphrey met at the line of scrimmage, breaks a tackle, and he pushes forward for the first down. Picks up a hearty 3 yards. First Interstate Bank first down for the Bobcats.
That was pure want-to by Scottrey right there. Got hit, breaks through the first tackler, and just kind of backpedals his way to that first down. Just great awareness of the sticks. Way to play. This kid is playing like a seasoned 6th-year senior.
He's only in his second, coming out of Seattle, Washington. One of his former high school teammates, Dallas Afalava, in the middle of the defensive line right now for Idaho. 1st and 10 for Montana State at their own 33-yard line in the middle of the field. Here's the snap to Mellott. Fakes the handoff on the sweep to McCullough. He's hit as he throws. Got rid of it. Caught by McCullough on a hop. And now they're going to whistle it dead. So Mellott takes a hit. Rare to see him getting hit right now.
Yeah, it's very rare for him to get up off the turf like that. That was a big-time hit coming from a defender coming hot off the edge, number 11 there. Wow. Zach Johnson, big hit.
Yeah, that's the one of the linebackers now, he's going to be one of the guys pressed into duty with Matthias Bertram out because of the targeting. Zach Johnson got a lot of run with Isaiah King injured last week. So right now it's King, Eck, and Johnson as the 3 linebackers, 4 down linemen right now for Idaho. 2nd and 10 at their own 33 for the Cats. Snap to Mellott. He hands it off. Adam Jones through the line of scrimmage and ahead and down between the hash marks. Tackled at about the 37-yard line. So medium gain, 3rd and manageable-ish here.
At least it's not 3rd and super long. Your playbook's still pretty much open right here for a 5-yard pop.
Yeah, 3rd and 6 up to the 37 for the Cats. Quickly to the line in a shotgun formation. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left, and now the Cats will make a check at the line. It's McCullough, Dowler, and Lonergan spread out to the right. Alexander to the left, sporting the gold cleats. He's got a big collection of like 20 gorgeous spikes, Alexander does. Adam Jones is the running back right now. Cole Sane at center with the right hand, snaps it back to Mellott. Fakes the screen, now tucks it, runs to the 40, spins forward, diving for the first down marker, and he got it. Oh, he put a man into the spin cycle. One of the officials lost his hat, and Tommy Mellott picks up a first down. Man, he's slippery.
Now you see me, now you don't.
What a spin move. Made McCormick miss. Second man came in and got a hand on him as Malott dove forward. So first down for Montana State. And this is their clock right now. This is the second quarter, 5:35 to go in the first half, up 14-0. Montana State wants to use the rest of this clock and finish in the Sonny Holland end zone. Right now, they're at their own 44.
It's very crucial to do so.
Province, the tight end, right of the line. Humphrey, the running back. The snap. They hand it off. Humphrey trying to get to the outside. Turns upfield to 45 and upended there around the ankles. Shy of the 50, give him the 47-yard line. Cats will snap on the left hash mark with second and long.
That ties to the type of competitor Scott Trey is. He's getting mad at himself for not kicking through the trash a little bit better on that. He had some more room to go for sure.
2nd and 6 for Montana State's offense. We make it 2nd and 7. Say 6 on the board. It's 7. Pistol formation, 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Here's the snap. Malott turns left. He hands it off. Humphrey up the middle, hits the 50-yard line, moves the pile forward, shy of the first down marker. Into plus territory, down to the 48-yard line, and it'll be 3rd and 2 for the Bobcat offense on the left hash mark.
Again, leaving that playbook wide open for different top options right here. We've shown different looks, and that's more preparation that the defense had to do. So ultimately, the cards are playing into our favor, especially with the clock, the way we're moving the ball. Let's go get some points on the board.
A lot of people asked me throughout the week, what do you think the difference is going to be in this game? It sounded cliche, but I thought whoever scored first was going to have a major upper hand, and we're seeing it from the Cats' play calling right now, leading 14-0 as the clock ticks to the 4-minute mark of the second quarter. 3rd down snap, they hand it off. Humphrey runs left, hits the line of scrimmage, and he dives ahead. The second effort got the first down. A First Interstate Bank first down for the Bobcats. What a second jump by Trey Humphrey, and the Cats have a fresh set of downs up to the 44 in Idaho territory.
Guys, this has got to be frustrating for the Idaho sideline. Bobcats just converting 3rd down after 3rd down.
This is what happened in that meeting in Moscow, but on the other side, Idaho converted 3rd down after 3rd down, and that was the difference in the game. Part of the reason Idaho had 40-plus minutes of time of possession.
We don't get mad, we get even, huh?
Yeah, Cats trying to do that, trying to go to 7-0 on the season, ranked 3rd in the nation. 1st and 10, snap, Malott hands it off. Adam Jones probing on the left side, and nowhere to go. Picks up about 2 yards. It'll be 2nd and 8. Montana parents know parenting isn't easy. ParentingMontana.org provides you with a way to build the skills your children need to be successful. ParentingMontana.org, tools for your child's success. So, yeah, the Cats just absolutely trying to control the football right now. Under 3 minutes to go in the second quarter. 2nd and 9 from the 43-yard line. Shotgun formation, 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Dowler in motion, left to right. Snap to Malott, rolling out to his right. Chase from behind, throws on the run. Lanyana Alexander Jr. makes the catch on the right side numbers, and he's down to the 20-yard line. Mark him at the 19, into the Rosauers red zone. What a catch on the slant by Lanyana Alexander Jr. and Malott getting rid of that football before he was tracked down from behind with Malachi Williams in pursuit.
Great pass and catch, rugby rollout like that. There was 2 options, tackle in the flat, or he could have tucked it, but great poise by the veteran quarterback to look downfield and get that first down.
It's possible to have a back-breaking drive in the second quarter. This is it. As the clock winds the 2-minute mark. Cats are going to get the snap off on 1st and 10 from the 19-yard line. Here it is. Malott turns left, fakes the handoff, rolling out to his left. He's got it tucked, angling to the 15, turns upfield to 10, shuffles forward, and he's met there shy of the 5-yard line, and he just kind of sat himself down. Cats pick up another first down, presented by First Interstate Bank, and that'll take us to the 2-minute timeout. Montana State in control right now in the midst of a nearly 6-minute drive, which has a fresh set of downs at the 7-yard line, driving toward the Sonny Holland end zone. Let's step aside. 1:54 to go in the first half. Montana State leading 14-0 over Idaho in the red zone. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
We all know there are morning people and not so morning people. But now that McDonald's has bagels, the morning people demographic might just have to make room for some new members of the club. Talk about a game changer.
There's no better way to wake up. Try McDonald's hearty steak, egg, and cheese bagel with a juicy steak patty and grilled onions, fluffy eggs, and melty cheese. Or try one with smoky bacon or savory sausage at participating McDonald's. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Northern States Fishing Tools, a proud sponsor of the Montana State Bobcats, has been serving the eastern Montana and western North Dakota oil fields since 1978. We are here to provide you with the best tools and services, all at competitive prices. Northern States Fishing Tools services the Williston Basin with fishing and rental tools, along with downhole tools that include packers, plugs, and through tubing equipment. We have the expert knowledge to give you satisfying results based on your specific needs. Go Bobcats!
No matter how far you may go, there's always one just down the road. Town Pump, who pump it up, pump it up.
Town of Pump is excited to once again sponsor the Brawl of the Wild Rivalry Series between Montana State and the University of Montana. Look for special Brawl of the Wild promotions throughout the year at your local Town Pump.
Town Pump, right down the road, pump it up, oh yeah.
Montana Farm Bureau is the trusted grassroots voice, shaping policy to safeguard Montana agriculture and cultivating a prosperous network that invigorates rural communities. Your Farm Bureau membership is investment in keeping Montana, Montana. Join us today at mfbf.org and go Bobcats. 1:54 to go in the first half. Montana State leading 14-0, knocking on the door. They're at the 7-yard line of the Rosauers red zone. First and goal to go. Dan Davies is our Hall of Famer on the sidelines. And Dan, what an impressive drive this is for the Bobcats, which started way back in their own territory and has lasted over 5 minutes.
I can't tell you how important this drive is. It ultimately got to get it in the end zone, but as we talked about earlier, how frustrating it is for the Idaho Vandals that they really can't do anything. The Bobcats have been calling plays that keep Idaho defense off balance.
Keeping them on their heels, huh, Dan?
Without a doubt.
Going back to that Malott run, I just want to give a big shout out to Laniana Alexander and Rohan Jones. I love to see our wide receivers block downfield. That's the difference between a good team and a great team, and you'll see it further on in this game.
Shotgun formation, two receivers right, two tight ends to the left. Here's McCullough in motion from right to left. Chest high snap to Malott. He looks right, throws that way into the end zone. Incomplete over the head of Ty McCullough. He did have a step on the cornerback, KJ Trujillo, but just a little bit too much juice on that one going to the Sonny Holland end zone.
Just a little bit too much oomph. Looked like he had a hard time breaking free on that route. I mean, good job by the Idaho defense. They're trying to play with their ears pinned back, but they are tired. They've been not stopping our offense, so right now is another great chance to go ahead and take another shot at the end zone.
McCullough and Alexander to the right. Rohan Jones, tight end on the right side of the line. Humphrey is the running back, second and goal from the 7. Snap. They fake the handoff. Malott turns upfield, running left, going to the goal line, and he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Montana State. Tommy Malott from 7 yards out with a flash into the into the end zone.
Touchdown, Tommy doing what he does. Roman.
So fast, running out to his left, put his foot in the turf at the 10-yard line, and it's a 7-yard rushing touchdown for Tommy Malott, his second of the day. Number 35 of his career. Cats up 20-0. They do convert the touchdown drive on that long drive that started with about 8.5 minutes to go. Here's the snap. Duchesne puts the hold down, and the kick is up and good into the vacated area where the Spirit of the West marching band sits. Montana State converts a long scoring drive. Another Town Pump touchdown, and the Conoco kick is converted. 1:44 to go in the first half. We're going to take a break. Montana State leading 21-0 over Idaho. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
The Gallatin Valley is thriving, and Bozeman is not only a destination for families to live, work, and play, it's also a destination for businesses. The Bozeman Area Chamber of Commerce is a great way to get involved in Bozeman's thriving business community. The Bozeman Chamber Economic Partnership assists existing businesses through expansion, grows new companies in our community, and attracts fresh opportunities for Gallatin County. Bozeman, our community, a jewel among the Northern Rockies. For more information, go to bozemanchamber.com.
Bobcat football is finally here, and the Ridge Athletic Clubs are ready for a great season at the Ridge. We offer a beautiful facility with a basketball complex, group exercise studios with over 200 weekly classes, a pool, safe and fun childcare, new functional fitness spaces, large comfortable locker rooms, and the best way in Bozeman to bring your fitness to the next level. Stop by for a tour after a game and see why the Ridge has been Bozeman strong for more than 20 years. Go Bobcats!
For more than 25 years, Amy Sayer has provided the highest level of service in the real estate industry in the Gallatin Valley. In conjunction with Berkshire Hathaway Home Services Montana Properties, Amy and her team are committed to providing the very best experience for their clients and customers through sound guidance and excellence in service. So if you're thinking of buying or selling or have questions about our current real estate market, call Amy Sayer or visit amysayer.com.
A long 6-minute drive converted by Tommy Millott. A 7-yard touchdown run by Mr. Touchdown Tommy, his second rushing touchdown to go along with a passing touchdown today. Cats lead at 21-0 over Idaho, and Tommy continues to make some great decisions, and then he uses that absolutely blazing elite speed to break tackles.
That's a great athlete and a great Bobcat. Butte pride, baby. He's playing with it tonight. I'm proud of the young man. I'm proud of our entire offense. It's a dogfight. It's a grind. I know it's 21-0 on the scoreboard right now, but we've been tested. Overcoming that adversity, that just shows you how much we've prepared, how much these young guys are ready to play on such a big stage like this.
Les Schwab is a proud sponsor of the Montana State Bobcats. Safety starts at Les Schwab, including tires, wheels, batteries, brakes, steering, alignment, and more at leschwab.com. Well, Dan, for Tommy Millott, he's got about 3 rushes for 2 touchdowns right now. He's making some very smart decisions.
Yeah, he really is. And we were talking about earlier about when he sat that one down 2 plays earlier and didn't take the hit. That's he's locked in. He wants to win this game and win many, many more this season.
He's a financial engineering major. He knows something about risk assessment, and he's making those risk assessments time and again, and he's brilliantly making those decisions. And it's very clear how important it is for him to avoid these hits. When you look at the rest of the Big Sky, how many teams, including this Idaho team, are playing with their second or third string quarterbacks right now in Week 7.
Facing adversity, that's what it comes down to. How do you overcome that? Rise to the occasion. I think our crew of young men out there in the blue, they're doing a great job.
Cats to kick it away. Brendan Hall approaches the football. This one a little bit short near the goal line, and it's caught at the 5-yard line there by Trujillo. He returns it out to the 20, and he's popped there. Oh, good job. I think that was Coulter Petrie coming down, making a hit. Still shy of the 25-yard line, and for a special teams unit that does not get a chance to cover a lot of kicks, that was nicely done.
Hey, great job. It shows that they practice it. They're ready for it, and those are things you can't control, the wind. They got hung up in there. Great job by our coverage team, filling the lanes and making a great open field tackle.
Only the second return allowed by Brendan Hall. All right, if that last 7-minute drive was a backbreaker, part of the reason why will be the Bobcat defense getting a big stop here with 1:39 to go in the second quarter. Cats up 21-0. Idaho at their own 22. Here's the snap. Wagner takes a deep shot over the middle. That is incomplete. Intended for Dwyer. Simeon Woodard in on the coverage, helping to deliver a hit, and that'll bring up 2nd and 10.
That's like the 4th big play they've been trying to test us deep. Now that's okay. It stops the clock. But going forward, you want to try to keep, in 2-minute offense, you want to try to keep the ball in the field of play. Don't let them get out of bounds. Force them to use their timeouts, and also force them a 3-and-out.
Drew Powdor still out there at the safety spot. Miles Jackson back in at nickel. Cats have their cheetah package out on the D-line on 2nd and 10, showing some pressure on the left side of the line. Here's the snap on 2nd and 10. Wagner looks left, now looks right, scrambling out, still looking downfield, throws from the 20, caught at the 30, and tackled for a first down. Polidor and Louis LaKepa were in on the stop and coverage. Mark Hamper able to help convert on the first down.
Barely squeezed the ball in there. He had some opportunity, could have ran it, could have thrown it. Good job by the freshman quarterback.
Wagner, not much of a runner. Here's the first down snap. Steps up in the pocket. Now he's trying to scramble the line of scrimmage, and he's tackled shy of the sideline. Rylan Ort got there. And a timeout called by Idaho. Great job by Rylan Ort to get to Wagner before he got to the sideline, forcing the first of the 3 timeouts available to Idaho used here.
Their first. 30-second timeout.
1:11 to go in the second quarter. It'll be 2nd and 10 from their own 33-yard line for Idaho. Montana State up 21-0. Bobcat Nation, Toyota has created a rewards program specifically for you. As part of the Toyota Rewards program, you can win exclusive swag throughout the year, along with receiving a premium giveaway in the mail each time you bring your vehicle in to be serviced at your local Montana Toyota dealers. To join the program, visit msubobcats.com/Toyota Rewards to register. Toyota, proud to be a partner of Bobcat
on the game
Athletics.
clock, please. Clock operator, 1:13. 1:13 the clock.
So the stats have gone down. We haven't had anything since about the 8-minute mark of the second quarter, but both Malott and Humphrey approaching 100 rushing yards already today at the end of the first half. 1:13 to go in the first half. Montana State up 21-0 over Idaho. Cats looking to stay undefeated. So trying to go to 7-0 for just the second time in the Big Sky era.
Cheetah package is in right now.
2 receivers right, 2 to the left. Williams, the running back, snap to Wagner. He looks to throw. Wagner steps up, now rolls out to his right, and he is wrapped up and brought down from behind. Kenneth Iden was there, rolling him up toward the line of scrimmage, and Coach Vigen uses a timeout.
Big time play, young man.
Timeout. Montana State, their first. 30-second timeout.
Guys, they had the cheetah package in there, but Zach Cruz dropped in coverage into the flat to cover the tight end, so I think he was looking to go there, but nowhere. Bobcat defense got to him and got the sack.
One of the fun things about big games like this is all the different wrinkles that these coaches save for when they know they're playing some of the other top dogs.
That's where football becomes a chess match. It's not so much checkers like you see back and forth on the field. A lot of it has to go with, okay, we're on the left hash, going down. I'm looking for something open in that flat, and when a defensive end drops back, that's awesome. You get to see some pretty cool things, like a big man get an interception for 6.
Zach Cruz has one of those in his career. Got one against Eastern Washington last year. Cruz has another touchdown earlier this year thanks to a punt block from Rylan Orton. Coach Vigen smells blood in the water. He used a timeout here. 3rd and 10 for Idaho at their own 33-yard line with 1:05 to go in the second quarter. Here's the 3rd down snap. Wagner rolling to his left, stops, throws, picked off. Danny Louis Lekepa's got it. He's up at the 45, breaks a tackle at the 40 to the 35, cuts back inside on his feet at the 25, and he's tackled from behind. Danny Yu, what a pick, what a return, and Montana State, with just shy of a minute to go in the first half, are primed, knocking on the doorstep of the red zone. Danny injured now, laying on his back, holding his left knee after the return and the interception. 52 seconds to go in the second quarter, and Montana State will have the football at the 20-yard line, but Danny is banged up right now, holding his right leg.
Hate to see him on the turf after making such a great play like that, but what a phenomenal job this young man's done in his career as a Bobcat, but also tonight. I haven't called his name a whole lot, but he has been the X factor for sure. Defensively, he's right there. He's got a great nose for the ball, and it turns into an interception in a crucial part of the game.
Guys, there's a flag on the play.
All right, we'll see what that is.
Right on the hash mark.
Oh, yeah.
Bozeman Health injury timeout brought to you by Bozeman Health Spine and Joint Institute. Don't let joint or back pain steal your best years. A revolutionary approach to orthopedic surgery ensures safer care and quicker recovery. Get back to what you love. Visit bozemanhealth.org/SJI. So Danny Louis Lekepa up on his feet here, being helped off, gingerly putting weight on that right leg. Remember, Danny got hurt with that elbow injury late last year at Sac State. The Cats defense wasn't really the same after. And for a senior here in week 7, we hope he's going to be okay.
Offense, number 55. That penalty declined. In addition, there was an inadvertent with the ball be placed at the intercepting spot. First down, Montana State.
So an inadvertent whistle disrupts the return. Remember, if there's an inadvertent whistle, the play just stops dead, period, no matter what. We saw Eastern Washington lose a touchdown on that play last year because of an inadvertent whistle. It wipes out about a 30-yard return by Danny. And, of course, he got hurt on that play as well. Tough break, and the Boo Birds will rain it all down now.
Yeah, he can let our crowd's going to let him know. And like you said, tough break for Danny Yu, man. He fought for the extra yards, tried to get to the near sideline of the interception. I hate to see some of our Bobcats get hurt. You know, it's part of the game, but especially when it's a quality individual like Danny Lula-Kepa.
That is like 30 yards lost on the inadvertent whistle. So instead of being at the 20-yard line, Montana State takes over at the 50-yard line on the right hash mark. Aiden Garrigan into the game, spread out to the right side as a wide receiver. Dowler and I believe that's Ryan King out there on the left side. Adam Jones is the running back. 52 seconds to go in the second quarter. Montana State up 21-0. Here's the shotgun snap. Malott to throw, fires over the middle. That takes a big hit. That is caught by Rohan Jones at the 45-yard line. Pushes ahead for another 2. So he picks up about 7 yards, and it'll be second and short as the Cats hustle to the line. They have 2 timeouts here. The clock winds the 35-second mark of the second quarter with it running. Second and 3 from the 43-yard line. Shotgun formation. Snap to Malott. He looks left. Pump fake. Now rolls out. Tucks the football. He makes a man miss at the 40. Angling out of bounds just across the 35-yard line. First Interstate Bank first down. And a shifty Tommy Malott picks it up as he scoots out of bounds to stop the clock with 24 seconds to go in the second.
Great job using the sideline to stop the clock. Get a little fresh reset. Get the play call. Get everybody on the same page. And just play relaxed.
Ooh, and now the clock winding inadvertently, so they'll get that reset. The Bobcats need your support to go for the win. Donate to the Bobcat Club's 3 to Win campaign to help us reach our $3 billion goal supporting student athletes. Boy, Dan, you love the way Vigen is kind of smelling blood in the water here, calling that timeout on second down when Idaho had the football and trying to set up an opportunity to score some late points.
Yeah, sometimes coaches get a feel for that, and man, he's right on track of this one right here.
Even just a field goal here would be quite impressive for the Bobcat offense. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Malott takes the first down snap, steps up in the pocket, now rolling out to his right. Throws on the run, and that ball, was it caught? No. Intended for Aiden Garrigan. He was close, tried to pin it between his legs as he rolled out of bounds on the right sideline. Would have been a first down. Instead, incomplete. More booze. Second and 10 with 18 seconds left in the second. Cats have the ball at the 34-yard line in plus territory.
And 2 timeouts remaining, so you can call anything right here.
Plenty of time on the clock to get 3 off.
I already saw a 51-yard attempt from Miles Sandstead today. Had the leg, but it ended up just wide. Although here he'd be kicking more into the wind. Crowd reacting to the replay on the board, thinking it was a completed catch, even though it was called incomplete. No review buzz down, and here's the snap on second down. Malott shuffling to his left. He throws and is tipped and caught by Adam Jones. Timeout, Montana State. Boy, it hit him in the mitts. Looked like one of the Idaho defenders got a hand on it, and he was able to catch it on the second attempt. So 11 seconds to go in the second quarter. One more timeout for Coach Vigen and the crew, and it'll be third and very short for the Bobcat offense.
Great job by Adam Jones, just sticking with the play. Took a big hit, finished with the ball in his hands. Great job by that young man.
So Montana State is down at the 27-yard line right now. So that'd be a 44-yard attempt from here, which is Miles Stanstead's longest field goal converted this year.
And being down on this end towards the Sonny Holland end zone, the flags on top of the uprights, they're not moving as much as they are where it's open near the big old brand new video board.
Yeah, Dan, how you feeling on that side with the wind if Miles Sandstead does try to attempt a field goal here?
Oh, I think he's got the leg. He's just got to hit it square and focus. But the wind does swirl down here, and that's definitely not a helping wind at that end.
Yeah, you can see some of the flags on the top of the Sonny Holland end zone blowing in, kind of angling from the far side toward the press box where we are positioned. 3rd and 3 from the 27-yard line in plus territory for the Bobcats. They've got a 44-yard field goal attempt potentially here with 1 timeout and 11 seconds left in the first half. Montana State up 21-0. Crowd goes silent. Cole Sane bent over the football on the left hash. Snaps to Tommy Malott. He looks to throw. Fires over the middle. Caught by Rohan Jones at the 20-yard line. Breaking a tackle for first down, and he's stopped at the left hash mark. Timeout by Coach Vigen. Down to about the 12-yard line for Montana State with 3 seconds on the clock. That's a big play and sets up a much more manageable field goal for Miles Sandstead here.
Timeout.
Great catch and run.
Yeah, should be about 29-yard attempt for Sandstead. Yeah, about 29. Tire-Rama and Cooper Tires are proud supporters of your MSU Bobcats. Visit TireRama.com for a complete list of stores, services, and special offers. Tire-Rama, more than just a tire store. heck of a drive here by the Bobcats to set themselves up with a chance to steal 3 points at the end of this half.
Points wins games, baby. 8 the clock. And like we were talking about earlier, sometimes your best defense is a great offense. You can't put the ball back in their hands, and we get the ball back at half.
So this will actually be about a 35-yard attempt, maybe 34 yards. And Duchesne standing at about the 25. So call it about a 35-yard attempt here for Miles Sandstead. Missed a 51-yarder, which snapped a stretch of 5 consecutive made field goals by Sandstead. And now a timeout called by Coach Eck to try to ice him.
Timeout, Idaho. Your second.
Town Pump, the exclusive sponsor of the exciting Brawl of the Wild, invites you to visit a Town Pump store on your way home for gas and snacks. Safe travels from Town Pump, which they really truly mean tonight, because there's a lot of people who are going to be driving home late and in the dark. So please, please, please be careful when you're driving home tonight.
Oh yeah, watch out for the animals, but also too, get some energy in you. Make sure you're wide awake. Make sure you're safe, first and foremost.
Idaho using a timeout. Again, 3 seconds left in the second quarter. Montana State leading 21-0, and they're going to get a 35-yard field goal attempt off of the left hash mark. You can hear the wind howling right now. The flags on top of the Sonny Holland end zone, which is the direction they're kicking into, are blowing into the face of Sandstead. The flags on the top of the goalposts are just swirling. Let's see what Sandstead has. This would be a clutch kick from 35 yards out. Tommy Sullivan over the football on the left hash mark. Duchesne is the holder. Here's the snap. The hold is down. The kick is up, and that kick is good. From 35 yards out, Miles Sandstead expires the first half with 3 more points, and the Cats have a 24-0 lead over Idaho through one half of play. The Conoco kick converted, and Miles Sandstead continuing to rise up the ranks as the Cats field goal kicker. Special teams was an issue for Montana State in the meeting at Idaho last season in Week 9. This year it has been a strength. The Cats have a 24-0 lead at the half. Still a lot of football left to go here. Dan Davies is down on the field with head coach Brent Vigen. Dan?
Coach, that's quite a half of football. That drive right before that drive was very impressive. Took climb off the clock and got points on the board.
Yeah, all kinds of plays, too. All kind of guys making plays. I think Tommy's playing at a real high level right now. I think we're controlling the line of scrimmage on both sides of the ball. A lot of football left, but really pleased with the first half.
And how about having Drew Pallador back? He made some big plays early in the game.
Yeah, I looked at his first play out there. He did what Drew does, runs that alley and makes a tremendous play. So great to have him back. Really like how the defense is playing right now.
All right, great. Good luck second half.
All right, thank you.
Guys, back up to you.
Thank you, Dan. So we're taking a break. It's halftime. Montana State leading 24-0 against the 7th-ranked Idaho Vandals at home. You're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
The values that built this state are the same that forged Montana State University in 1893 and molded our agricultural landscape. At Montana Farm Bureau, we stand for those same ideals of grit, hard work, determination, and individual freedom. Montana Farm Bureau is the trusted grassroots voice, shaping policy to safeguard Montana agriculture and cultivating a prosperous network that invigorates rural communities. Your Farm Bureau membership is an investment in keeping Montana, Montana. Join us today at mfbf.org and go Bobcats!
Montana Fence, located in Billings, Bozeman, Great Falls, and Kalispell, is Montana's largest fencing superstore. Get everything you need for your fencing projects at rock bottom pricing. Low prices on all styles of farm fence, chain link, vinyl privacy, ornamental iron, cedar pickets, continuous panels, wood privacy. We have it all. Quality materials at truckload prices. Let the experts at Montana Fence help you plan your next project. Whether you use our team or do it yourself, check out Montana Fence.
At Montana State University, students shape signature experiences that take them across the state and into local communities. MSU is dedicated to its land-grant mission, integrating transformational learning, discovery, and service that improves lives. You'll find our students teaching across Montana, conducting research in the heart of Yellowstone National Park, or even creating small shelter prototypes to address homelessness. Montana State University. Think outside.
The Northern Pulse Growers Association encourages industry professionals and growers of dry peas, chickpeas, lentils, and fava beans to become members in 2024. Members gain access to cutting-edge research, expert training, market insights, and connect with a Pulse-passionate community. Visit northernpulse.com to join the Northern Pulse Growers Association. Together, we're sowing the seeds of success.
Rocky Mountain Credit Union has supported Montana State athletics for over 40 years and provides a local credit union for past, present, and future Bobcats. You can have it all with RMCU. Low rates, mobile banking, a place to start saving, or work on building your credit. Visit your local branch or online at rmcu.net to become a member today. That's rmcu.net. Go Bobcats.
Did you know that Tiorama is home of the free oil change? When you buy 3 oil changes, the 4th one is on us. That's right. Buy 3, get 1 absolutely 100% completely free. No catch, no exceptions, just free. Plus, we only use top quality products like Citgo to help extend your vehicle's engine life. Tiorama's got you covered. Find your neighborhood Tiorama and schedule your oil change appointment at Tiorama.com. Tiorama, more than just a tire store.
Bobcat football is brought to you by Montana State University, Mountains and Mines. This is Bobcat Halftime.
What a first half for Montana State. They lead 24-0 as the third-ranked team in the nation over the 7th-ranked Idaho Vandals. Again, it is halftime right now. All right, quickly, let's pause 10 seconds for our network station identification. This is Montana State football.
XL Country, 100.7, KXLV Churchill, Bozeman, Belgrade. Also in Livingston, on translator K254AL.
I'm Keaton Gillogly up in the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth, and we are joined now by a special guest, president of the Bobcat Collective, Brandon Van Cleve. Brandon, how are we doing?
Doing great.
Yeah.
Trying to get my voice back.
Where'd you lose it, during the tailgate?
The first half. The first half had to be loud out there.
Yeah, well, it definitely was an impact felt, and a chance to talk to you a little bit about the Bobcat Collective. We're in a nice Bobcat Collective hoodie right now. But first of all, so you're running this thing, but also you are a former Bobcat player in your own right, correct?
I am, yeah. I played here in the early 2000s. My dad played in the 70s on the national championship team in 76. So, yeah, diehard Bobcat. Trying to help the program any way I can.
All right, well, tell us a little bit more about this Bobcat Collective and what you guys have going. First of all, what's the primary purpose?
So the primary purpose is just to maximize NIL opportunities for our players, and really we've since the inception of the Bobcat Collective, we've been adamant about getting these players in the community, and by getting them in the community is maximizing name, image, and likeness opportunities for them, which has been everybody wins when we're doing that.
What are some of the examples of the name, image, and likeness deals these guys are getting?
Yeah, so we've done a number of things. So we've done some national deals with like Donjoy. So Donjoy partnered with our Donjoy Mafia.
Right.
Yep.
That's the knee brace, and that's what they've been calling themselves.
Yeah. So some national things, and then we've partnered with local restaurants, businesses, and just trying to do everything that we can to put the best product on the field.
Are there specific sports or teams within Montana State Athletics that the Bobcat Collective focuses on, or is it more of a broad initiative across all sports?
So when I started this thing, it really was focused on football. But what's been great is we've brought in different ambassadors for other sports. So now we have men's and women's basketball, and we just launched women's volleyball as well.
Great. Volleyball won today in straight sets against Iowa, so they're sitting at 4-2 in Big Sky play right now. For fans and supporters out there, how can they get involved and help contribute to Bobcat Collective?
So the easiest way is to go to our website, bobcatcollective.com. Follow us on social media. We're very active on social media, kind of telling our story every day of different things that we're doing across the community, across the country. So, but it all starts with our website at bobcatcollective.com.
Where are you guys in terms of just the competitiveness of what you guys are able to deliver to these student athletes? We all understand that maybe somebody specifically not from Montana maybe wants to go out and pursue a few more dollar signs. But in terms of just how competitive you guys are in what we can do in this market, where are you guys at in that regard?
So since day one, we've tried to be the number one in the country from an FCS level. And I think when we got started, I think we were doing that. Now we're trying to raise the bar. We want to compete against, our coaches are trying to compete for players from the Mountain West and across the West. So that's where we're trying to compete. We want to be obviously number one in the Big Sky. We want to lead the FCS, but really take it to the next step is really beating the group of 5 and bringing the best quality product and best quality recruit to Montana State.
And finally, in what ways do you think the Bobcat Collective is impacting the overall experience and success of Montana State student athletes?
Well, a couple different ways. I mean, obviously the easy way is to think we're putting a few dollars in their pocket so they can, pay bills and get groceries and some of those little things. But I think the biggest thing that I've enjoyed is getting them into the community, watching them grow as young professionals. At some point their college careers are going to end. Helping them kind of fast track into what professional work is like and meeting professionals around town and just become, young professionals. That's been a nice benefit for me.
No doubt. Brandon Van Cleve, president of the Bobcat Collective. One more time where people can go get involved.
BobcatCollective.com.
All right. Looking forward to it. Appreciate the time and the insight and all the heavy lifting you're doing, and enjoy the second half.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Cats leading 24-0 over Idaho at home. We're taking a break. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
For more than 25 years, Amy Sayer has provided the highest level of service in the real estate industry in the Gallatin Valley. In conjunction with Berkshire Hathaway Home Services Montana Properties, Amy and her team are committed to providing the very best experience for their clients and customers through sound guidance and excellence in service. So if you're thinking of buying or selling or have questions about our current real estate market, call Amy Sayer or visit amysayer.com.
Your Montana Chevy dealers, home to powerful trucks like the legendary Chevy Silverado. With 9 trims and 4 powertrains to choose from, you'll find the perfect blend of capability and efficiency that's right for you. Plus, for a long day of towing, Silverado offers advanced camera tech so you can feel confident every mile of the way. From hitching to driving to parking. Test drive the Chevy Silverado and check out current offers at your Montana Chevy dealers. Proud sponsors of your Montana State Bobcats.
Ambient Air Solutions wants to take a moment to show our gratitude and to say thank you. Thank you to our frontline workers. Thank you to our doctors, nurses, and EMTs. Thank you to all the volunteers. And thank you to the Gallatin County community. Ambient Air Solutions is so grateful for your support for over 12 years. We are so blessed to live in such a beautiful place. Ambient Air Solutions is here for all your heating and cooling needs. Call us at 406-577-1818 to schedule your service today. Ambient Air Solutions, simplifying heating and cooling.
The Gallatin Valley is thriving, and Bozeman is not only a destination for families to live, work, and play, it's also a destination for businesses. The Bozeman Area Chamber of Commerce is a great way to get involved in Bozeman's thriving business community. The Bozeman Chamber Economic Partnership assists existing businesses through expansion, grows new companies in our community, and attracts fresh opportunities for Gallatin County. Bozeman, our community, a jewel among the Northern Rockies. For more information, go to bozemanchamber.com.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by Montana State University. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
The Bobcats announcing their presence with authority in the first half. They lead 24-0 over Idaho at halftime. All right, let's take a look at some of our Town Pump stats from the first half. Really, one of the big keys was that second to final drive of the first half. Cats went 14 plays, 78 yards, 7 minutes, 3 seconds, with that drive ending on a Tommy Millott touchdown run from 7 yards out. For Millott, 2 rushing touchdowns today on 6 carries. He's gone over 104 yards today, first 100-yard rushing game of the year for Tommy Millott, and again has done it on 6 carries, which include a 65-yard touchdown run today. Scott Trey Humphrey, 15 carries, 83 yards. Jones, 5 for 5 yards. Millott, 7 of 11 through the air, 79 yards and a touchdown. Paul Brott has a sack today. Danny Louis-Lakepa with an interception, but he was injured on the return. We don't have an update on that yet, but hoping he's okay. Nick Josephek, the starting quarterback for Idaho today, he got hurt. Jack Wagner came in behind him. Josephek, 5 of 8 through the air, 42 yards, no touchdowns. Wagner, 2 of 6, 17 yards, 1 interception. Elijah Cummings, 5 carries, 12 yards, no touchdowns today. For Idaho's ground game, They have rushed for just 13 yards on 13 carries. That's it. This is a team averaging 161 per game. So the Cats have absolutely stopped the run today, while the Cats offensively have rushed for 192 yards in this ball game. Overall, 271 yards in this contest, and the Cats have a 24-0 lead. All right, we're taking a break. Again, Montana State leading Idaho 24-0, looking to go to 7-0. We're at halftime. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Are you looking for a rewarding career right here in Montana? Applied Materials is located in Kalispell, Montana, and is hiring for engineering and manufacturing roles. The leader in materials engineering solutions used to produce virtually every new chip and advanced display in the world. Applied Materials offers top-notch wages and full benefits on day one. Go to appliedmaterials.com/careers and search for the jobs by location to find your next career with Applied Materials. Our innovations make possible a better future. Equal opportunity employer.
Preparation is the key to success on game day. And like your favorite Bobcats on the field, you need to be ready right from the opening kickoff. Cenex has your pregame routine covered. We've got your salty snacks, your sweet treats, ice-cold beverages to wash them down, and fresh tanks of propane to fire up the grill. Fuel your fandom at your local Cenex station. Bobcat Pride, powered locally.
Hey, college football fans, what do you call a game you can't lose? We call it the Conoco Coin Promotion. 250 fans at every Bobcat home game will get a Conoco coin. This coin can be redeemed for free prizes at a participating Conoco station. Watch out for the Conoco Coin Promotion at the next home Bobcat football game and redeem it for free prizes. Conoco, proud sponsor of the Montana State Bobcats. At Levitt Group Insurance, we believe that hard work, dedication, and teamwork are the keys to success. Levitt Group Insurance is proud to present the weekly Bobcat Impact Player of the Game. Each week, a player will be selected because they've proven that they have what it takes to be a game changer. Levitt Group Insurance will always work hard and change your insurance program to fit your needs to be a game changer for your business. To see how we can help you with your business, employee benefits, home and auto insurance, contact a Levitt Group Insurance office near you. Levitt Group Insurance, leaving nothing you value to chance.
We are back at Bobcat Stadium. Montana State leading 24-0 over Idaho at home. A heck of a ball game so far today. Let's check in and see how some of the other ball games are going today, and check in on the Intermountain Health out-of-town scoreboard. Eastern Washington has defeated Sacramento State on the road tonight, 35-28. Sac State is 0-2. Eastern Washington is now 1-1. That game was in Sacramento. Also, big-time news in Ogden. Northern Colorado snaps their 18-game losing streak. Their first win since November of 2022. Northern Colorado beats Weber State 21-17. How about that, Leo?
For sure. Long overdue. They've been catching their breaks. They've been dealing with some of their injury bugs and trying to figure out a solidified quarterback. Good for them. That's a great momentum to build upon. And, yeah, they tried their butts off last week when they came to our house and came to play.
UC Davis dismantles Cal Poly. Miles Hastings throws for 458 yards. They beat Cal Poly 56-10. Portland State got their first win of the year at Idaho State, winning 42-38. Dante Chachere was a beast, over 400 yards of offense, 6 touchdowns in the game. We'll see Chachere and the Vikings next week at Portland State. And Montana beats Northern Arizona 31-20. So two Big Sky teams are in their first win of the year, and Eastern Washington knocks off Sac State, which is 0-2. Wild week of the Big Sky.
That's the beauty and the beast of playing in the Big Sky. Anybody can win on any given weekend. It's all about preparation. It's all about showing up, and it's all about showing out, just like our boys are doing right now, 24-0.
If Montana State wins today, they would be tied with UC Davis at 3-0, the last undefeated teams in the Big Sky, and the Cats have a chance to match their best ever Division I start when they went 7-0 in 1978, the first year of the split when they went to D1AA. All right, we're taking a break. When we come back, we're ready to go for the second half. Montana State leading Idaho 24-0, and the Cats get the football after this timeout. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
From our 1946 roots providing lumber for Yellowstone National Park to our current headquarters in Bozeman, we at Simpkins Hallen believe in building the Gallatin Valley's future while continuing to honor its past. Contractors large and small benefit from our decades of experience and our extensive network of suppliers. We can source the materials you need, no matter the project. For all your building needs, go to where long-standing traditions have met with quality building products for over 75 years. Simpkins Hallen, a Montana tradition among builders since 1946.
It's the season of home improvement, and Williams Plumbing will help you tackle the big stuff. Are old roots clogging your sewer line? Williams has the tools to fix it. Have you checked your septic system lately? We have the knowledge and experience to maintain or repair it. Looking to install a yard hydrant? We'll do it promptly and professionally. Don't sweat the big stuff. Call Williams Plumbing today.
For more than 25 years, Amy Sayer has provided the highest level of service in the real estate industry in the Gallatin Valley. In conjunction with Berkshire Hathaway Home Services Montana Properties, Amy and her team are committed to providing the very best experience for their clients and customers through sound guidance and excellence in service. So if you're thinking of buying or selling or have questions about our current real estate market, call Amy Sayer or visit amysayer.com.
When I was using, I spent half my time worried about running out of pills and the other half hiding my addiction, hiding from judgment, hiding from everything. I OD'd right there. My pills were laced with fentanyl. Narcan and my son saved my life. He found me and called 911. After that, I got treatment.
Learn more at helpsavelivemt.org. A message from Montana Department of Public Health and Human Services.
Bobcat Football is brought to you by Builders First Source, leading supplier of professional-grade building materials. Live from the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth, here's the voice of the Bobcats, Keaton Gillogly.
It was a first-half rout in favor of the Cats, but that doesn't do anything to the record. You got 30 more minutes to play. Montana State leading 24-0 over Idaho. Our McDonald's halftime delivery of the half, presented by your locally owned and operated McDonald's of Montana. That's going to Tommy Millott. He absolutely orchestrated this offense to a T, and he has accounted for 3 touchdowns today. 1 through the air, 2 on the ground. He has been magical, and now Idaho is ready to kick it off from right to left. Dan Davies is our man down to the sideline. Dan, here we go. Ready for the second half?
Yeah, little nutrition in there for the football team. Maybe a little bathroom break, but they're coming out. They are fired up and ready to go.
I'm not sure what food group Fireball is, but that has certainly been taken care of in the parking lots, and now people try to filter back in. Here is the kickoff to begin the second half from right to left, and it is out of the back of the end zone. So the Bobcats will take over offensively. We remind you that Firehouse Subs took care of us before the game for food. I had a couple of cookies, a roast beef, and an Italian sandwich today.
Oh, I had Italian, roast beef, and 1 cookie, which I enjoyed at halftime as well. So it was great.
Little sugar boost. All right.
Cook cookies. I got 1 in my bag here.
Okay. Ooh, smart.
Yep.
Yeah, for a little bit later, especially.
Well, maybe in between third and fourth quarter. How about that?
All right, I like it. Good strategy. Cats take it over at their own 25-yard line. The third quarter begins with Montana State leading 24-0. Snap, handoff. Humphrey running right through the line of scrimmage, meets the linebackers at the 30-yard line, and he stopped at the 31. 6-yard gain by Scott Trey Humphrey. He's up to 89 yards on 16 carries tonight. And Montana State will take their time and work this clock up 24-0 early in the third.
Use it to your advantage. You're playing ahead. Coming out after halftime, it's 0-0. But at the same time, you have to keep in mind you are winning this ball game. No need to rush. Play good, fundamentally sound football.
Dollar and McCullough spread out to the right side. Alexander to the left. Lonergan, the tight end. Here's the snap. They hand it off. Humphrey runs left. He breaks a tackle at the 35, stays on his feet to the 40, up to the 45, tackled from behind near the 50-yard line. Give him the 49 on the Bobcat side of the 50-yard line. Down to the 49-yard line. Keyshawn James Newby tracked him down from behind, and the Cats convert First Interstate Bank first down.
That was a great hustle play by James Newby, but more importantly, I'm telling you, tonight our wide receivers are blocking their butts off. I love it.
It's a pillar of the program. One receiver left, two to the right. The snap, Malott to throw. Rolling out to his right, keeps his eyes downfield. Approaches the 50-yard line, tucks the football, breaks a tackle, 45-40, down the right sideline to the 35, and scoots out of bounds across the 30-yard line. Dancing, tiptoeing down the right sideline. Tommy Malott showing the groove.
Gave a little shimmy there, almost like a Harlem Shake style for you guys that know what that is. But I tell you what, the boy can move. He's playing loose. He's playing confident. He's playing out of his mind. He's doing such a great job.
Tommy Malott, so impressive today, playing in his 42nd career game, over 4,300 passing yards, over 2,800 rushing yards, approaching 3,000 in his career. Two receivers right, one to the left, tight end Rohan Jones. Adam Jones is the running back. Here's the snap, fakes the handoff. Malott throws over the middle, that is caught by Ty McCullough inside the 15-yard line, dives forward near the 10-yard line. Another completion for Tommy Malott, who came in completing 68% of his passes, and the Cats landing haymakers on the first drive of the second half, leading 24-0. They're into the Rosauers red zone, down at the 11 with 1st and 10.
Yeah, great pass to the Mr. Triple Threat himself. He can run it, he can catch it, he can throw it, baby. I'm happy to see him get his little workload where it's due, and he does a great job letting the game come to him. Kudos to Mr. McCullough out there.
Montana State trying to slow it down now a little bit. They huddled up. They break the huddle at the 11-yard line on the right hash mark. 1st and 10 inside the red zone. Here's the snap. Malott turns left. Play action. Rolls out to his right. Stops. Throws to the left side of the end zone. Rohan Jones makes the basket catch. Backpedaling onto his backside. Touchdown, Montana State from 11 yards out. Tommy Malott rolled out to his right, threw back to his left, and Rohan Jones made a high degree of difficulty catch, tumbling down onto his back, and Montana State with a huge 1-2 combo to open up the second half. They're up 30-0.
That's a big-time catch by Rohan, like you were saying. He almost had to turn around and catch it against the momentum of his body. Good job by that young man. He's a hell of a blocker, heck of a catcher, and boy can run.
Another town pump touchdown, second passing touchdown for Malott. Here's the snap, the hold is down, the kick is up, and it is good. The Conoco kick converted. At First Interstate, it's about supporting our communities and cheering on our teams. Thank you for letting us be your trusted community bank for more than 50 years. First Interstate Bank, built for you. Member FDIC. The Bobcats locked in a top 10 battle, and they're blowing them out. They're up 31-0 over Idaho with 12:48 to go in the third quarter. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Hi, former Bobcat Big Lou Salcedo from Wrestler Chevrolet here. Our team proudly supports MSU football both on the field and on the road. Serving the Bobcat community since 1999, we've got what you need. From the powerful heavy-duty Silverado to the top-of-the-line high-country Suburban. Visit our showroom or check us out online at WrestlerChevy.com. Together, let's drive a Wrestler Chevrolet. Community born, community driven. We'll meet you at the tailgate.
If it's time to tailgate, it's time to hit Rosauers. Steaks, burgers, and brats are all waiting to get grilled from our meat department. But that's not it. Grab our scratch-made cookies from our bakery for the fourth quarter. And for post-game, make sure you pick up a handmade pizza from our deli. All the tailgate food groups, all from one stop. Your Bozeman Rosauers and proud supporter of the Bobcats. If you want it, it's at your neighborhood Rosauers.
When a power line has fallen down, it can be downright dangerous and even deadly. That's because downed lines can still energize the ground and objects around them. To help keep you and others safe, Northwestern Energy says stay at least 35 feet or the length of a semi-truck away from a downed power line and anything the line is touching. You should always assume the line is live, and if you see a downed line, immediately call 911 and warn others. Northwestern Energy, delivering a bright future.
Molson Coors, Mountain Cold Refreshment, made to chill. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly. This is only the second time since 1905 when this series started between Montana State and Idaho where both teams were ranked. The first time was last year. The Cats lost a tough 3-point game where they felt like they let the Vandals off the hook. Today, at 11th and Kagi in front of another sold-out crowd. It's all Montana State tonight, up 31-0 over Idaho with 12:48 to go in the third quarter. Dan Davies is our Hall of Famer on the sideline. Dan, this is the first-ranked opponent for the Cats on the schedule, but it hasn't looked like that based on the scoreboard.
Oh, you talking about impressive on both sides of the football. I meant to ask Coach Vigen about that successful two-minute drive for the field goal right before half, but the impressive thing is 72 yards total for Idaho offensively. That means your defense is on fire.
Now, one of the big questions on defense is the status of Daniel Louis-LaKepa, who went down appearing to injure his right leg during the interception return at the end of the first half. Danny is one of the absolute keys for this Bobcat defense. I don't know if I've seen him on the sideline. Dan, I don't know if you've seen him down there
yet.
No,
he is not on the sideline right now. I know he was had his pads off when I was in the BAC, but still had his pants on. So they were looking at something. I don't think we'll see him this afternoon or this evening anymore.
Boy, that would be a big loss for Montana State moving forward. That was a big key to the Bobcats' defense in the second half last year when he injured his elbow late in the season at Sac State.
Whatever it may be, I wish him a smooth and speedy recovery. Hopefully he's just dinged up with them being up 31-zip. Might be just a kind of a safety protocol just to kind of ease his workload a little bit for the rest of the night.
Brendan Hall to kick it away from left to right. This kick a little bit short into the teeth of the wind. And a fair catch called for at about the 10-yard line by Trujillo. The Bobcats score a touchdown during the fourth quarter at any home or away game during the regular season. 4 lucky fans will be selected to win a prize. Sign up today at msubobcats.com/RAV4, the number 4. Idaho touches the football for the first time in the second half, down 31-0. 12:48 to go in the third quarter. This was an Idaho team that was allowing just 20 points per game against a schedule comprised of 2 FBS teams and 4 ranked FCS opponents coming into play today.
Hey, just to add on to that impressive defense of first half, Idaho 4 first downs for the game.
Impressive stuff. First down snap, Wagner hands it off. Cummings looking for room, probing through, gets the 30 down to the 35, tackled ahead across the 40-yard line. Mark him down to the 43-yard line. That was a big run by Elijah Cummings.
Big run, but even hard-earned. That boy, he kept himself off the turf about 3 or 4 different times. Athletic as it can be.
Quickly to the line. Bryce Grebe in at linebacker, replacing the injured Louis-LaKepa. Miles Jackson showing pressure. Here's the snap. They hand it off to Williams. He runs through the line of scrimmage, and he's brought down by the second level. Shy of the first down marker, a 9-yard gain into Bobcat territory. 2 big gashing runs by the Idaho ground game.
Got to stop the bleeding right here. Got to be able to play smart between the tackles, man your gap, reestablish the line of scrimmage.
Snap, Wagner rolling out to his right under pressure. There's a flag in the backfield. Here's the throw that is caught, but I think it's coming back. Tackled down at the 30-yard line. 2 flags on the play. The Cats did deliver a blow on Wagner, but there also seemed to be a pretty clear hold.
Holding, offense number 80, 10-yard penalty.
That was Mike Martinez, the tight end, called for holding Brody Grebe, and very rare Brody Grebe gets some of these holding calls.
Oh yeah, if you can't beat him, I guess just hold him. He was holding on. Please don't go hit my man. Please don't.
And Wagner still got hit on that play. Join Champs Kids Club, presented by Billings Clinic Bozeman. Your $40 membership fee gets you game tickets, Bobcat gear, and more. Sign up today at msubobcats.com/champskidsclub. So big play. It was a 10-yard holding penalty. So it went from 2nd and 1 to 2nd and 11. Idaho back at their own 42 on the left hash mark. Shotgun snap, Wagner. He hands it off. Williams runs up the middle along the left hash, and he lost the football. Rylan Ort jumps on it, and it's Bobcat football. Rylan Ort, the forced fumble and the recovery.
Big time play by a big time Bobcat. That's what we're talking about, baby.
Boy, how about that? He knocked it away and then jumped right on top of it. And Montana State forces the turnover, and the Avalanche is on now. The Cats up 31-0 over the Vandals with 11:31 to go in the third.
One of the key aspects in big time games, minimize turnovers, get turnovers. So far, we're doing a great job at that. They try to run that delayed veer draw. I don't know what you'd call it. Great play by Mr. Ort.
Yeah, the quarterback pretends like he's about to roll out and then hands it off to the running back. Cats line it up with Ryan King as the wide receiver spread out to the left side. 2 tight ends right of the line. Province and Rohan Jones. McCullough, the wide receiver, to the right. Pistol formation. McCullough in motion right to left. Snap to Malott. Turns right. Fakes the handoff. He pump fakes. Now rolls out to his right. Outside the numbers. Throws and it's caught by Providence. Picks up a couple of yards on that right sideline. Smart, heady, calm play by Malott to complete to the second-year sophomore Hunter Province.
Playing smooth with it. I like his decisions tonight. I like the way he's running the ball. I like the way he's saving his body from contact. And also getting a few yards here and there. That's smart heads-up football.
3-yard completion. 2nd and 7. Montana State in Idaho territory up at the 39-yard line. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right, 1 tight end. That's Hunter Province. Adam Jones is the running back. Cole Sane over the football with his right hand, snaps it to Malott. Hand off to Adam Jones, and he's met right at the line of scrimmage, and he is stopped immediately. Heck of a play by Amari Notice, the redshirt junior out of Toronto, and that stops him at the line of scrimmage. 3rd down.
We have to be able to take care of level 1. That way we can work to level 2. That way we can then get those 6, 7, 8-yard pops, free them up for a touchdown. We just got to do a little bit better job there on that backside.
Montana State came in with an even turnover margin this year as they have continued to start to force some more turnovers. Remember, they didn't really have any those first 3 weeks. They're +2 today. 2 receivers left. 2 to the right, including a tight end, Hunter Province. Adam Jones is the running back in a shotgun formation on 3rd and 7 at the 39-yard line. Snap. Malott in the pocket, fires left. That is caught for the first down by Ty McCullough outside the numbers at the 30-yard line. Angled out of bounds, officially down to the 28-yard line. Cats convert, First Interstate Bank first down. That was a long throw by Malott from the right hash to outside the numbers on the left side of the field for a long gain.
Not only that, but it looked like the wind had a little bit something to do with that delay. Great job by coming back, the receiver being a great athlete, tucking in that ball, getting a first down.
Boy, what an elite throw by Tommy Malott, continuing to complete passes at a high rate here. From the left hash mark, the 28-yard line in plus territory. First down snap. Malott turns left. He hands it off to Humphrey. He hits the line of scrimmage, gets through to the 25-yard line, and he stood up there. 3-yard gain for Scott Trey Humphrey, who is over 100 yards today. His 5th 100-yard rushing game of the year. He's over 1,200 rushing yards in his career.
Running like he owes rent. I tell you what, man, he's flying downhill, planting his foot in the ground, making one move, and punishing the defense. Anybody that's tried to tackle him so far, they've took the brunt of that.
Bobcats need your support to go for the win. Donate to the Bobcat Club's 3 to Win campaign to help us reach our $3 million goal supporting student athletes. Clock will wind under 9 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter at this snap. 2nd and 7 from the 25-yard line in plus territory on the left hash. The snap, Malott. He rolls out to his left, and he is sacked. Keyshawn James Newby came off the edge and was able to get to him, and Malott goes down deep in the backfield, back to the 31-yard line, a 6-yard loss.
James Newby showing why he's one of the top pass rushers and top defensive linemen in the conference, let alone the nation. That kid plays great football. It's cool to see the matchup between him and Brody on the other side.
Interwest Moving and Storage is the official moving company of the MSU Bobcats. Montana State leading Idaho 31-0 in a top 10 matchup. Clock winding at the 8:20 mark in the 3rd quarter as Montana State eyes a 7-0 start. And now a whistle and a timeout called as Montana State had trouble getting organized. Heenan & Cook Injury Attorneys is proud to support Bobcat football. Heenan & Cook Injury Attorneys, official law firm sponsor of Montana State Athletics on a windy night at Bobcat Stadium. MSU blowing a lot of hot smoke tonight. They're up 31-0 over Idaho with 8:14 to go in the 3rd quarter. They're facing 3rd and 13 when we come back. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
It's easy not to think about food security when there's food on the table, but right now, 1 out of 10 Montanans is hungry.
When families don't have adequate access to nutritious food, that takes a very real toll on people's health.
This is why Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Montana partners with Montana Food Bank Network.
Our interest at Blue Cross is we want the state, whether they're a member or not, to have adequate supply, access, composition of the food that they're able to get.
Learn more at bigblueskyinitiativemt.com.
With friendly customer service and an outstanding location near Montana State University and the base of the Bridger Mountain Range, Country Inn & Suites by Radisson is the perfect place to begin your Bozeman adventure. Country Inn & Suites offers a hot and delicious Be Our Guest breakfast buffet each morning. Free Wi-Fi is available throughout the property, and we have a business center and meeting rooms. Our indoor pool and hot tub is a great way to relax after a day of fun, and the on-site fitness center will keep your workout goals on track. We have spacious king and double queen suites with a full-size sleeper sofa available, and every room in Country Inn & Suites is smoke-free. Reserve your room today.
Bobcat fans, it's football season, and Livingston Bar and Grill is your go-to spot for game day and every day. Whether you're grabbing a bite before the game or celebrating a big win, we've got the food, drinks, and local vibes to make it unforgettable. This season, let's come together to celebrate our Bobcats and our community at Livingston Bar and Grill, where the game is always on, the food is always hot, and the locals always feel like family. From juicy burgers and sizzling steaks to refreshing drinks, we've got all your game day cravings covered. Check out the menu or order online at livingstonbarandgrill.com.
Not only is dairy delicious, but it also promotes health as well. Just 3 servings of dairy a day improves overall wellness and may reduce the risk of developing some chronic diseases. It's a quick, convenient, and economic way to make sure you are staying strong and healthy on and off the field. 31-0, Montana State leading against Idaho with 8:14 to go in the third quarter. Cats looking to snap a 3-game losing streak against ranked opponents and earn their first ranked win of the year, trying to push Coach Vigen's record against FCS ranked opponents to 13-7. Montana State about to face 3rd and 13. Dan Davies is our man down in the elements today. Dan, how's the wind? How's the cold? What's the weather like down there?
Well, it's been pretty consistent since a kickoff. The wind came up right before kickoff. It was a very nice afternoon, as you guys remember. But as the game got closer to kickoff, the wind came up, and it's been just pretty steady the whole time. Hasn't gusted too much one way or the other, but boy, it hasn't affected Tommy Malott in his throwing, that's for sure.
No, sir. Malott, 11 of 15 through the air, 121 yards, plus 121 yards on the ground. So that's 242 yards of total offense. He has accounted for 4 touchdowns, 2 through the air, 2 on the ground. It has been the Tommy Malott show, and this has been kind of one of those things we've all been patiently waiting for, and the patience has paid off.
Oh, it has. Long overdue, but that's part of the progression throughout a season, especially your senior year. Little by little, don't want to put too much on film, but just enough. Stay deadly.
From the 31-yard line in plus territory. 3rd and 13, the snap. Malott under pressure in the backfield, and he's sacked. Brought down, pressure in the middle of the field, and he is sacked by Xavier Slayton. So the Idaho Vandals get a 3rd down stop. Clock will continue to wind. Under 8 minutes to go in the third quarter. MSU up 31-0. You don't want to take your foot off the gas pedal, but if Idaho's going to come back, that is a momentum-building play, and now it's up to the Cats' defense to get another big stop.
Just starts with a little snowball before it becomes a big one, and it rolls downhill and it comes at you fast. We got to be able to minimize those type of situations. But again, Idaho has come to play, and they're not going to give up. They're number 10 for a reason.
So this would be about a 50-yarder. So they're going to punt it from the 33-yard line into the wind. Brendan Hall steps into it with a right-footed kick. High arcing kick toward the goal line, and it is into the end zone. So kind of a gutsy punt call there. Coach Udy is livid about something. Coach Vigen is very upset about something on the sideline. Not sure exactly what it was. Montana State trying something a little special there. Unable to get it down. So they'll start at their own 20. Idaho will with 7:22 to go in the third quarter. Montana State leading 31-0. And we remind you that Bridger Brewing is a home to award-winning locally crafted beer and pizza. Bridger Brewing, cheers to every adventure being better than the last. Idaho will start in the middle of the field.
Previous plays under further review. Take 12 players on defense.
Oh, okay. So
that's what all the chatter was about.
Yeah. All right, we're in a Les Schwab review. And they're going to take a look here, see if there were 12 players on the field for Idaho on that last punt. Bobcat Nation, Toyota has created a rewards program specifically for you. As part of the Toyota Rewards program, you can win exclusive swag throughout the year, along with receiving a premium giveaway in the mail each time you bring your vehicle in to be serviced at your local Montana Toyota dealers. To join the program, visit msubobcats.com/Toyota Rewards to register. Toyota, proud to be a partner of Bobcat Athletics. So the referee going over to the Bobcat sideline here. They're communicating to Coach Vigen. Here's the call.
Legal substitution on the defense at 12 in formation. That penalty enforced from the previous spot. Replay 4th down.
So the Cats were at 4th and 13. So that'll bump them up a little bit. Let's see what they want to do here. Duchesne is out, and it looks like they are going to try a field goal. So huge call here. So move it up 5 yards to make it a 45-yard attempt instead of a 50-yard attempt.
Yeah, it kind of eats away at that momentum that was building from that tackle for loss or a sack, whatever they want to mark it as in that previous 3rd down play. So this is kind of a critical moment in itself right here.
So it should be, what is that, 28 plus 17, so about a 45-yarder?
45-yarder.
Yep, there we go. Math. Heard of it? All right, from 45 yards out on the left hash mark. Sullivan snaps it. It's a fake. Right to Duchesne. He's running up the middle to the 25, and he stopped there. All of that to try a fake on the field goal, and it still ends up as just 4 extra yards for Idaho. So Patrick Duchesne with a little rush.
Well, and that's not a bad strategy right there, because if you miss that field goal, that's where Idaho takes it over. So they got themselves a few yards right there. They'll take over at the 24-yard line.
Right, which would have been the 20. So really the risk there ended up being just 4 yards extra of field position. So little excitement. And Coach Vigen, man, he's going for the jugular today.
I love it. I love the aggressiveness we're seeing in the play calling and the allowance of certain plays. I'm loving this kind of football. Let's keep it going.
First down snap. Play action. Wagner in the pocket, steps up, shot over the middle, incomplete. He led Mark Hamper just a little bit over the middle. That'll bring up 2nd and 10.
Got our cheetah package in there a little bit, looks like. Nope.
Yeah, Charbonneau's still in there.
Yep.
And Black is in there, yeah. So Charbonneau, Black, Parsons, and Cruz. Bryce Grebe, the linebacker, in for the injured Daniel Louis Lacapo, got hurt on an interception return. Kate O'Reilly is currently the other linebacker. Miles Jackson is in at nickel. Drew Polidor has been playing safety all day since he replaced Takio Louis Lacapo. 2nd and 10 from their own 24. The snap, Wagner hands it off, and no room. Looking to go up the gut. That was the redshirt freshman Deshaun Buchanan, who is in helping to fill in for the injured Nate Thomas, who came in as their leader in rushing touchdowns, but Nate Thomas is hurt.
This is a big 3rd down. We got to be able to make the stop here, force a punt. Defense is going to play with their ears pinned back. Looks like they're going to get a little wider splits. Bellstone Cowboy is back in the game. He's jumping up and down. I think he's smelling a sack right here.
Brody Grebe on the left side, playing with his brother Bryce at linebacker. Listen to this place. Snap. Cats bring 4. Throw to the right side. Caught at the 30 and a quick tackle. John Johnson bringing down a tight end. Hacking down Alex Moore around the knees. Giving up a good, solid 60 pounds. And that was a one-on-one tackle. That brings up 4th and 4. And Idaho is going to go for it at their own 30-yard line.
Have to. It's 31-0. 3rd down, halfway through that quarter, you got to try to get something going here on offense. Big time stop for the defense. Our secondary is playing lights out tonight. Love it.
They're going to need it against Dante Chachere of the Portland State Vikings, who got their first win of the year earlier today against Idaho State on the road. 4th and 4 from their own 30. The snap. Wagner to throw. Fires. Caught at the 1st down marker. Bryce Grebe is there with the tackle. Oh, and a big. That was a generous spot. Caught by Alex Moore. I thought his feet were at the sticks. They gave him even an extra yard. First down converted.
Very generous on behalf of the Zebras out there.
Woof. All right, quickly to the line. Shotgun snap. They hand it off. Buchanan runs into smoke at the line of scrimmage and pushes the pile forward for 4 yards. Another generous spot as Buchanan ended up at the end of that behind the line of scrimmage. Obviously, there was forward motion, but still. Actually, they're going to mark him now down to the 39-yard line, so 4-yard gain.
Yeah,
6.
They're giving them a little bit here and there, but we're going to get a stop.
5:05 to go, 3rd quarter. Here's the snap, play action. Wagner, deep shot down the seam. He's got a man, incomplete. He missed a touchdown. Jordan Dwyer had John Johnson beat down the middle of the field at the 25-yard line, and that pass was 2 steps in front of Dwyer. Huge miss.
Huge break for us.
Absolutely.
John Johnson saying, hey, that's my bad. He took ownership right away. He was letting everybody know that's my fault. Ain't going to happen again.
Well, this is why they've got that saying around the locker room. Good play, bad play, next play.
This play, big third down. We need the crowd.
5 minutes to go in the third quarter. Montana State up 31-0. 3rd and 6 from their own 39. Snap to Wagner. Rolling out to his left by design. Throws on the run to the 50-yard line. Incomplete, intended for Hamper. Miles Jackson there with the coverage. A couple of barks toward the Idaho sideline, but no laundry thrown. And again, it's 4th down on this drive. 4th and 6, Idaho at their own 39. Down 31-0 with 5 minutes to go in the third quarter.
Loving the swagger in the secondary, man. Drew Pallador, hey, man, way to come back. Way to lead your troops. Rally them around the football.
Idaho tonight 1 for 8 on third down conversion attempts. Snap on 4th down. Wagner under pressure. He's going to scramble for it. Gets to the 40, eyeing the 45. He picks it up, and he's out of bounds at the 50-yard line. As the pocket collapsed, Jack Wagner escaped, angling to his left, and he's out of bounds to the 50-yard line, picking up about 10 yards when he needed 6. 1st and 10 up to the 50-yard line.
Been getting stopped on third down, but our 4th down conversion, we got to get a little bit better on that. But great job by a young quarterback. Just getting what he can, taking what he can.
Clock running at the 4:35 mark of the third quarter. Cats up 31-0 over the Vandals, looking to go to 7-0. Pressure will ramp up from week to week at this point. Wagner claps his hands a second time and takes the snap. Drops back, steps up, throws over the middle. Diving catch near the 30-yard line. Tony Harsty, the freshman from Puyallup, Washington, laying out over the middle, and he's down at the 34-yard line into Bobcat territory. Idaho moving the ball right now.
Got to stop the bleeding on defense. Got to get home up front.
Here's the snap. They hand it off, and Buchanan runs through the line of scrimmage and picks up a couple of yards.
Looks like he was going down and ran into the back of his own teammate, which stood him back up.
Runs into Bryce Creevy and company.
Picked up about 6 yards, so it'll be 2nd and 4 on the right hash mark inside the 30-yard line. Alec Eckert, Paul brought back in to the defensive tackle positions, flanked by Cruz and Parsons.
I just want to.
Those guys are coming off for Creevy.
And I want to mention that in the Idaho huddle, how many guys got their hands on their hips? They are getting tired and tested here. It's time to pin our ears back. Take advantage of it.
2nd and 4 from the 28-yard line in Bobcat territory for the Vandals. Pistol formation snap. Play action, rolls out to his left. Wagner trying to escape Brody Creepy, and he throws it incomplete. Boy, had he played to get that ball out to Mike Martinez, as he had a sea of blue jerseys bearing down on him.
I'm sorry, but that was blatant holding there. It didn't get called, but Brody Creepy, he's getting held like, I don't know.
Creevy limping off a bit, favoring that right leg. Checking out that right knee. Yeah, he's in some pain on the sideline. 3rd and 4 from the 28-yard line in Bobcat territory for the Vandals. 3:09 to go in the third quarter. Cats up 31-0. Snap. Wagner to throw. Looks left. Fade down the left sideline. That is incomplete. Miles Jackson in on the coverage against Mark Hamper. And that'll bring up 4th and 4 more. Great coverage by one of the unsung heroes, Miles Jackson, the 5th-year man out of Portland, Oregon.
I love the way that kid plays as well. I mean, our whole secondary is rising to the challenge today. They've been tested quite often in the game deep. They're doing a great job just staying on their man and playing their ball and turning their head around when it needs to be.
They have taken a lot of shots tonight. From the first play of scrimmage, they took a deep shot. Brody Creevy back in there after limping off. Tough as they come. 4th and 4, they're going for it at the 28-yard line in Cats territory. Snap, Wagner looking left, pump fake. Now flushed out of the pocket, rolling to his left. Still looking downfield as the flag flies. Takes a deep shot toward the end zone. That ball is tipped up and is picked off. Andrew Powdrell, Miles Jackson make the catch in the end zone. There's a flag in the backfield, a flag on the left sideline. The Cats appear to have an interception at the moment between Miles Jackson and Andrew Powdrell, but let's check the laundry. Boy, that was a desperation heave on fourth down. Technically, with an interception there on fourth down, the Cats would actually lose about 8 yards of field position.
There are 2 fouls on the play. Holding, defense, number 6.
On the offense.
Holding, defense.
On the defense.
Those penalties will offset replay, fourth down.
All right, take the interception off the board. They'll get another opportunity on fourth down. And the football should move, right? They're offsetting.
Should be able to just put it right back down.
Yep, 4th and 4 at the 28. That's right. All right, let's do it again, huh?
Yeah, let's go.
4th and 4 at the 28 in Bobcat territory. Vandals playing desperate here. Down 31-0 with 2:51 to go in the third. Snap to Wagner. In the pocket, steps up. He'll run for it. Angling to his left, looking for room, nowhere to go. Brody Grebe is there to bring him down into the turf, and the Cats get the turnover on downs.
Big time stop by the Milestone Cowboy. I tell you what, he was hunting him. He was head hunting him. Lined up over the center, kind of in a spy position. They dropped Cruz back into the flat, and that was just a great heads-up play by Brody Grebe.
Well, they had a couple of fourth down conversions, but the Bobcats finally bow up, and that sends us to a break as Montana State will try to put their foot down and finish this thing off, even though we've got 2:43 to go in the third quarter. It's Montana State 31, Idaho nothing. You're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
Ambient Air Solutions wants to take a moment to show our gratitude and to say thank you. Thank you to our frontline workers. Thank you to our doctors, nurses, and EMTs. Thank you to all the volunteers. And thank you to the Gallatin County community. Ambient Air Solutions is so grateful for your support for over 12 years. We are so blessed to live in such a beautiful place. Ambient Air Solutions is here for all your heating and cooling needs. Call us at 406-577-1818 to schedule your service today. Ambient Air Solutions, simplifying heating and cooling.
Are you looking to bring your fitness to the next level? The Ridge Athletic Club has got you covered. We offer basketball, a pool, safe and fun childcare, functional training areas, large comfortable locker rooms, and the widest variety of equipment in the Gallatin Valley with a great team focused on helping you reach your goals. Stop by for a tour from our facility after the game and call us at 406-586-1737 to discover why the Ridge has been Bozeman strong for more than 20 years. Go Bobcats!
It's the season of home improvement, and Williams Plumbing will help you tackle the big stuff. Are old roots clogging your sewer line? Williams has the tools to fix it. Have you checked your septic system lately? We have the knowledge and experience to maintain or repair it. Looking to install a yard hydrant? We'll do it promptly and professionally. Don't sweat the big stuff. Call Williams Plumbing today.
Bobcat Football is brought to you by the McDonald's app. Download the McDonald's app today to earn free food with every purchase, and to score a cheeseburger pack for $14.99 on every Cats football game day. 2:43 to go in the third quarter. Montana State leading 31-0 over Idaho. You know, I was talking to some of the student section when I went down for my lap pregame today, and so many of them were excited for a tight second half matchup. The Cats have been unable to deliver in the best way possible.
Perfect. You couldn't ask for more. Defense still has a goose egg on the board towards the close of the third quarter. I mean, they're playing lights out. They're playing fast. They're playing physical, and they're not giving up in the sense that, yes, they got a couple fourth down conversions, but when it matters most, they show up and they just get it done.
Idaho converted 2 fourth down opportunities on that last drive. But overall today, they are 1 for 10 on third downs. That was something the Cats talked about all throughout the offseason. Get better on third down defensively. That was a big key for why they lost in Moscow last year. And now today, we've got proof of concept. They said they wanted to do it, and they backed it up.
Score reflects it. You win the third down margin. You convert first downs on offense. And then you win the turnover margin. Play sharp, flawless special teams, and that's why it's going to be 31-0 against a ranked opponent. And I know a lot of people talked about us not being tested yet, and I know we really haven't since that New Mexico game. But proof's in the pudding right here about how you play football, fundamentally sound football. Just get it done.
They've been hoping to get tested. Not so much today. Up 31-0. They're hunting. Extra credit now. 2:43 to go in the third. Cats up 31-0. They take over at their own 29-yard line. Snap. They hand it off. Humphrey trying to gain the edge, running left. He gets to the 30-yard line, turns upfield the numbers to the 35, breaks an arm tackle to the 40, and he stops shy of the 45-yard line as he was riding behind Rohan Jones.
Pancake with some syrup. We need some syrup. Oh, young man's not getting up.
One of the defensive linemen for Idaho, an injury timeout, Malachi Williams, one of their starting edge rushers. He sits up now. But hopefully he's okay. Fourth quarter's around the corner. The Bobcats score a touchdown during the fourth quarter at any home or away game during the regular season. 4 lucky fans will be selected to win a prize. Sign up today at msubobcats.com/RAV4, the number 4. Williams walking off with a slight limp. He was on the far side of the field, so it's kind of a long walk here. And now he's hopping off, so hopefully he's okay. Nick Josephet got hurt on a sack earlier in the game. He has not returned. It's been all Jack Wagner. And look, this is an Idaho team that's won a lot of close games. They've won a lot of ranked games, including on the road. But they're really, they're kind of playing with an arm tied behind their back. Giovanni McCoy transferred last year. He's the starting quarterback at Oregon State now. And Jack Lane, who performed brilliantly at Oregon in the loss in week 1, has been out since then because he had a broken collarbone.
Yeah, it's hard playing the hands that you're dealt, but again, it's not who you got, it's who shows up.
Here's the snap. They hand it off with the sweep. Here comes McCullough trying to gain the edge at the right. Breaks the tackle at the 45 down to the 50, and he's tackled across the first down marker, out of bounds, out the 45-yard line. Quick, speedy take by Ty McCullough on the sweep, and he converts First Interstate Bank first down into Idaho territory.
Sending him in motion does a lot to the defense. He can catch on a fly sweep, or he can continue in motion. All that different misdirection just is so critical and so crucial in giving them the same type of looks or in a different type of plays. That's what makes us so deadly on offense.
So he picks up the first down up to the 45-yard line. Man in motion, left to right. Here's the snap, fakes the handoff. Malott designed run. He's going left to the hash mark, trying to gain the edge. Turns upfield outside the numbers, 40-35, out of bounds. Onyata Alexander Jr. pumped up after a big block. Tommy Malott, a business decision to get out of bounds, and a conversion for another first down.
And Rohan Jones also a key block on that play.
Yes, sir.
This perimeter blocking right now is really showing up.
Oh, it really is. All game. These guys have really been working hard, taking man from point A to point B, and sometimes point C, which is on his back.
Oh, it's a beautiful sight to see. Alexander spread out to the right side. They call him Junior in the locker room. His father, Onyata Alexander Sr., big key for Onyata to get through the trials and tribulations of being ineligible last year due to the transfer. Snap, Malott hands it off. Adam Jones to the line of scrimmage, runs into the massive pile, breaks a tackle from 30, and he's tackled forward to the 25, out to the 24. First down for Adam Jones. Maybe that's the slump-busting run from the Missoula native Adam Jones.
Looking like he really wanted it, man. That kid's playing with a lot of heart. Both our backs, they do a great job not going down at the point of contact, getting that yak. Yards after contact, baby.
Yak, yak, yak. Adam Jones, before that rush, was struggling. 6 carries for 5 yards. Now 7 carries for 16 after that 11-yard gash. Montana State out to the 24-yard line in Vandals territory. Up 31-0. Clock winding at the 15-second mark of the third quarter. Snap, Malott turns left. Hands it off. Adam Jones sifting through the line to the 20. Dives forward between the hash marks. He's tackled at the 17-yard line, and Montana State will have 2nd and 3 when we come back onto the 4th. Montana State announcing their presence with authority as they try to prove they're the top dog in the Big Sky heading into the second half of the season. What a performance through 3 quarters. 406 yards of offense, 285 on the ground, 100-yard rushing game from Malott and Humphrey. We're taking a break, heading to the 4th. Montana State is leading 31-0 over Idaho. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
When garage door issues happen, don't just call anybody. Call the pros at DoorTech. Our family-owned and operated business happily serves the Gallatin Valley. We install and service residential, commercial, and custom overhead doors and operators. With factory-trained and certified technicians, we're committed to quality, value, and long-term relationships. Call us at 582-1623 and let us help you with the solution to all your garage door needs. DoorTech is raising the door on quality. Your region's only premier authorized Rainer dealer.
Town & Country Foods is a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics. As a locally owned company, we believe the benefit of buying local helps support the local economies in southwest Montana. Our stores offer great selections of items you need every day, including organics, specialty foods, fresh meats and produce, along with incredible selections from our bakery and deli departments. Town & Country Foods is 100% employee owned and serves southwest Montana with 8 locations. Visit your local Town & Country Foods today. Go Cats!
At Jersey Mike's, watching them freshly slice the meat and cheese for my sub is a sight to behold. The layers of ham, salami, and pepperoni are even more glorious than the pink and orange layers of a sunrise. Yeah, the sun's pretty and all that, but in about 7 billion years it's going to explode, obliterating the earth and every living thing on it. And if there's no sun, there's no subs. Meanwhile, the only thing a sub ever obliterated was my hunger. Freshly sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
You can hear that little click when he checks on. It gets a little bit louder. Back at Bobcat Stadium, we're getting set for the fourth quarter. Montana State leading 31-0 over Idaho. Tommy Millott, 11 of 15 through the air, 121 passing yards, 2 touchdowns. Plus 10 carries, 139 yards, 2 touchdowns so for Millott. Well over 250 yards of total offense, 4 total touchdowns. So he's got 74 touchdowns responsible for in his career. And with the 2 rushing touchdowns, he's now up to 35, which he is now second place all time. He broke a tie with Troy Anderson and Sean Chambers, which came in with today. And now here we go. Montana State is up 31-0. They have completely controlled this game, but I think a lot of people around the Bobcats aren't exceedingly surprised by such a large margin over the 7th-ranked team in the nation.
No, I don't think so at all. The way they've been playing, the way they've kind of had pieces and parts kind of show themselves, putting it together to a complete game. This is our expectation coming to fruition for this squad.
I will say this. I feel like I can say it now as we start the fourth quarter with the Cats up 31-0. There were a couple of people that came up to me throughout the week after maybe we talked about it, or I had a couple of interviews this week with some other radio stations. There's a couple of people that kind of came up and they were like, hey, by the way, if you guys were to win by multiple touchdowns, I really wouldn't be that surprised. And those people are being proved right now. I don't think anybody wanted to really say that out loud, but in a lot of ways, Montana State is kind of doing some things they expect to do.
Yes, and when you have that self-belief and you set that bar high for yourself, that's what makes you a quality championship-type team. You work to that level of expectation. You hold each other accountable in practice, in the film room, and even in the weight room during the season, making sure everybody's getting their treatments, going to get ice baths, making sure they're eating right, getting to class, doing all the intangibles that take, pretty much all the weight that goes towards being a championship team.
2nd and 3 for Montana State's offense. They are in the Rosauers red zone down to the 17-yard line of Idaho in the middle of the field. Jacob Trimble spread out to the right side. Ryan Lonergan tight to the line. Ryan King, the wide receiver, left side of the line. Snap, Millott. He reads it, keeps it, runs up the middle, and tackled near the line of scrimmage, getting down quickly. So it'll be 3rd and short. Dan Davies, our man on the sideline. Dan, you look at the score up 31-0 early in the 4th. How surprising is this to you?
Well, yeah, I'm pleasantly surprised, and you never know. Idaho is known for years and years and years to be such an explosive offense, but this Bobcat defense, particularly the secondary, came to play tonight.
No doubt, and hard to impress how important the return of Drew Powdor has been today, replacing the injured Caden Dallard. It does kind of sound like he might be out for a few weeks. Here's 3rd down snap. They hand it off. Adam Jones breaks the tackle at the line of scrimmage, and with the second effort picks up the 1st down, running between the tackles. Down to the 12-yard line, a 4-yard gain for Adam Jones. 1st and 10 from the 12 in the red zone for the Bobcat offense. Up 31-0, clock ticking under 14 minutes to go in the 4th quarter.
Great job picking up the 1st down. You're playing ahead of the sticks, but ultimately you can eat up a lot of clock here, only being 13, 12 yards out from the end zone. You get another chance at another first down, run a play, score a touchdown. And this is where you can really maximize your playbook calling and keep these guys not only on their heels, but throw that nail in the coffin.
Two receivers to the left. That's King and McCullough. Here's the snap to Malott. He hands it off. Adam Jones makes a man miss in the backfield. Cuts to his left. Gets down to the 5-yard line and falls ahead. Down to the 4-yard line. And that'll bring up second and very, very short from the 4-yard line.
Take a break, get a blow. You got 28 seconds left on the play clock. Get the play in. Make sure everybody's got it. Give a little pep speech here and there. Line up and go.
Use the whole play clock here, as they should. Just trying to melt this thing down. Wind continues to pick up as the mercury continues to drop on the thermometer under the deep, dark sky at Bobcat Stadium. Ryan King in motion right to left. Here's the snap. They hand it off. Adam Jones up the middle, runs over a man and into the end zone. Touchdown, Montana State. Adam Jones from 4 yards out. A shifty, powerful run.
Those are kind of runs that Adam is used to performing. That's a great confidence booster for the young man. You know, like you said, he kind of had a little slump there, but welcome back.
A RAV4 fourth quarter touchdown. Patrick Duchesne to hold. Tommy Sullivan over the football. Miles Sandstad ready to kick it. Here's the snap. The hold is down. The right-footed kick is up and good into the netting in front of the video board to our left. Kendall Ford, Lincoln of Bozeman, your Ford truck headquarters. From F-Series trucks to Ford SUVs, we can help you find just the right Ford for your busy life. Stop by or visit KendallFordBozeman.com. 12:44 to go in the ball game. Montana State up 38-0 over Idaho. They convert a 9-play, 71-yard touchdown drive that lasted 4 minutes, 59 seconds. Adam Jones able to convert for the rushing touchdown. That his 5th rushing touchdown of the season. We'll take a break. Again, the score: Montana State 38, Idaho nothing. 12:44 to go in the game. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Hello, tomorrow. We may not know exactly what you've got in store for us, for our routines and our normals. But here's the thing. Turns out, we've got this. We haven't seen everything, but we have seen ourselves be more ready for whatever you bring than we thought we would be. So when it comes to tomorrow, bring on the day. First Interstate, built for you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Visit us at firstinterstate.com.
Listen up, Bobcat fans. McDonald's has the game day bundle that everyone in Bozeman can cheer for, and they're only available in the McDonald's app. Unlock your phone to a cheeseburger pack featuring 2 classic cheeseburgers, a crispy, juicy 20-piece McNuggets, and 2 orders of the golden medium fries you love, all for just $14.99, and only on the app. Now that's bringing home a W. Must opt into rewards at participating McDonald's, valid through 2024-25 football season. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
The values that built this state are the same that forged Montana State University in 1893 and molded our agricultural landscape. At Montana Farm Bureau, we stand for those same ideals of grit, hard work, determination, and individual freedom. Montana Farm Bureau is the trusted grassroots voice, shaping policy to safeguard Montana agriculture and cultivating a prosperous network that invigorates rural communities. Your Farm Bureau membership is an investment in keeping Montana, Montana. Join us today at mfbf.org and go Bobcats!
Montana State leading 38-0 over Idaho. 12:44 to go in the ball game. Really impressive showing by the Cats. Touchdowns today. Tommy Malott, 2 through the air. He has completed touchdown passes to Rohan Jones and Taco Dollar. For Rohan Jones, that's his 5th receiving touchdown of the season. Came in tied for 2nd in the league behind Efton Chisholm III, who has 7 coming into play today. For Eastern Washington, who won at Sac State. Sacramento State now 0-2. All right, let's pause 10 seconds for our network station identification. This is Montana State football.
XL Country 100.7, KXLV Churchill, Bozeman, Belgrade. Also in Livingston on translator K254AL.
I'm Keaton Gillogly alongside Leo Davis and Dylan McPhail up at the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth. Dan Davies is our man on the sideline. Jesse Ropolato is back in the studios tonight. And Bobcat fans are out among the stadium and the parking lot with 12:44 to go in the fourth quarter. Montana State leading 38-0 with a lot of cat country in a victorious mood early as the football has been knocked off its stanchion. And that will bring Coulter Petrie in to hold the football now.
Wind still whipping around. I mean, hasn't let up since right before kickoff.
Hasn't affected Millat's passing game. He's 11 of 15 for 121 yards today. So the kickoff coming from Brendan Hall. Steps into it with the right foot. Big end-over-end kick. And that lands near our man Samuel Chalmers, part of the creative department here that puts out all those great videos you see on social media throughout the week. Hey, Bobcat fans, your support through the Bobcat Collective powers NIL opportunities for our Bobcat student athletes. Help them thrive on and off the field. Join today and make real impacts. 38-0 Montana State in front. They're trying to pitch a shutout today, and they have brought in some of the number 2s. Tyson Pottinger into the game. Met his mom today at the tailgate, who's a former Vandal volleyball player in her own right. Takia Louie-Lakepa back in there. Takari Carr in at cornerback. Ryan Crea in at linebacker. The snap. Here's the throw over the middle. Caught for a first down at the 40-yard line. Menevar trying to gain the edge, running right. And Takari Carr is there to clean up the loose change. He's down to the 42-yard line. They pick up the first down against the 2s.
Great catch and pass. Way to work across the field. I know he was trying to get a few extra yards, and we just closed in on him. It's good to see these number 2s getting some reps and a good ranked opponent. Yeah. It's great to see that.
Cats are going to their second string defense, holding a 38-0 lead against the number 7 team in the nation. The snap. They hand it off. Buchanan looking for room, slicing through the middle of the defense, the 50 down to the 45 into Cats territory. Back-to-back first downs. Chance Wilson warming up on the sideline as well, with Montana State up 38-0 against the Vandals, under 12 minutes to go in the game.
Got to keep playing fast, physical, and violent.
You know, these two teams haven't always been in the same conference. First down snap. Wagner fires over the middle. Hamper cannot make the catch. Had a man open and unable to convert. But since these two teams have been in the Big Sky together, remember, Idaho went up to the FBS for a while, for over 20 years. But these two teams are 14-14 against each other when they're both Big Sky opponents.
Oh, wow. So an even draw tonight. I think that's going to be 15-14. I know we still got 11 minutes and 35 seconds left in the fourth quarter, but that's a lot of ground to cover.
How about this? The last 4 meetings have been separated by a total of 2 points. The two teams are 2-2 against each other. Not so even today. Second and 10, the snap. They hand it off. He runs into the line of scrimmage, and it is a 3-yard gain from the 43 down to the 40-yard line.
I'd like to see the group of these young men out here come up with a big third down stop. Not only is it going to keep the momentum on our side of the ball, but it's going to be such a confidence booster to the middle state of the athlete that, usually doesn't get these kind of crucial game reps in a ranked position.
Dominic Solano in there on the defensive line. 3rd and 8, the snap. Wagner steps up, rolls to his left, still looking deep with a heave toward the end zone. Tipped it incomplete. Johnson, Carr, and Pottinger were all there. Dwyer made a nice move to get in front of those 3 jerseys and at least get a mid on it. Unable to convert. 4th and 8 down at the 41-yard line rather.
Yep, now it looks like they're keeping the offense on there. They got to. They're down 38-0. Got to try to do something here. Like to see a 4th down stop. Get back out on the field with their offense. Get some of those young guys a few reps on the offensive side of the ball as well.
24th straight sellout. Looking for a 24th straight regular season home victory. Snap. Wagner in the pocket, fires left, outside the numbers. Caught there, looking for room. Harsty wrapped up and roped down by Takia Louie-Lakepa. Let's see where the spot is. Taki kind of spun him around. and he is short. They got the 4th down stop, turnover on downs.
Runner was short of the first down, 1st and 10, Montana State.
Bobcat football. When we come back, oh, what a performance by Montana State today. They were hoping to get tested tonight against a top 10 opponent in conference. Not so. They have dominated. Up 38-0 with 10:40 to go in the 4th quarter. We're taking a break. You're listening to Bobcat football presented by Learfield.
Your Montana Chevy dealers, home to powerful trucks like the legendary Chevy Silverado. With 9 trims and 4 powertrains to choose from, you'll find the perfect blend of capability and efficiency that's right for you. Plus, for a long day of towing, Silverado offers advanced camera tech so you can feel confident every mile of the way. From hitching to driving to parking. Test drive the Chevy Silverado and check out current offers at your Montana Chevy dealers. Proud sponsors of your Montana State Bobcats.
Ready to build your brand? Think Inc. outside the box for your complete branding solutions. Located in Bozeman, Montana, we offer a full print shop for banners, signs, wraps, trade show booths and graphics, promotional products, and much more. If you can think it, we can ink it. We are a proud supporter and corporate sponsor of the MSU Bobcats. Like us on Facebook to see some of our cat wraps. Ready to build your brand? Think Inc. and call us at 406-922-6462 or visit us on the web at inkoutside.com.
At Montana State University, students shape signature experiences that take them across the state and into local communities. MSU is dedicated to its land-grant mission, integrating transformational learning, discovery, and service that improves lives. You'll find our students teaching across Montana, conducting research in the heart of Yellowstone National Park, or even creating small shelter prototypes to address homelessness. Montana State University. Think outside.
Serving all your garage door needs, SourTech is raising the door on quality. 10:40 to go in the game. Montana State leading 38-0 over Idaho. Looks like Tommy Malot's day is done. Saw Chance Wilson warming up. Malott today, 260 yards of total offense today. 2 passing touchdowns, 2 rushing touchdowns. It is the 12th time in his career with 2+ rushing touchdowns, and it's the 12th 100-yard rushing game of his career as he goes to 7,284 yards of total offense in his career, just shy of Dakota Prukup for 4th all-time in program history.
Wow. That's touchdown, Tommy. That's the type of game we want to see out of him week in, week out, but also get those kind of yards on the ground, but saving his body, playing really smart, playing like a seasoned, true veteran, and I couldn't be more proud of Mr. Tommy Malott back there, doing a great job.
2,880 rushing yards now for Tommy Malott as well, and that passes Delmar Jones for 6th all-time in program history. Next up, Don Haas, one of the all-time greats.
Writing your own legendary book there.
Legend of Touchdown Tommy started in 2021, and another chapter written today. This chapter is closed as Chance Wilson is out onto the field. He takes the snap, play action, rolls to his left. He's going to keep it, runs up the middle, and scoots through across the 40-yard line down to the 42. Look at that elusive 8-yard gain by the freshman.
Yeah, he's quick.
Came up by Rue, missed it up for 1 play.
I think a helmet came off. Boy, nobody really thought the Twos were going to get in with 10.5 to go in the 4th quarter, but the Cats will take it up 38-0. Jared White in at running back. The snap, turns right, hands it off. Jared White through the line of scrimmage, puts his hat down, carries the pile forward for a 1st down. Stopped at the 46-yard line. First Interstate Bank 1st down for the Bobcat offense. Also changing things up on the line. Cedric Jefferson in at left tackle now. And putting a couple other guys in there as well.
Which is great to see, like you said, in a ranked opponent matchup this early in the 4th quarter. I'd like to see another clock-killing drive, just eat the turf, go down, put some more points on the board, really boost that confidence of this young group playing out here.
Tommy Nielsen is in there. Zach Nyland is the center right now. Pistol formation, the snap. Chance Wilson turns left, hands it off. Jared White tackled near the line of scrimmage, picked up about 2 yards. Tough arm tackle there, just barely got tripped up. Also, Dylan Rollins into the game. So getting a couple different guys in there.
Which is great to see, especially up front. Depth has always been an issue traditionally for Montana State football up front. It's great to see some fresh faces, some fresh knees out there, per se. I know how that feels, man, especially in these grind-all games.
Now Rollins is in at the left guard spot. Everett Carr out at right tackle as well. The Bozeman High native. Here's the snap, play action. Wilson throws and bobbled in, incomplete. Intended for Hunter Province. It was a little behind him, about knee high. Reached back, kind of popped it up to himself, but could not complete the catch. So that'll bring up 3rd down and 8 from the 48-yard line for the Bobcat offense. 8:57 to go in the 4th quarter. Cats up 38-0.
If you would have caught that, that would have been a filthy one-handed snag, man.
Yes,
that would have made the highlight reel for sure.
Trimble and Dotson Green spread out to the left side. Javante King spread out to the right side. Chance Wilson, the quarterback, takes the knee-high snap. He looks to throw, steps up in the pocket, escapes to his right. He's going to tuck it now, runs upfield to 50, 45, and escapes out of bounds. Wow. He is lightning fast. Holy cow.
Yeah, and he's getting if you watch him, he barely runs in a straight line, but he's getting 2 strides per 5 yards. That's telling me this guy runs a good 4 or 5 easy.
A couple of the fans in the student section had on their phones written, "We want Bama."
Gotta love it.
Be one game the Cats probably wouldn't be favored in. They've been favored in every game this year, including by a couple of scores at New Mexico to open the year.
You know what? You're right, but guess what? I always say it. Our fans are the best fans, not only in this state, but in the country.
Colson Kuhn in there at running back. Snap. Wilson hands it off. Kuhn sifting on the right side. Breaks a tackle down to the 40. Give him a 1 or 2 yard gain as a flag flies in the backfield on 1st down.
Late flag.
Offense number 54. 10-yard penalty. Still 1st down.
Bobcat offensive line right now. Cedric Jefferson is the left tackle. Nielsen is the left guard. Nyland is the center. Rollins is the right guard. And Everett Carr is the right tackle. Back it up 10 yards. 1st and 20. Back to the Cats side of the 50. Back to the 48-yard line now. Up 38-0. On their way to matching the best Division I start in program history. Looking to go to 7-0. Know what's below. Tap, click, or call 811 before you dig. Brought to you by Montana811.org. Snap, handoff. Kuhn running right. Breaks through the line of scrimmage to the 45 and powers through a man down past the original line of scrimmage. An 11-yard gain inside the numbers right side by Colson Kuhn. That'll bring up 2nd and 9. Hardy run.
Hardy run, but man, he's running like a pinball, that kid. I mean, kudos to Idaho. They've been bringing the hammer on some of their first initial hits. But even better job by the running backs, bouncing off, staying on their feet, getting a few more.
So through 3 weeks of Big Sky play, just 2 undefeated teams left. Cats on their way to matching UC Davis at 3-0. Cats will have UC Davis in Week 12 on November 16th at Davis for a 6 p.m. Mountain Time kickoff. And now a flag.
Play clock.
Play game. Offense. 5-yard penalty. Still 2nd down.
So that'll back them up. 2nd and 14. Looking ahead. Presented by Vance Thompson Vision, the official LASIK and cataract surgeon of the Montana State Bobcats. Going to be an interesting one out at Portland State. Boy, they've had a gut-wrenching year. They had that game canceled due to whooping cough against South Dakota. But they earned their first victory of the year, winning 42-38 at Idaho State earlier today. They're now 1-5 and 1-2 in Big Sky play. Going to be a tough one next week. Snap. Wilson hands it off. Kuhn trying to bounce it to the outside. Turns upfield to 45. Tackled out of bounds at the 40-yard line. So that'll bring up 3rd and relatively manageable when it was 1st and 20.
Yeah, it looks like a 3rd and 8. I'm excited to see what Chance Wilson has for a gun. I mean, we've seen it a little bit, but hey, in this situation, we got to go to the air. If he sees it, he's probably going to tuck it and run. But for the most part, I want to see what kind of passing game this young man's got, because he is quick. He can run, no doubt about it.
It's a 2 o'clock Mountain Time kickoff over at Portland State next week before the bye. Means we'll be on the air at 1 o'clock. Javonte King lined up to the right side. Dotson Green lined up over there as well. Here's the snap. They hand it off. Kuhn, wide hole, hurdles a man, lost the football near the first down marker. Looked like he was down. Yeah, Cats football. He picks up the first down out to the 31-yard line. And that's why you got to be careful if you hurdle. It makes a great highlight, but it's a dangerous play.
It is a dangerous play. I mean, you're putting your body up in the air, exposing some of the soft innard parts for a helmet or a shoulder pad to come in.
On the field, as there was a fumble recovered by Montana State for a first down.
I think the ground calls that fumble, to be honest with you.
So it will go down as a fumble, just not lost. The Cats have actually had an issue fumbling the football. They came in with 7 fumbles, 6 lost. That matches their total number of fumbles from the previous 26 games. Cats have done that in just 6 this year.
Well, I'm glad we're cleaning it up.
Here's the snap. Wilson will keep it. He rolls out to his right, throws on the run, cut by Province near that first down, near the line of scrimmage. Able to force forward. And he does pick up a couple of yards, so it's 2nd and about 6 for the Bobcat offense. 5:12 to go in the game. Montana State up 38-0.
Clock continues to go down. We're going to be within 5 minutes in the 4th quarter here.
One of the interesting things here for the Cats with 2 of their senior leaders, Julius Davis and Justice Perkins. So if they don't come back next week, which it doesn't sound like they will, that means they'll only play 4 regular season games. Theoretically, they'll have a chance to redshirt.
Oh, wow.
Here's the snap. Wilson turns left, hands it off. Jared White nowhere to go at the line of scrimmage. Maybe lost a yard. 3rd down for the Cats offense.
I would take it. I mean, get an extra year to play, get an extra year to kind of work on a master's or, another bachelor's.
Well, for Julius Davis alone, that would make him a 7th-year guy next year if he did redshirt.
Right, and I think Perkins too, right?
I think so, yeah. That's a double check on the Perkins one. 4:23 in the clock running with in the game. 4th quarter with a 38-0 lead for Montana State. They've got 3rd and 7 at the 28-yard line in Idaho territory. It's been all Bobcats today. They've had the 2nd-string guys out there for most of the 4th quarter. Snap to Wilson. Hands it off. White probing. Breaks through the line of scrimmage to the 25-yard line. And the official kind of angling from the 25 toward the 24. He started at the 25 and then started walking toward the 24-yard line. You can tell where the ball is down based on where the official is. They put their foot down.
Right. But I wonder if that angling had anything to do with the wind blowing into his face a little bit.
So the ball is placed between the 24 and the 25-yard line. The Cats are going to go for it on 4th and 4. Kind of that tweener stage for field goal attempts. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Province in motion, left to right. Kuhn, the running back. Wilson, the quarterback. Feet staggered, left foot in front of him. Takes the snap, fakes the handoff. Shifting in the backfield, and he's swallowed up. Nowhere to go. And a 4th down stop. The Bobcats have a lot riding on today's game. They've delivered. And you have a lot riding on your tires and wheels. The pros at Les Schwab take your safety seriously. Stop by Les Schwab or visit leschwab.com. Let's take a break. 3:17 to go in the game. It's a blowout. Montana State up 38-0 over Idaho. Again, with 3 minutes, 17 seconds to go in the game. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
At Firehouse Subs, a portion of every purchase helps provide much-needed life-saving equipment to first responders across the country. That's why at Firehouse Subs, they make their subs differently, because their subs can make a difference. Their family of restaurant owners and local crews are proud to continue to serve you the hot, hearty, life-saving subs you crave every day. In fact, it's never been easier to grab their subs to go with Rapid Rescue to Go. Save time when you order online at firehousesubs.com or on their app. Firehouse Subs. Enjoy more subs. Save more lives.
If it's time to tailgate, it's time to hit Rosar's. Steaks, burgers, and brats are all waiting to get grilled from our meat department. But that's not it. Grab our scratch-made cookies from our bakery for the 4th quarter. And for postgame, make sure you pick up a handmade pizza from our deli. All the tailgate food groups, all from one stop. Your Bozeman Rosar's and proud supporter of the Bobcats. If you want it, it's at your neighborhood Rosar's.
Are you looking to bring your fitness to the next level? Well, look no further. The Ridge Athletic Clubs offer a beautiful fitness center, state-of-the-art group exercise studios, over 200 weekly classes, basketball, jogging track, a pool, childcare, and the greatest opportunity to get fit in the Gallatin Valley. And you can recover from your workout with our new Ridge Recovery Room. Stop by for a tour and discover why the Ridge has been Bozeman strong for more than 20 years. Go Bobcats!
Intermountain Health, formerly known as SCL Health in Big Sky Country, is proud to be an official health partner of Montana State Athletics. Also, hey, Bobcat fans, when you buy Bobcat products at MSU Bookstore, you help lower the price of course materials for Montana State students. Shop online at Bobcat Stadium or on campus. MSU Bookstore is your Bobcat gear headquarters. 3:17 to go in the ball game. Montana State leading 38-0. Idaho's about to come out offensively, and for the Bobcats, let's see if they can pitch their first shutout of the year. So far, their season low allowed was 7 points they gave up to Utah Tech very late in the game.
Correct, and that's what it is. Late in the game, usually they come in and get some scores, but a shutout tonight, they did so with authority. Hats off to the defense and the play calling.
For the Bobcat defense today, Polidor and Louis Kepa leading the way with 5 tackles apiece. Danny had an interception today, but also left with an injury on the return, favoring his right leg, has not returned since. So Idaho takes over. They're at their own 25-yard line, down 38-0 with 3:17 to go in the game, and a whistle and a flag.
One of the key things to point out, Bobcats 9 for 13 on third downs versus Idaho's 1 for 11. I mean, coming into this contest, that's one thing you and I were talking about, Keaton. Win on third downs. Get third downs taken care of on offense and stop it on defense. They've done a great job, and it reflects in the score, but not only that, but time of possession. Bobcats winning on that side of the coin, 37 minutes as opposed to 1943 with University of Idaho.
I didn't hear the announcement from the official, but does back him up 5 yards. Cats on the defensive side have Dominic Solano on the D-line along with Talon Marsh. Trujillo out there as well. Jake Vigen in. Here's the snap. They hand it off. Buchanan trying to bounce to the outside. Breaks the tackle, the line of scrimmage, up to the 25 and upended near the 30. Marked with the 32-yard line. Idaho rushing to the line. Under 3 minutes to go. Cats up 38-0 over the Vandals. It's a big win for Montana State. Absolutely dominating today. Handoff, Buchanan looking for room. Nowhere to go. Dominic Solano got in there with a nice stop.
That was a big-time hit. That was a great tackle. Picked him up off his feet and said, welcome to the turf.
Solano from Glendale, freshman, 6'4", 235. Snap. Wagner to throw. Slant, caught the 40, down to the 45-yard line. And now officially touched down. He was sitting on top of a man. Catch made by Trace Higgins. Let's see if the Cats can close out this shutout here. Up 38-0 over the Vandals, on their way to a 7-0 start. Only 2 Big Sky teams undefeated in Big Sky play. That's UC Davis and Montana State. Here's the snap to throw. Lob down the right sideline, caught at the 35-yard line and out of bounds. Once again, it was Trace Higgins, the redshirt sophomore.
That was a beautiful ball. I mean, there's some bright things that Idaho could take away from this game on the offensive side with their backup quarterback. But ultimately, got to be able to just get a stop. Can't let them score here. Play with a little pride. Honor those guys that played the first 3 quarters and shut them out. To continue that, that'd be nice.
I mean, yeah, they put some good things on tape, but Idaho came in ranked 7th in the nation. They were hoping to put up better than just good things on tape, and
right.
Montana State hasn't allowed it. They're up 38-0 on their way to a 7-0 start. Cats 38, Vandals nothing. 2 minutes to go in the game. We're taking a break. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
It was a nice spring day, so I decided to do a little work around the house. I didn't think anything of it. I've dug 1,000 holes 1,000 times until I hit a shallow gas line. The repair cost me over $5,000, and in one fell swoop, the family vacation was kaput. I know I'm not the only one, but it still hurts. Next time I'm calling 811 before I dig.
Learn from Jerry and hundreds of others. Call 811 before you dig.
Brought to you by Montana811.org.
For all of your tree and lawn care needs, turn to Arbor Medic Tree and Lawn Care, a proud sponsor of MSU Athletics. Arbor Medic Tree and Lawn Care provides outstanding service for your landscape. For pruning, removals, stump grinding, tree moving, plant health care, and all of your landscaping maintenance needs. Check out Arbor Medic Tree and Lawn Care. Wade duly certified arborist.
Hello, tomorrow. We may not know exactly what you've got in store for us, for our routines and our normals. But here's the thing. Turns out, we've got this. We haven't seen everything, but we have seen ourselves be more ready for whatever you bring than we thought we would be. So when it comes to tomorrow, bring on the day. First Interstate, built for you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Visit us at firstinterstate.com.
Montana State dominating today. They will continue to rise. They're number 3 in the nation. Both NDSU and SDSU won today. That means there's a 1 versus 2 matchup between the Jackrabbits and the Bison next week. So if Montana State takes care of business at Portland State, which had a great game today, and they won in Pocatello against Idaho State, then they could potentially move up to number 2. We'll see. They'll get some first-place votes. They have been all year long. They'll get some more this year or this week.
Oh yeah, no. After this showing, for sure, and kind of looking towards Portland State, they have been playing hot. They're, you catch the heat at the right time, could give us a good go.
That was right after they just barely lost against UC Davis last week, where on a contested and controversial touchdown, UC Davis won. Today, Cats up 38-0 over Idaho. 2 minutes to go in the game. The last bit of drama tonight is, will the Cats secure a shutout? Scoring tonight, Malott had a 65-yard touchdown run. Then he completed a 35-yard touchdown pass to Taco Dollar. Malott, another 7-yard rush for a touchdown. Miles Sandstead, a 34-yard field goal. Rohan Jones, an 11-yard touchdown catch. And Adam Jones with a 4-yard rushing touchdown. That has the Cats up 38-0, trying to secure a shutout. But Idaho moving the football a little bit right now.
I wonder if anybody's windbreaker is actually breaking wind tonight.
Well, just don't break wind to the booth. 2 minutes to go in the game. Montana State up 38-0 over Idaho. The snap. Wagner looking to throw. Rolling out, under pressure, outside the numbers right side, heaves it down the right sideline and incomplete. Good job, good pursuit by the Cats. Solano and Talon Marsh on the rush.
Just couldn't quite get there, boy. They're both right there. I know they were saying, give me that sack, give me that sack. I like the motor.
Everything else done around the Big Sky today. Portland State beats Idaho State. Northern Colorado snaps their 18-game losing streak, winning at Weber State after Weber won at Montana last week. Montana survived late against NAU, against NAU's backup quarterback at home. The snap, they hand it off. Buchanan runs up the middle, and he is tackled past the 30, down to the 28, maybe the 26-yard line. And that'll bring up 3rd and short. Coulter Petrie out there, Jackson Harmon out there at cornerback, Neil Daly, Ryan Crea. Snap, Wagner on 3rd down. Pressured, and Talon Marsh got him! Whips him down into the turf. First career sack for Talon Marsh, the Helena Capital alum who had 23 sacks as a senior, and that time picks up his first in the blue and gold.
I'm happy for Talon. Boy, he earned every part of that sack. Had the offensive lineman riding on his back while he's trying to take down the quarterback. That's just kudos to the coaching staff, preparing everybody, making sure they're ready to play, step up. When the lights are on, man, it's when the stars shine.
Timeout called. Montana State up 38-0, 1:19 to go in the game. 4th and 11 coming up for Idaho. Well, Dan, it's been all Bobcats today. A very impressive showing, and now the tough test will be you can't have a letdown going to Portland State because they're going to be hungry next week.
Well, yeah, they've got some momentum obviously going, but I actually feel better going into playing a Portland State that has a win under their belt. Yeah, I think they're more dangerous when they haven't got a win. But congratulations to the Vikings, and it should be a heck of a matchup out in Portland. And actually, it's Hillsboro,
yes,
Oregon.
That's true, just outside of Portland. 4th and 11, they're going for it at the 35-yard line. Snap to Wagner, the last gasp, steps up under pressure, still looking, now fires on a crossing route. Harsty makes the catch, and he's twisted down at the 10-yard line. Big catch inside the 10. That was Zach Cruz, basically in the secondary, making the tackle on Harsty. They convert down to the 9. Wind blows the football off its mark.
Oh, yeah, Zach Cruz dropped all the way back down to the 4.
Been doing that. You remember, he was a quarterback in high school. Here's the snap. They hand it off. Buchanan sifting. Nowhere to go. Hunter Parsons is there at the 10-yard line for the stop. 2nd down.
That's what I like to see.
Timeout. Idaho. They're second.
Idaho with 1 timeout left. 52 seconds to go. Cats up 38-0 on their way to a 7-0 start. And for Montana State, continuing to make some history. So this start to go to 7-0 would match the 1970-18, which was the first year when they were D1 AA. They also went 7-0 in 1958. They went 8-0 in 1954, and they went 9-0 in 1956 on their way to their first national championship as an NAIA program. So with that start this season, some history here for the Cats. Already a team to be remembered.
Some history, but also, too, if you're big into mojo, that's some great medicine going in to the rest of the season. It's tough in Big Sky Conference play to be able to not only win in October, but dominate in November when it counts. Come home on the home stretch. So this is another great projectile into those great, labeling yourself as one of those great teams like 56, 76, 84. How about 2024?
Snap. Wagner on 2nd and 9 with goal to go. Rolling out to his right outside the numbers. Heaves into the end zone. Caught but incomplete. Oh! They called a touchdown on that. Wow. So he makes the tumbling catch. Really looked like it hit the turf there. And the catch is made by Deshaun Buchanan, the running back, to break the shutout with 43 seconds left. Here's the replay. Screen. Couldn't see it. I mean, they're going to review it. So the official was right there. Live, I didn't think it looked like he caught it, but sure enough, 9-yard touchdown reception to break the shutout. And yep, they are not calling down for the review, so the catch is good. Kudos to the official who was in the right spot.
Yeah, he had front row tickets.
So the snap, kick is up, and it is good. So it's 38-7. The Cats will be able to kneel it down from here. So Bobcats on their way to a 7-0 and 3-0 start in Big Sky play. For Idaho, I'll be interested to see how they bounce back here. They're home against Cal Poly, home against Eastern Washington before they get to their bye week in Week 10. I mean, for Idaho, they're about to fall to 1-2 in Big Sky play. Still going to be one of the more top-ranked teams. It'll be curious to see how far they fall. They are going to be sitting at 4-3, so they're going to have to win some games in late October and November to make sure they make the playoffs.
Oh yeah, and that comes down to some of those X factors, like you're seeing some of the matchups today with Northern Colorado beating Weber, who just beat Montana. So all these little hinges and different aspects of Big Sky Conference play, anybody can win at any given week. We just got to make sure the Cats take care of it one game at a time.
Now, they, as of right now, have only one more ranked opponent on their Big Sky schedule. However, that ranked opponent is Weber State, which just lost to Northern Colorado and snapped their 18-game losing streak. 38-7, Cats in front, 43 seconds to go of the kickoff here. They're going to try the onside kick. It'll just be knees from here as Bobcat Stadium continues to file out. Approaching midnight, not the worst thing in the world to get on the road early. And hey, you can tune into us while you drive.
Yeah.
All right, here's the kickoff. It is a kickoff. Cats were lined up for an onside kick. Jared White calls for a fair catch, makes the catch on a hop, and takes a knee at the 15-yard line.
Smart play.
All right. Let's see, 42 seconds left. So what, gonna need 2 snaps here?
2 snaps. I know Idaho's got a timeout, but I doubt they're going to use it. There's nothing better than getting in victory formation at home versus a ranked opponent.
The Cats don't have to get on a plane tonight.
Right.
So Montana State on their way to a 7-0 win. They've got Portland State next week, 2 o'clock the kick. We'll be on the air at 1, then a bye week, and then at Eastern Washington for week 10. This was the final home game in October. Up next, Sac State will be here on November 9th. At that point, basketball season will be underway. And the schedule really gets crazy.
Crazy to think that. It seems like we just started back in August.
All right, Chance Wilson takes the snap, backs it up, takes a knee. Right at the 40-second mark. Let's see, are they going to have to snap this thing again? No. And that is it. Boy, the Cats had the vim to win today. Touchdown Tommy showing off some magic. Accounts for 4 touchdowns, 261 yards of total offense. Montana State has matched their best Division I start in program history. They're 7-0. They're 3-0 in Big Sky play, and they have won 24 straight regular season games at home. Brent Vigen now 39-9. He is 1 win shy of Mike Kramer, 4th in program history. Your final score, Montana State 38, Idaho 7. The Cats dominate the top 10 matchup under the lights at Bobcat Stadium. We're taking a break. Montana State wins it 38-7 over Idaho. You're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
Open your new Stockman Bank account anytime, anywhere with online account opening. Now, you can open an account in minutes on your laptop, tablet, or mobile phone. It's convenient, simple, and secure. Open your new account today at stockmanbank.com. Then, add our online and mobile banking services so you can manage your money when, where, and how you want. Stockman Bank, Montana's brand of banking. Member FDIC.
No matter how far you may go, there's always one just down the road. Town Pump, who pump it up, pump it up.
Town of Pump is excited to once again sponsor the Brawl of the Wild Rivalry Series between Montana State and the University of Montana. Look for special Brawl of the Wild promotions throughout the year at your local Town Pump.
Town Pump, right down the road, pump it up, oh yeah.
The Ribbon Chop House was founded in 2001. Our ability to grow has come through our commitment to Rocky Mountain hospitality, a concept which incorporates a casual attitude with our high-level commitment to loyalty, safety, service, and quality food. At the Ribbon Chop House, our staff is dedicated to creating extraordinary experiences that raise the bar in each of our communities. Enjoy premium steaks, fresh seafood, and award-winning baby back ribs. We look forward to sharing a little Rocky Mountain hospitality with you.
I wanted to put up a fence to protect my tomato plants. So I grabbed this, and then I did this. But instead of yielding a big crop, I hit a utility line and had to pay $1,200 in repairs. I didn't just lose my pride and joy, I could no longer afford the new stovetop I'd been saving up for. Next time, I'm going to make my free call to 811 before I dig.
Learn from Curry and hundreds of others. Call 811 before you dig.
Brought to you by Montana811.org.
Are you looking for a rewarding career right here in Montana? Applied Materials is located in Kalispell, Montana, and is hiring for engineering and manufacturing roles. The leader in materials engineering solutions used to produce virtually every new chip and advanced display in the world. Applied Materials offers top-notch wages and full benefits on day one. Go to appliedmaterials.com/careers and search for the jobs by location to find your next career with Applied Materials. Our innovations make possible a better future. Equal opportunity employer.
Did you know that Tire-Rama is home of a free oil change? When you buy 3 oil changes, the 4th one is on us. That's right. Buy 3, get 1 absolutely 100% completely free. No catch, no exceptions, just free. Plus, we only use top quality products like Sitco to help extend your vehicle's engine life. Tire-Rama's got you covered. Find your neighborhood Tire-Rama and schedule your oil change appointment at Tire-Rama.com. Tire-Rama, more than just a tire store.
Hey Bobcat fans, if you're planning a building project, Builders First Source can help. If you're building a garage, a shed, a pole, a barn, or even an entire home, Builders First Source can assist with the design materials, delivery, and so much more. No project is too big or too small. Builders First Source expertise can transform your vision into a dream come true. Builders First Source is a leading supplier of professional-grade building materials and a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics. Find one of 10 Montana locations at buildersfirstsource.com. And go Bobcats!
Bobcat football has been brought to you by Town Pump, the exclusive sponsor of the Brawl of the Wild, and by First Interstate Bank, built for you. This is Bobcat Postgame.
Cats have an inside track to a 17th Big Sky Championship after absolutely dismantling the 7th-ranked Idaho Vandals today with a 38-7 victory at home. Cats are 7-0 overall and 3-0 in Big Sky play, heading to Portland State next week. This is the Rib and Chop House post-game show. Indulge in exceptional experiences at Montana's Rib and Chop House. Our passionate team sets the bar high, serving premium steaks, fresh seafood, and award-winning baby back ribs. Embrace our warm Rocky Mountain hospitality as we eagerly anticipate welcoming you. All right, we're going to take another break on the Rib and Chop House post-game show. We'll hear from Coach Vigen. Dan Davies will rejoin us. We'll get you stats. We'll get you scores. But first, a timeout. Montana State 38, Idaho 7. More of the Rib and Chop House post-game show after this. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Ambient Air Solutions wants to take a moment to show our gratitude and to say thank you. Thank you to our frontline workers. Thank you to our doctors, nurses, and EMTs. Thank you to all the volunteers. And thank you to the Gallatin County community. Ambient Air Solutions is so grateful for your support for over 12 years. We are so blessed to live in such a beautiful place. Ambient Air Solutions is here for all your heating and cooling needs. Call us at 406-577-1818 to schedule your service today. Ambient Air Solutions, simplifying heating and cooling.
The Gallatin Valley is thriving, and Bozeman is not only a destination for families to live, work, and play, it's also a destination for businesses. The Bozeman Area Chamber of Commerce is a great way to get involved in Bozeman's thriving business community. The Bozeman Chamber Economic Partnership assists existing businesses through expansion, grows new companies in our community, and attracts fresh opportunities for Gallatin County. Bozeman, our community, a jewel among the Northern Rockies. For more information, go to bozemanchamber.com.
Hi, former Bobcat Big Lou Salcedo from Wrestler Chevrolet here. Our team proudly supports MSU football both on the field and on the road. Serving the Bobcat community since 1999, we've got what you need. From the powerful heavy-duty Silverado to the top-of-the-line High Country Suburban. Visit our showroom or check us out online at WrestlerChevy.com. Together, let's drive a Wrestler Chevrolet. Community-born, community-driven. We'll meet you at the tailgate.
If it's time to tailgate, it's time to hit Rosar's. Steaks, burgers, and brats are all waiting to get grilled from our meat department. But that's not it. Grab our scratch-made cookies from our bakery for the fourth quarter. And for postgame, make sure you pick up a handmade pizza from our deli. All the tailgate food groups, all from one stop, your Bozeman Rosar's and proud supporter of the Bobcats. If you want it, it's at your neighborhood Rosar's.
Back to the Rib and Chop House post-game show. Montana State has won it today convincingly. They went 38-7 over Idaho today, and they gave up just a very late touchdown at the end of this game, so the Cats unable to quite complete their first shutout of the season. All right, let's get to some numbers, Leo, as we take a look at this thing. But 485 yards of offense, 125 through the air, 360 yards on the ground, 3 rushing touchdowns. Really completely dominating by the Bobcats offense and defense today.
With authority. I mean, don't mean to be too punning, but, with the rushing, we came full circle with 360.
Yeah, pretty impressive stuff there. 2 100-yard rushers today. Malott, 11 carries, 140 yards, 2 touchdowns. Humphrey, 19 carries, 124 yards. Adam Jones, 11 carries, 39 yards, and a touchdown. Kuhn, 3 for 26. Chance Wilson, 3 for 17. Jared White, 4 carries, 9 yards. Patrick Duchesne on a fake punt, 1 carry for 4 yards. Tom McCullough only got listed for 1 carry, 2 yards. He had an end around that he ended up picking like 12 yards up on.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, so that'll get changed. Unless it was a pop pass. It might have been one of those little pop passes.
Oh,
that
where
got
they kind
registered
of
as
where
a-
they toss it forward?
Yeah, so it might have gotten registered as a catch. So 2 catches, 28 yards for McCullough. Rohan Jones, 3 catches, 28 yards, and a touchdown. Taco Dollar, 2 catches, 28 yards, and a touchdown as well. Hunter Province, 2 for 7. Alexander, 1 for 23. Adam Jones, 1 catch for 7. Ryan Lonergan, 1 catch for 4 yards today. For Idaho, 267 yards of total offense, 176 through the air, only 91 on the ground. Montana State came into play today, allowing just 95 yards of rushing this year. They have only allowed 3 rushing touchdowns all season. Today they gave up just 91 yards on the ground.
That is super crucial and critical to having best type of defense in the country, but also playing late in the season, knowing that you can shut down the run, forcing teams to throw. And it's tough playing in an environment like ours, man, being able to make checks, being able to communicate. So it just goes to show not only our fans and our crowd noise here, but also the defense.
All right, let's hear from Dan Davies and Coach Vigen.
Right. An impressive win today. You got to feel good about your performance on all 3 phases, but to rush for 361 yards against those guys, that's got to be right up there.
Yeah, I know we felt like the game was going to be decided by who won the line of scrimmage, and I think we did that. And we did it right from the start. We didn't score right away that first opportunity on offense. But the defense, boy, they continued to set the offense up. And I just thought the way we played complementary football, is what you want. I thought our guys played incredibly hard and I think incredibly physical tonight. So, that's the results of it.
In that second quarter there to finish that half, had a long 6-minute drive or so there. We talked about that at halftime, but to run that 2-minute offense and get a points right there, the momentum going into halftime.
Yeah, Danny's interception. I know they jacked that whole thing up before the half, the field position, but we were able to get the field goal. We talked a lot about winning the middle 8, the last 4 of the first half and the first 4 of the second half. We were 17-0 in that stretch and really extended that lead to where it was going to be really hard for them. And our guys didn't let up, though. I think that's the thing. You can go into halftime feeling really good about yourself, and human nature sometimes takes over. And we talk about that all the time, not letting human nature, do anything to get in our way. And really proud of the guys. Really proud. A lot has been said about it. We haven't played anybody. We play the next team in front of us, and our guys keep showing up and playing.
What specifically defensively, was there zone or man working better? Were they both kind of equally good? Like, what was working best?
Well, I think we stopped the run, and they maybe had some guys running open here and there. It was a little harder night to maybe throw it than we maybe thought it was going to be. We got a lot of pressure on. Those guys were running around, both their quarterbacks like crazy. And you open up a couple score lead against a team like that typically plays really close. And that's their MO. Is those games are pretty tight and they can play field position. They can do all that. And we obviously got them in a little different mode sooner than later tonight. And that's a credit to offensively taking advantage of the opportunities, but then defensively just continuing to put the pressure on. I mean, we mixed it up quite a bit. I don't know that it was any one thing though.
And then on Tommy's first touchdown run, how much do you think kind of just the previous games and a lot of handing off earlier in this game set up that kind of read?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, I think we've purposely tried to limit those opportunities, and we didn't necessarily do that tonight. And he's gonna get in open space, and he's really tough to deal with. I thought a couple of his scrambles were big plays. Thinking back, it seems like a long time ago, that first half. But I thought he played excellent tonight. Excellent in all ways. And, you obviously need that, but, the praise that he deserves, I hope comes.
In this matchup last year, you guys kind of weren't able to get off the field on third downs. I guess just kind of being able to hold them on third downs and kind of control time of possession. What do you think of that tonight?
Well, I know we stopped him on fourth down early. Last year we jumped off sides on fourth down. And that was a huge play last year, and it kept that one drive going early in the game. I think we just made a statement, and probably something to ourselves, that we can get them off the field. And offensively, we were in makeable third downs over and over again. I thought that Scott Troy ran really hard tonight, and Adam followed it up too. And the number of plays Tommy made on some of those third downs, I think, was significant too. So I think we talked a lot about it being okay. Third down is where it's maybe won and lost a little bit, but it's more what are we doing on first and second down, and that's where I know we had a huge edge just on first down production.
Go for it, Grace.
Taco talked about this game last season during fall camp and how this one really stung. To watch him score that touchdown and just his confidence the past few games, just what can you speak to his ability the past few games? Yeah,
I know that was his first game back, and I don't know if he felt like he could have done more, I suppose, but he's playing at a high clip. Didn't have the chance to maybe make the impact on special teams tonight, but continues to do it some way, somehow. And that was a big play, and it was a well-designed play. Good throw, good catch. So Taco's piece to our success continues to grow.
You mentioned when they went for it on that fourth down early, the way that they like to sort of control the ball and sit on the clock, getting that stop, how big was that for you?
Oh, huge, yeah. It probably meant more to our defense to say, okay, it's something we didn't do last year that extended that early part of that game. We got them off the field, and here we go. And obviously the field position that comes from that is significant too. So, I thought, offense, defense, just the way both sides really complemented each other really through the first three quarters in particular was, that's what you want your football team to look like.
A couple big takeaways by a couple senior captains, but then you also capitalized on both, so just take us through those two.
Yeah, Danny's play, I think it was a third down. So you look at the potentially get the ball back, and then you get the turnover, and unfortunately, Danny went down on that play, and then he went down in a blaze of glory, I guess. That was a hell of a play, and then obviously, us getting a chance to score again was huge. And then Ryland's play was phenomenal. I saw that pretty clear, being able to have the strip tackle and get the ball back. We got a really, really good group of leaders, and they all, do it the right way. And Danny and Ryland are perfect examples of that.
First 7-0 start for MSU in quite a long time, I think since '78. I guess just thoughts on that, to do it in this fashion.
Well, I think, again, we just are playing the next team in front of us. So to be able to continue to really, truly live in the one day at a time, but 1 week at a time, one opponent at a time, not get ahead of ourselves, has served us really well, and we need to continue to do that. You continue to stack up wins. Ultimately your FCS wins and playoffs. That's what you're after. But we can't get to anything but now the 8th win next week. And that's the world we need to continue to be in. I think acknowledge that we played really well tonight against a good team. But in a sense, it's over and done with. We got to be able to move on from here.
Did you see Tommy playing like this? I know you loved the way he's progressed, but it seemed like he was totally locked in.
Yeah, I think it's hasn't been appreciated maybe how he's played this year because of who we've played, that's not his fault. I think he's continued to get better and better. Certainly the signature would have been how he kept it together and how he played at the end of the New Mexico game, but he's played really well all throughout. And no moment's too big for that young man, and he's competitive. His leadership is tremendous, and I think his poise in the passing game, that was significant tonight. And it looks different for him because we throw 15 times, it's 121 yards, but what he scrambled and the yards he made on pass calls, that all adds up. And I know we missed on a couple too. I think he he threw a couple strikes, at least one for sure, that we didn't come up with downfield. So, yeah, I'm really pleased with where he's at, and I'm sure he'd be the first one to say that he can get better.
What do you think of the home field advantage tonight?
Yeah, I think it was an amazing crowd, and a little bit something different about playing after dark in a stadium full like that. That the crowd's energy was there from the start. We probably had too big a lead at halftime to bring everybody back, unfortunately. So we had that drive. We scored real fast, and by then it was 31-0. So, no, our crowd, our fans are amazing, and we'd all prefer to be up 24-0 at halftime, I hope. And I know it's a late night, but we appreciate them so much, and we'll be on the road a couple times with the bye week in between. So long time between now and our next home game. So we look forward to getting back for that Sac State game and playing in front of them again.
All right, those were the comments from head coach Brent Vigen after the 38-7 win today. Before Dan Davies rejoins us, let's pause 10 seconds for our network station identification. You're listening to Montana State Football.
XL Country 100.7 KXLB Churchill, Bozeman, Belgrade. Also in Livingston on translator K254AL.
All right, we're taking a break on the Ribbon Chop House postgame show. Montana State wins it 38-7 over Idaho. Dan Davies joins us on the other side of this break. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Montana holds some of the greatest hunting in the country, and much of that occurs on private land. Access to private land is a key part of hunting and wildlife management, but that access is at risk with every gate left open, piece of litter left behind, or torn up ag field from someone driving where they weren't allowed. As hunters and guests in Montana, we must do better. Get familiar with Montana's block management program and follow the rules for every block management area you hunt, because we either do better or we'll lose access. It's that simple. It's up to us. Respect access, protect the hunt.
World-class physicians, patient care that's second to none, the most advanced technology available. With a scorecard like that, you can trust Vance Thompson Vision to provide you with the best possible options for your vision. From LASIK to cataracts to everything in between, our surgeons and their teams root for their patients with as much dedication as diehard fans do for their favorite teams. Request your laser vision consultation from the official LASIK and cataract surgeon of the Bobcats. Visit VanceThompsonVision.com.
Montana Fence, located in Billings, Bozeman, Great Falls, and Kalispell, is Montana's largest fencing superstore. Get everything you need for your fencing projects at rock-bottom pricing. Low prices on all styles of farm fence, chain link, vinyl privacy, ornamental iron, cedar pickets, continuous panels, wood privacy. We have it all. Quality materials at truckload prices. Let the experts at Montana Fence help you plan your next project. Whether you use our team or do it yourself, check out Montana Fence.
We all know there are morning people and not so morning people. But now that McDonald's has bagels, the morning people demographic might just have to make room for some new members of the club. Talk about a game changer.
There's no better way to wake up. Try McDonald's hearty steak, egg, and cheese bagel with a juicy steak patty and grilled onions, fluffy eggs, and melty cheese. Or try one with smoky bacon or savory sausage at participating McDonald's. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Preparation is the key to success on game day. And like your favorite Bobcats on the field, you need to be ready right from the opening kickoff. Cenex has your pregame routine covered. We've got your salty snacks, your sweet treats, ice-cold beverages to wash them down, and fresh tanks of propane to fire up the grill. Fuel your fandom at your local Cenex station. Bobcat Pride, powered locally.
I was diagnosed in 2010 with bipolar 1 disorder. It took me a while, but I had to surrender to that fact.
At Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Montana, we recognize mental health as the foundation of well-being. This is why we partner with advocates like Jason DeShaw and others who spread mental health awareness across the state and beyond.
I've learned that I cannot do this alone, that I have to reach outside of myself for help.
Learn more about Jason's story at bigblueskyinitiativemt.com.
We are back on the Ribbon Chop House post-game show. Montana State an absolutely dominating 38-7 win against Idaho. The Cats are 7-0 3-0 in Big Sky play. I'm Keaton Gillogly along with Leo Davis. Dan Davies rejoins us in the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth. And Dan, this was something special tonight. The Cats are number 3 in the nation, Idaho number 7, and they made Idaho look like Mercyhurst at times in this game.
Yeah, it was a great all-around performance, all 3 phases of the game. I mean, they missed a field goal there in the first half, but it was windy and whatever. But, man, you talk about the trenches and dominating the line of scrimmage on both sides. For a while, I mean, Idaho didn't have 100 yards of total offense in the middle of the second quarter. So defensively, outstanding performance. And I think that's the best I've seen the secondary play collectively. And, of course, to have Drew Pallador back is a huge thing. But, man, it seemed like the corners were covering well and were right on top of their game.
Yeah, I mean, Leo, that secondary tonight was really impressive.
Oh, they were. That swag, I think the presence of having Drew back that first quarter kind of just rubbed off on everybody, especially being tested. They went deep right off the get-go, really testing our secondary. So the way they stepped up, played good football. I'm proud of our whole defense in a whole, but hats off to the secondary for sure.
Right. And, Dan, you mentioned the ground game today. Leo, you played offensive line. We got to watch an absolute masterclass today. Everybody talked about the Cats' O-line and Idaho's defensive line coming into this matchup, and the Cats didn't just win that matchup. They dominated it.
With authority. You don't get 360 yards rushing without dominating up front. And it's one of the best things in the world and one of the toughest things to do in football is that you got to take a person same size as you against their will from point A to point B, which we hopefully hope is point C, which is them on their back, right? So it's something you got to do, and it's like fighting in a phone booth. It's physical, it's up front, and it's one of those unseen things that really doesn't get celebrated a whole lot, but here in Bobcat country, yeah, we know what happens.
Yes, sir. They also protected Tommy Malott today, and Dan, Coach Vigen was extremely complimentary of Tommy, and I felt like he just really wanted to make sure Malott got his flowers today because the way he's played throughout the year has been great, but it's been kind of understated, and people, I think, as Vigen mentioned, have discounted a bit of it because of the competition. But today, man, he shined like a senior's supposed to shine.
Yeah, without a doubt. He's well, we know what kind of a young man that he is, as good a college student as you can imagine. I mean, he leads in the academic area, but I'll tell you a little story. I was giving some of the 84 guys a quick tour on, I think it was Tuesday morning before some of those guys left, and we were walking to the BAC, and Tommy's sitting there at the fueling station getting something to eat and studying. And then as we got in the locker room, he's in the locker room on the whiteboard drawing up plays and coverages and seeing how things are going to fit. So he's locked in, and not that he hasn't always been, but man, you talk about leading by example. His picture's in the dictionary.
For sure.
No doubt. And he hits Taco Dollar today too. It's fun to watch the way we're watching Taco Dollar continue to emerge. Billings West guy, I'm a Billings guy, and it's fun to watch him and the redemption this year too. Grace asked the question as well of Coach Vigen about bouncing back from that drop last year. And look, that drop he made last year was not the reason the Cats lost, but it's still stuck in his mind and has been motivation since then. And we got to see him score early when this game was still up for grabs.
Oh, yeah, that was a great catch on the sideline over here and the way he scored. And it's so good to be able to see him display those special powers he has other than just in special teams. The guy can catch the ball. He can get plays, make big plays. And I love my Billings guys. Another Billings guy tonight, Mr. Brott with the sack. Yeah, big time.
Yeah, D-line played well tonight too, Dave.
Yeah, they really did. Of course, they're down a guy, and some other guys are getting some turns with Schmidt being out a little bit. But, yeah, those guys, and you got to credit the defensive staff, Bobby Daly and his staff, mixing things up and dropping Zach Cruz in coverage. I saw it several times, and that just kind of messes with, the quarterback on where he wants to throw the ball, where the pressure's coming from, and And lo and behold, Portland State's now got to prepare for that.
Yep. All right, well, let's look ahead here. So Montana State is at Portland State next week, 2 o'clock Mountain Time kick. Will be on the air at 1. Then the bye week. Then at Eastern Washington, which just beat Sac State in Sacramento today. That game is a 2 o'clock Mountain Time kick. Will be on the air at 1. Montana State does not return home until November 9th versus Sacramento State. Again, Cats right now sitting at 7-0. They're going up against a Portland State team that nearly knocked off UC Davis with a controversial walk-off touchdown, and now they've just won today at Idaho State. So going ahead, you don't want to let down, and this is a Portland State that has a veteran quarterback in Dante Chachere that put up a magical stat line today.
Well, I know in the locker room they celebrated, but it's the next team up, and you can't celebrate too much, and you have to keep your feet on the ground when it's time to go. And there's going to be a clear message all week about Portland State can beat you.
Yeah. Hey, there are no championship rings handed out for 3-0, Leo.
No, there's not. Only it's how you finish the season. And I think we got to keep rolling, building off this momentum, playing complete games, and not giving a team like Portland State a chance to be able to try to get some of that fire going, because like you said, they're getting hot, and kind of piggybacking off what you said earlier, I'd rather play a Portland State team with a win under their belt versus not, because, you got nothing to lose. You got nothing to lose, man.
Right.
And that makes it even more dangerous sometimes. So it's going to be interesting to see. Back to this drawing board, I'm pretty sure Coach Vigen said, hey, enjoy it, but night's already over.
Yeah,
We're
it's already
into Sunday,
midnight.
so it's time to put this one away, get ready for Portland State, and that's what championship teams do.
Yeah. Any other final thoughts here, Dan?
Well, that's collectively as good of football as Montana State has played. I would say in a couple years from the standpoint, there's been some good wins in the past, but collectively, offensively, defensively, they totally dominated today.
It's an exciting time in Bobcat country. Don't get too big for your britches now. It's still fun right now. All right, we're taking a break. Dan, go warm up a little bit. Go get yourself a full night's sleep. And we are back on the road next week at Portland State to Hillsboro to take on what is going to be a tricky team next week against Portland State.
It is my bedtime.
Yes. Okay. I'm still about 2 hours away from mine, so I think I'm all right. All right, we're taking a break on the Ribbon Chop House postgame show. Montana State wins at 38-7 against Idaho. Back after this, you're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
At Jersey Mike's, watching them freshly slice the meat and cheese for my sub is a sight to behold. The layers of ham, salami, and pepperoni are even more glorious than the pink and orange layers of a sunrise. Yeah, the sun's pretty and all that, but in about 7 billion years it's going to explode, obliterating the earth and every living thing on it. And if there's no sun, there's no subs. Meanwhile, the only thing a sub ever obliterated was my hunger. Freshly sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
It's the season of home improvement, and Williams Plumbing will help you tackle the big stuff. Are old roots clogging your sewer line? Williams has the tools to fix it. Have you checked your septic system lately? We have the knowledge and experience to maintain or repair it. Looking to install a yard hydrant? We'll do it promptly and professionally. Don't sweat the big stuff. Call Williams Plumbing today.
Town & Country Foods is a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics. As a locally owned company, we believe the benefit of buying local helps support the local economies in southwest Montana. Our stores offer great selections of items you need every day, including organics, specialty foods, fresh meats and produce, along with incredible selections from our bakery and deli departments. Town & Country Foods is 100% employee-owned and serves southwest Montana with 8 locations. Visit your local Town & Country Foods today. Go Cats!
Bobcat fans, support both your favorite team and Montana State students. When you shop at MSU bookstores, you help lower the price of course materials for Montana State students. MSU Bookstore is owned by MSU students and faculty and serves as the only not-for-profit campus bookstore in Montana. Shop online at msubookstore.org, at Bobcat Stadium on game days, or on campus in the Strand Union Building. Remember, Bobcat fans, when you shop at MSU Bookstore, all proceeds from your purchase go directly to lowering the cost of course materials for Montana State students.
We are back on the Ribbon Chop House postgame show, and we remind you, for over 20 years, Montana's Ribbon Chop House has embodied Rocky Mountain hospitality. We prioritize loyalty, safety, service, and quality food to help grow and serve our communities. Join us at one of our Montana locations soon and experience, again, our genuine hospitality. All right, I'm Keaton Gillogly alongside Leo Davis. Bobcats win it 38-7. Leo, you got a long drive back to Billings, so let's get to our final segments with you. Two pieces of business. We've got our McDonald's delivery of the game and the Intermountain Health player of the game. Let's start with the player of the game, presented by Intermountain Health. What do you got?
Player of the game, I think everybody knows, Tommy Malott.
Oh, what a game.
Way to play like a total veteran, like a super senior like you are.
Right, which he's not. He's a fifth-year guy.
Right, but, I mean, without COVID,
right.
You know what I mean? But super as in superior.
Yes.
I like that Superman-esque type that no matter what they throw at you, you're going to overcome. You're going to lead. You're going to be poised. And you're going to be that crucial part to an offense that amassed yards on the game or on the ground and through the air as well, especially with the windy conditions and the different targets. So, player of the game, Tommy Malott.
Absolutely. All right, McDonald's delivery of the game presented by your locally owned and operated McDonald's of Montana. Go ahead.
Oh, Bobcat defense, but mainly welcome back Drew Polidor.
Oh, what a game.
Yeah. I mean, him and Danny Yu, like those two guys, senior leaders, getting it done. But just bringing that swag back to D block, our DBs, boy, it's so good to see him back.
Yeah, he hits hard, he hits with authority, he plays with confidence, he is lightning quick, and he lays the boom.
He
we
does.
saw it multiple times today.
And you saw it in the first quarter, and they were like, okay, well, maybe we should avoid this guy. And they started, trying to extend out on the perimeter with their corners, and, Ryan Lenore with the big strip sack, or a strip fumble, excuse me. So that's, again, kudos to him, and that kind of stuff is very contagious. When my buddy's playing, that means I got to play good. And if he's playing great, I got to play greater.
Yeah, I was so impressed with how fast Drew was playing today, considering he's been out since the spring. Now, he's been practicing for about 3 weeks, but to be at game speed, seeing and fitting his gaps like that in his first game back, and right away, I mean, that's just that's a telltale sign of an extremely intelligent football player. That's a heady man.
That it is, and speaking of which, he never tapped out. He stayed tapped in mentally.
Yeah.
He was involved, and I know what it's like to get injuries that are long-lasting, and I've seen some guys just kind of slip back to the wayside and just kind of give up. But that goes to show you, yes, smart kid, big heart, big motor.
Yeah, Drew Polidor, impressive young man. All right, Cats get the win, 38-7. Any other final thoughts from you, Leo?
No, go Cats, baby.
Cats are 7-0. We're going to take a break. We got the highlights when we come back, and then we'll get you some of the Big Sky and national scores as well. Montana State wins it today, 38-7. More of the River Chop House postgame show after this. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
World-class physicians, patient care that's second to none, the most advanced technology available. With a scorecard like that, you can trust Vance Thompson Vision to provide you with the best possible options for your vision. From LASIK to cataracts to everything in between, our surgeons and their teams root for their patients with as much dedication as diehard fans do for their favorite teams. Request your laser vision consultation from the official LASIK and cataract surgeon of the Bobcats. Visit VanceThompsonVision.com.
Universal Athletic has been a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics for over 45 years. Check out their great selection of Bobcat apparel and accessories for all your game day needs. Shop in-store at their North 7th Avenue location or online at shop.msubobcats.com for everything you need to cheer on your Bobcats. Universal Athletic, a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics for over 45 years. Go Cats!
Montana Fence, located in Billings, Bozeman, Great Falls, and Kalispell, is Montana's largest fencing superstore. Get everything you need for your fencing projects at rock bottom pricing. Low prices on all styles of farm fence, chain link, vinyl privacy, ornamental iron, cedar pickets, continuous panels, wood privacy. We have it all. Quality materials at truckload prices. Let the experts at Montana Fence help you plan your next project. Whether you use our team or do it yourself, check out Montana Fence.
Hello, tomorrow. We may not know exactly what you've got in store for us, for our routines and our normals. But here's the thing. Turns out, we've got this. We haven't seen everything, but we have seen ourselves be more ready for whatever you bring than we thought we would be. So when it comes to tomorrow, bring on the day. First Interstate, built for you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Visit us at firstinterstate.com.
Listen up, Bobcat fans. McDonald's has the game day bundle that everyone in Bozeman can cheer for, and they're only available in the McDonald's app. Unlock your phone to a cheeseburger pack featuring 2 classic cheeseburgers, a crispy, juicy 20-piece McNuggets, and 2 orders of the golden medium fries you love, all for just $14.99, and only on the app. Now that's bringing home a W. Must opt into rewards at participating McDonald's, valid through 2024-25 football season. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
With friendly customer service and an outstanding location near Montana State University and the base of the Bridger Mountain Range, Country Inn & Suites by Radisson is the perfect place to begin your Bozeman adventure. Country Inn & Suites offers a hot and delicious Be Our Guest breakfast buffet each morning. Free Wi-Fi is available throughout the property, and we have a business center and meeting rooms. Our indoor pool and hot tub is a great way to relax after a day of fun, and the on-site fitness center will keep your workout goals on track. We have spacious king and double queen suites with a full-size sleeper sofa available, and every room in Country Inn & Suites is smoke-free. Reserve your room today.
38-7 win for Montana State. We are back on the Ribbon Chop House postgame show. Number 3 MSU absolutely dismantles number 7 Idaho. Cats will continue to get some first-place votes in the national polls. Next week, NDSU and SDSU matchup. So big-time game there. That's going to be 1 versus 2, which means if Montana State wins at Portland State, they would certainly move up to number 2. But don't want to get ahead of ourselves. Let's, for now, take a look back, though. There was plenty of action tonight, again, as Montana State wins 38-7. It's time now to take a listen to our First Security Bank highlights of the game. Let's take a listen to those right now. Here's the snap. They keep it. Malot's got space to the 40-yard line along the numbers 50, 45, 40. There goes Tommy Malott. 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Bobcats. Touchdown, Tommy. Strikes again. On the right hash mark, Malott takes a chest-high snap. Play action. Steps up in the pocket. Shot down the right sideline. Caught by Taco down at the 5. He's into the end zone. Touchdown, Montana State. Second and goal from the 7. Snap. They fake the handoff. Malott turns upfield, running left, going to the goal line, and he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Montana State. Tommy Malott from 7 yards out with a flash into the end zone. Here's the snap. Malott turns left. Play action. Rolls out to his right. Stops. Throws to the left side of the end zone. Rohan Jones makes the basket catch. Backpedaling onto his backside. Touchdown, Montana State from 11 yards out. Tommy Malott rolled out to his right, threw back to his left, and Rohan Jones made a high degree of difficulty catch, tumbling down onto his back, and Montana State with a huge 1-2 combo to open up the second half. They're up 30-0. Idaho back at their own 42 on the left hash mark. Shotgun snap, Wagner. He hands it off. Williams runs up the middle along the left hash, and he lost the football. Rylan Ort jumps on it, and it's Bobcat football. Rylan Ort, the forced fumble and the recovery. Ryan King in motion right to left. Here's the snap. They hand it off. Adam Jones up the middle, runs over a man and into the end zone. Touchdown, Montana State. Adam Jones from 4 yards out. A shifty, powerful run. Snap. Wagner on 3rd down. Pressured, and Talon Marsh got him. Whips him down into the turf. First career sack for Talon Marsh, the Helena Capital alum, who had 23 sacks as a senior, and that time picks up his first in the blue and gold. Those were our First Security Bank highlights of the game. We'll take one final break and wrap it up, get you caught up on some of the scores before we say our final goodbye. Montana State wins it 38-7 over Idaho. More of the Ribbon Chop House postgame show after this. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Are you looking for a rewarding career right here in Montana? Applied Materials is located in Kalispell, Montana, and is hiring for engineering and manufacturing roles. The leader in materials engineering solutions used to produce virtually every new chip and advanced display in the world. Applied Materials offers top-notch wages and full benefits on day one. Go to appliedmaterials.com/careers and search for the jobs by location to find your next career with Applied Materials. Our innovations make possible a better future. Equal opportunity employer.
The Ribbon Chop House was founded in 2001. Our ability to grow has come through our commitment to Rocky Mountain hospitality, a concept which incorporates a casual attitude with our high-level commitment to loyalty, safety, service, and quality food. At the Ribbon Chop House, our staff is dedicated to creating extraordinary experiences that raise the bar in each of our communities. Enjoy premium steaks, fresh seafood, and award-winning baby back ribs. We look forward to sharing a little Rocky Mountain hospitality with you.
Hello, tomorrow. We may not know exactly what you've got in store for us, for our routines and our normals. But here's the thing. Turns out, we've got this. We haven't seen everything, but we have seen ourselves be more ready for whatever you bring than we thought we would be. So when it comes to tomorrow, bring on the day. First Interstate, built for you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Visit us at firstinterstate.com.
At Levitt Group Insurance, we believe that hard work, dedication, and teamwork are the keys to success. Levitt Group Insurance is proud to present the weekly Bobcat Impact Player of the Game. Each week, a player will be selected because they've proven that they have what it takes to be a game changer. Levitt Group Insurance will always work hard and change your insurance program to fit your needs to be a game changer for your business. To see how we can help you with your business, employee benefits, home and auto insurance, contact a Levitt Group Insurance office near you. Levitt Group Insurance, leaving nothing you value to chance.
It's time for a wellness tip from Intermountain Health, an official health partner of the Bobcats. Do you ever feel winded after attending a Bobcats game? Here's something you might not know. Of course you do. You're a true blue and gold Bobcat fan. You sing the fight song at the top of your lungs. Stand up and cheer. Cheer long and loud for dear Montana State. That being said, keep those lungs healthy. The Bobcats need your energy. Learn more at intermountainhealth.org.
The Northern Pulse Growers Association encourages industry professionals and growers of dry peas, chickpeas, lentils, and fava beans to become members in 2024. Members gain access to cutting-edge research, expert training, market insights, and connect with a Pulse-passionate community. Visit northernpulse.com to join the Northern Pulse Growers Association. Together, we're sowing the seeds of success.
Back one final time on the Ribbon Chop House post-game show, wrapping up a victorious post-game show. Montana State winning it in, I could say in convincing fashion, I think is an understatement. Montana State absolutely handled this game, winning 38-7 to go to 7-0. They are 3-0 in Big Sky play. Typically, when it's not 12:28 a.m., if you are looking for more college football action following our broadcast, you usually can check out the College Football Blitz for free by going to the Varsity Network app. It's a college football audio version of the NFL Red Zone channel every Saturday from noon to midnight Eastern, so it's been long over. But usually you can find that by searching College Football Blitz on the Varsity Network app. All right, let's take a look at the Intermountain Health out-of-town scoreboard. In the Big Sky, there were some topsy-turvy finals. Eastern Washington wins at Sac State 35-28. Sac State is 0-2 in the Big Sky. They're 2-4 overall. Eastern Washington, a much-needed win as Kakova Vesperis threw the football well today. So Eastern is now 1-1, 2-4 overall. Northern Colorado, at long last, they snapped their 18-game losing streak. Tip of the cap to Darius Stewart, who's been there through that entire losing streak. He scored a fourth-quarter touchdown as UNC wins 21-7 at Weber State a week after Weber won at Montana. So Weber 2-1, Northern Colorado 1-2. UC Davis is the other juggernaut in the Big Sky right now. Miles Hastings threw for 458 yards and 4 touchdowns as UC Davis is the only other 3-0 team in the Big Sky with a 56-10 win against Cal Poly. They hung 28 points in the first quarter. So UC Davis 6-1, that lone loss, tight loss at Cal. So UC Davis is 3-0, Cal Poly 1-2. Portland State gets their first win. We're heading out to Portland State next week. They win it 42-38 against Idaho State. So ISU 1-2 in Big Sky play, 3-4 overall. Portland State is now 1-2 in Big Sky and 1-5 overall. Montana survived late against Northern Arizona, winning 31-20. Montana 2-1. NAU 1-2 in conference play. So that is what happened around the Big Sky today. Peeking around the top 25 schedule today, this was the day that College Football Junkies circled back in August when the schedules started to get released and the rankings started to get released. The running joke all week has been if you got married on this Saturday, then you are just a disgrace to college football fans because there were so many great games to watch. People would have been upset. So that wasn't my problem. Taking a look at some of the scores from the top 25 rankings, Tennessee defeats Florida in overtime. So number 8 Tennessee survives against Florida 23-7. The classic Big Ten matchup of number 2 Ohio State at number 3 Oregon. Oregon won it 32-31. Tight win there. So Ohio State loses for the first time this year. Oregon is 6-0, 3-0 in Big Ten play. And that's that Oregon team that barely snuck past this Idaho team. The Cats just beat up today. Of course, that was with a different quarterback for Idaho. Jack Lane has been out since that game. Number 13, LSU wins in overtime against number 9, Ole Miss, 29-26. Iowa State, 3-0 in the Big 12 after a 28-16 win at West Virginia. Number 1, Texas. They are number 1 in the nation, clearly, after a 34-3 win at number 18, Oklahoma, in the Red River rivalry. Number 4, Penn State survived at USC, 33-30 in overtime, winning on a field goal. Number 5, Georgia beats Mississippi State at home, 41-31. Number 7, Alabama nearly lost against South Carolina today. They held up late as South Carolina did not convert on a 2-point conversion attempt. Alabama won that one 27-25. Number 10, Clemson beats Wake Forest 49-14. Number 11, Notre Dame defeats Stanford 49-7. Number 14, BYU beat Arizona 41-19. Number 21, Missouri beat Massachusetts 45-3. Number 22, Pittsburgh beat Cal 17-15. Cal 0-3 their first year in the ACC. Number 23, Illinois, somehow, some way, survived against Purdue in overtime. Illinois won this game 50-49. So Illinois is now 2-1 in the Big Ten with their lone loss at Penn State. And finally, number 18, Kansas State wins 31-28, tight one at Colorado. So tight one there. Kansas State wins it again, 31-28. And finally, last night, number 16, Utah lost at Arizona State, 27-19. Cameron Scatterbo, former Sac State Hornet, had a big game with 2 touchdowns and over 150 rushing yards for the upset win for Arizona State, who goes to 2-1 in the Big 12. All right, that'll wrap it up. Heck of a night at Bobcat Stadium. It certainly delivers as Montana State wins it in convincing fashion against Idaho. They blow out the Vandals 38-7. Montana State is 7-0. They're 3-0 in Big Sky play, while Idaho falls to 4-3 and 1-2 in Big Sky action. MSU has Portland State next week. We're on the air at 1 o'clock for the 2 o'clock kickoff. Of course, we've got Cat Chat on Wednesday night at 6:30. Bobcat Insider podcast comes out on Wednesday morning, and the Bobcat Insider TV show airs Wednesday night as well at 7 o'clock. So hope you join us for all of that for the Portland State game next weekend, heading into the bye week. All right, that'll wrap it up. Thank you to Coulter Nuanes pregame today. Thank you to tight ends coach Jordan Walsh and head coach Brent Vigen. For my broadcast partners, Dan Davies and Leo Davis, along with our engineer, Dylan McPhail, and our producer, Jesse Ropolato, this is Keaton Gillogly saying so long from Bobcat Stadium. Pleasure to be with you today, and looking forward for the 2 o'clock kickoff next week at Portland State. Final score for a final time today, Montana State wins it 38-7 against Idaho to go to 7-0. You've been listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Bobcat Football has been brought to you by DoorTech. DoorTech is raising the door on quality. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation of the Bobcat Sports Network.